got boxing gloves on. Because it's gonna be an underdog championship weekend. I'm fired up. I gotta turn this music down. I don't know how I'm gonna do that with these stupid gloves, but we're gonna find a way. There it is. What is up, everybody? I hope this stream is getting through. This is a one-of-one opportunity. We get Jarrett Stidham. We get Drake May. We get Sam Darnold. And we get Matt Stafford, future Hall of Famer, supposedly. We're wearing Broncos orange. Will the Hunter curse stick? Who will win? Opening Velcro left and right. Just gonna do a stream check here, and then we'll get into this game. I'm fired up, though. This should be a good one. And I'm very curious to see if the like button turns into a football. We kind of need that today. But yeah, I hope everyone's doing all right. Still waiting for some people to pop in here, but there it is. Yep. And it does, in fact, turn into a football. So everything is good. Everything is good in Hunnatown. Who is punching their ticket to Lombardi-town? We got Patriots Broncos, which, again, Bert Kreischer's on the TV. I mean, this is not off to a hot start. But, yeah, it sounds off, and it's going to stay like that, certainly while Bert keeps talking. But, yeah, probably going to update the hill. We got plenty of stuff planned for this one. So, yeah, pop in. I don't know what to do with these gloves. Honestly, it was a funny bit, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We got Scotty Ashley. What's up, Denver and Seattle? I got Denver and the Rams. Those are my picks. I'm going double underdog, which is why we are going in the boxer attire, because every team's got a puncher's chance in this league, especially when the spread is only 4.5 or 5.5. I don't think the Patriots are built for this moment. At least not this Patriots team. They're too young. They're too green. Just like that screen right there. But outside of that, we'll see. We'll see. I'm really holding out hope, though. Holding out hope that the Rams can show that they've, you know, I think when you look at the Rams, right, you have a team. We got Brian here. When you look at the Rams, right, you got a team they've been better than Seattle both times they've played. I know Seattle won once, but like, and Seattle deserves their credit for winning that game. But let's be honest here. Like, that 2-point conversion was complete nonsense. And when you combine that with the first game, where Sam Darnold threw 4 picks, I'm not saying he's going to throw 4 picks today, but would anyone be that shocked? Again, don't want to hate on the guy. Sam Darnold's fun. As you can see, we've given him his respect around here. He's had a good season. Might be MVP. But I don't think he's going to get the job done today. And so why am I picking Denver? Do I think Jarrett Stidham's going to get the job done today? Yeah, kind of. I really don't think there's a way for a quarterback to play worse than CJ Stroud did last week. So maybe that's not a fair way to grade the Patriots, but that's just kind of my stab. My stream is so behind, I'm just seeing Bert. You already talked about it. Well, you know, that's a-okay. That is a-okay. You can always pause this one and, you know, wait a few seconds. You know, it's weird because sometimes my YouTube TV's behind the chat, which is never great because, you know, you don't want the stream delay to not be enough to where I'm still behind. So, you know, everyone's in different spots. I don't understand how cable or satellite internet works at all. So, you know, but we're going to be watching both games today. It's going to be fun. I'm excited. Got some sports chat. I got to update the Discord really quick on, what's the, on the fact that I'm streaming and live. Got to get the haters in here. But what is up, everybody? Drop a like if you haven't already. It turns into a football. And we'll obviously be here Super Bowl Sunday as well. I'm excited. Denver Broncos are running out now, so I think this game's going to start close to on time. I went on a whole rant when we watched basketball on Thursday. The basketball doesn't start on time, and that's just hell to watch. But, you know, I guess football is going to be a few minutes late today, and that's fine. This is a championship weekend. Let's have all the theatrics, all the big stars, the big names, all the talking, the brackets, all the graphics. We got Tony Romo and Jim Nantz on the call, and Bert Kreischer doing some sort of side tangent thing, but you know, whatever. Oh boy, this game, I hope it's fun. I really hope this game is good. There's a good chance it's not gonna be, but we'll see. Harold Landry is inactive. Any Harold Landry fans out there? But yeah, I'm fired up. Basketball games start like 20 minutes after the game. It sucks. It sucks, man. I completely agree. It sucks, Scotty. Like it's it's hell, especially to watch on stream. And again, we're not a basketball channel around here. We're a sports channel first and foremost. Well, football channel first and foremost, but you know, trying other stuff and streaming basketball for the first time was absolute hell. We got Hay here, we got John here, we got Otis here. What is up, guys? For your ranking video and ranking week 1 Dolphins Colts, you should replace it with the NFL national champion, but act like it was an NFL game. Yeah, that ranking video, that's gonna be like I said last stream, that ranking video is gonna be a tough one to make. I made like the first half of it, and I watched it, and I said, this video sucks. This video's not good. No one's gonna watch this. This video's not good. I'd rather just talk about my favorite games on stream. You know what I mean? So we'll cover our boxes. Believe me, the Raiders were on there a couple of times because they were a hell of a team to watch. You stream basketball. Yeah, on Thursday. Hey, where the hell were you? You're also complaining about the CFP championship game didn't start on time. Lol. Yeah, look, I'm a sports purist. All right, sue me. Don't. I have no money. But like, you know what I mean? God forbid a game start. If it says it's gonna start at 5, start it at 5. Basketball's a little different. That game started like 20 minutes late because Warriors, whoever they played, the Pelicans or whatever, on Rivals Week, that game ran a little long, which is weird because it was like a 20-point blowout. You'd think that a game running long would mean that it was close. Not really the case there. NBA needs to rework its whole less games, better scheduling, better on-court product. But again, this is not an NBA rant because today we're talking football, and I'm excited. Like I said, I'm wearing Broncos orange. Let's ride. All right. Got a robe on because I entered the stream with boxing gloves. It's an underdog championship week, but I'm already heating up. So we're going straight Reese's Peanut Butter Cup because this is objectively orange. When I have a red hoodie like this, there's like, oh, it's orange. Why does it look orange? Red. Orange. Mai's here. We're hyped. I'm glad you're here. I'm going to be honest. I bet the Broncos. So I'm going to be rooting a little bit towards Denver. Again, that's why we're wearing orange. But if anything, we know for sure it's that when I wear a team's colors and root for them, they almost always lose, especially my horrible New York Giants. So we'll see how that goes. America the Beautiful and or the national anthem is being sung right now. Yeah, and that's what's going on in the game. I think we're going to start this guy maybe 5 minutes after schedule, and you know what? That's A-okay. Again, it's championship weekend, damn it! This is not just every other football game. This is who's going to the Super Bowl. Who is punching their ticket to San Francisco? Who is going to be exposed to the electrical substation? Should I wear my Gonzo or May jersey? I'm thinking Gonzo there. Gonzo's a beast, man. Gonzo's a beast. Are the Patriots going to score? We're going to find out. This is going to be an interesting game. There's Nick Benito, who's good, but a little overrated. Again, I've had my trifles with Denver this year, as a lot of you know. Just beating up on my New York Giants in the most painful way possible, and it took me a while to forgive them. But then the Bills game happened. We all saw it. Everybody rallied behind Buffalo. Oh, come on. Cut Buffalo some slack. They tried really hard. Give them a chance. And now all of a sudden I hate the Bills. And apparently, however many people have watched my Bills video, almost all but agree. So, you know, check that out if you haven't already. Bills are in big trouble. Who else is in big trouble? Let's talk about it. Mike McCarthy's a Steeler. I want to make a video about it. I might make a video about it. Who knows? Just kind of awkward timing. They announced it on a Friday. And, no, on a Saturday. Right before conference championship week. I feel like they could have waited. I'd say that's the first major issue of it, among others, by the way. But I'd say that's the first major issue of the Steelers' hire. They didn't even get Chris Shula in the building. They didn't even see what Clint Kubiak had to say. They didn't even... Who else? Skeel Haase. All these hot coordinators. They could have got their pick of the litter. Outside of Jesse Minter, has any hot coordinator been hired? No, right? Saleh is a retread. Harbaugh's a retread. And, who else has gotten hired? Stefanski was a retread. So they really could, outside of Minter, who I don't think they were going to hire anyways, they really could have got anyone. And they're like, you know what? No, we're going Iron Mike McCarthy. Why? Why? That was my first question. Why? What's the point? Jeff Hafley, that's right, he went too, but I don't think the Steelers were holding that hope for Jeff Hafley. That felt more like a connections thing than anything else. Offseason streams gonna be so weird without the streams. Oh, there will still be streams. Don't worry, there will still be streams, John. Every other sports content creator takes the off-season off. Not around here. I'm going to study the draft. We're going to try and watch other sports, although basketball... I mean, that was more just us hanging out and talking for an hour, 2 hours. I couldn't tell you a single thing that happened in that game other than DeAndre Ayton can't rebound for anything. Bro will actually have the number 2 scoring offense of the season. You might be right. You might be right. But the last 2 games have not looked great. Chargers and Texans in particular. That's my mindset going into this. The Patriots haven't looked good thus far in the playoffs, even though they're winning games. Credit where it's due. And I will happily hold the L and say, you know what? They're not that great. But I'm not going to do that until the clocks are at zeros. I didn't hear no bell yet. Actually punching their ticket to Santa Clara. I guess that's right. Yeah, it's not San Fran. We hate Buffalo around here. Bills suck. Yeah, well, that's true. Giants low New York again one day. You see? Now we're talking. Now we're talking. That one day is week 1 of next season. Vibes are all over the place in New York right now. You got the Bills who are just falling apart. You got the Giants who are sky high. Buy in on your Giants stock right now if you're trying to pick an NFL team out there. I can't recommend the Giants in good faith, but they're probably going to be pretty good. I said Bob Saleh. Bob Saleh's a retread, though. I've seen a bunch of recommended videos about how Josh Allen's the most coddled QB in the league after I watched your video. You see? That's the algorithms got you. They know what kind of fan you are. A realist, John. It's like instead of dealing in ifs and hypotheticals, let's deal in reality here for once. The fact of the matter is Josh Allen can't do it in the playoffs. And he's going into year 8. Luckily for him, Peyton Manning didn't win anything substantial until year 8. Unluckily for him, Peyton Manning was an entirely different player. So we're going to see how next year works out for Josh. We'll see who the Bills hire as coach. Bringing in Phillip Rivers for an interview is downright hilarious. Phillip Rivers has been a part of the craziest headlines this year, and I don't even know what to do with it at this point. Like, Jeff Hafley, yes. I led with Minter. I said besides Minter. Guys. Again, I understand I missed Jeff Hafley, but I don't think he was even on the Steelers' radar. ESPN says the game is kicked off. Stephon Diggs is headbutting people. He's fired up. Game's about to start. I'm ready. Starting to think Tomlin didn't like 10-7 first round exit, so it's the ownership that likes 10-7, and Tomlin got so tired, so he stepped down. That's not a bad theory. It's not a bad theory. What I've heard from Steelers fans is Art Rooney II, not the brightest guy in the world. Never want people to say that about your franchise that has 6 Super Bowl rings. So much history, so much stability. Kickoff in Denver. Forgot where the game was. But yeah, it's an Orange Crush Sunday. I should have bought a Fanta. Damn. Once again, I've asked everyone. Apparently, I'm the only person on planet Earth that called it Fanta. That's on me, I guess. I'm sorry, and I wouldn't call Bob Saleh the hot coordinator. I'd consider him a retread, and I don't think going to Tennessee was like a slam dunk either. I'm excited for it though. I think Bob Saleh should be a head coach. He's funny. I saw this clip that I hadn't seen in a while. It was Jets Eagles preseason game. Jalen Hurts just gets cracked out of bounds, and Nick Sirianni says, and I quote, "What the fuck, Saleh?" Trying not to swear, but that was a quote. 1st and 10 Denver. Is that RJ Harvey? I think J.K. Dobbins is back. RJ Harvey gets about a yard. Definitely not a fantastic way to start the game, but that's all right. Jeff's going for Stidham. There it is. They're all true. The Lamar, bro, they get ripped apart for playing like that. Exactly. And like, I don't know if Burrow is much, because Burrow just is objectively working with less, but I'm completely with you. The Bills have one of the best offensive lines in football. Great run game. The receivers might suck, but no one says you have to throw it to Brandon Cooks. 2nd and 9 Broncos. And that was an interception, by the way. Another handoff to RJ, who just gets stood up. Man, Patriots D-line's looking good out the gate. I'm not going to lie. They're fired up. There's silence in the building. Denver's got to get loud. Denver's got to get loud and proud, man. Gale's here. Looks like Ravens are going to take Udinsky and Cardinals are taking Campanile. Jags might legit lose both coordinators. Really? Campanile's the guy? The hell's Campanile? He's not even on the tier list. I thought they were going to get Vance Joseph. Was I lied to? Apparently. 3rd and 9 Denver. I'm going to be standing up a lot today. My back is destroying me. That's okay. Pat Bryant's got a Guardian cap. I think that's a new look for him. Stidham, I guess Stidham's his quarterback. Stidham rolling to his right. Don't fumble, Jared. May have been a fumble, but either way, it went out of bounds. Definitely not Stidham's best first rep at QB. Clearly, Broncos are not going to try and throw the ball very much today. To do it that what you will. But yeah, drop a like if you haven't already. Turns into a football. We got some people in here. I can't wait for something stupid to happen, and then John S. joined and start ranting about it. But we'll see. We're gonna have to wait till Stidham actually makes a forward pass here. Mike Tomlin steps out to get the white version of Mike Tomlin. I mean, Mike McCarthy is an offensive coach. That is one thing you can bank on. Mike McCarthy's going to bring some offensive firepower, but at the same time, guy's 62 years old. If there was ever a chance to get a hot coordinator out of house, this was it, and they just completely whiffed. I mean, I guess Mike McCarthy is out of house. The bummer about not even bummer, the most ridiculous part about the Mike McCarthy hire is it's so obvious they hired him because he's from Pittsburgh, because he understands what it's like to be a Yinzer. And it's thanks. That's not credentials. I live in LA. It doesn't mean the Chargers should hire me. I don't live in LA. But you know what I mean? They should, honestly, all things considered. I feel like I would have done a better job than Staley, but that's not the point. The point is that regional proximity does not make you a qualified coach. I mean, damn. Anyway, good punt by Denver. Patriots have it pinned back in their own territory. We're going to abuse this offense. Yeah, it seems like it. After that first drive, it does feel like it. Card's really going to go for another defensive coach. That's crazy. Yeah, probably. I don't know what you do if you're the Cardinals. I move the team, maybe, and I like the Cardinals, man. Cardinals games are way more fun than Chargers games. Mondre, straight up the gap for about 4 to 5. I feel like this Denver defense is going to be on the field a long time. They're probably going to get exhausted quick. I'm not going to win any money betting the Broncos. I can already feel it. I need a Drake May mistake. Again, it made the better team win. I just thought the better team was Denver. I saw this team play at their peak against my New York Giants. They broke my heart. I want to see if lightning can strike twice in Denver. Can Jarrett Stidham push them over the top? Because let's not act like Bo Nix is some great quarterback, all right? Let's not get too excited here, all right? He's in the nose ball tier with a bunch of other randos. Ramondre again. Clearly the Pats aren't trying to throw the ball much. It must be a cold, windy day in Denver. Didn't really look at the weather. With Flores staying, I want Kubiak. Yeah, I think that makes the most sense. I think he will be a Raider, provided he wants to go there. I think that'll be a slam dunk. I heard a Mendoza interview. It was very funny. They interviewed him on the Today Show or something, and one of the talking heads on the show was like, "Yeah, man, I'm a Raiders fan, and let's just say, I just want to say, if we do draft you, we're excited to have you. Welcome to the team. It's been hell, but hopefully you can right the ship." And Fernando Mendoza is just like, I love the Raiders, man. They're a great franchise. They're ran well. They're a historic franchise. They've got a great coaching staff. And Drake, oh, come on, man. Come on, dude. That's what I was waiting for. Drake May throws it right to, I think, Hufanga. That was what I was waiting for. We got Stoner Cat here. What's up? Great read. Not a good pass at all. Damn, Hufanga. That could have changed the game. That could have put Denver in the Super Bowl. Oh, gotta haul that in. Heartbreaking drop. But yeah, what was I saying? I don't even remember. Oh yeah, Mendoza, he was calling out the Raiders coaching staff, saying it was a good crew of guys. They don't have a coaching staff at the moment, so that was just a blatant lie. Punt off! And I think, is that Mims? Is Mims taking? Yep, Mims. Didn't do anything on that. All right, Broncos offense. Let's see if we can get a field goal here. About the Broncos. How things have changed. Stidham looking like a 9-tier QB. Again, he's throwing one pass. Let's let the guy warm up. There's YouTube shorts and it's Jarrett Stidham highlights, and they have Jarrett Stidham career highlights. I don't doubt it. There's probably many. We got Giants fan 10 here. We got Eric here. What is up, guys? It's fun. Which game was in mass. It's snowing like crazy out there. I bet it is. Football weather. I think the weather's definitely helped the Patriots through the last 2 games. I'll say that, especially last week. I mean, CJ Stroud couldn't even complete a pass. Yeah, we got people tuning in here. Let's go. Cardinals are only legit good when an old white guy in your retirement is your quarterback. The Cardinals' ceiling is a random Cinderella run at a Super Bowl. That's their absolute ceiling. I don't think the Cardinals have won more than 10 games, more than 12 games ever. Again, one of the more fun brain teasers you can think of in the football world. Name a Cardinal from before 2000. I got Enos Williams, Pat Tillman, and that's about it. Larry, nope. Some other guy who had a good card in Madden. But you know what I mean? It's like, geez, the Cardinals have been around forever. Losingest franchise in NFL history, by the way. What was I saying? There wasn't a great quarterback this year. All the quarterbacks were kind of mid. That's why, Stafford's going to win MVP by default. Larry Wilson. Is that who I was thinking about? We got Muhammad here. Let's go. Tony Romo was balls as a QB and swamp balls as a commentator. Tony Romo was a good quarterback. We respect Tony Romo in this stream. The Giants fan stream. We respect Tony Romo. He was good. He had some bad playoff moments. He's probably not as good as Dak, but we respect Tony. Dez dropped it though. But yeah, we got Muhammad here. What is up? It was so cold this weekend the trees started shooting at people up north. I'm not laughing at that. Tragic stuff happening right now through our nation. That's why we're watching sports. I'm not gonna get into politics. I asked myself, like, what do I not want to talk about on stream? We talk about everything. We'll talk about like Jello and Super Bowl ads and sports and Bella Danger and whatnot. And the one thing I'm not trying to hit on is politics, but I think there's a pretty open and closed case with some of the things that are going on. But that's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. Midwest and East Coast can suffer it. It's absolutely beautiful here in Arizona. I don't doubt it. It's probably, what, 70, 80 degrees in the AZ? Summers in Arizona. Those sound really fun, too. 1st and 10 Denver. Stidham in the shotgun. Is he going to throw it? Oh, it looks like it. They trust the NFL quarterback to throw. Oh, no, this is not going to be a good game. Jarrett Stidham rolling to his right. He tries it. What? Put it on him, Jarrett. Damn, RJ Harvey was wide open. What are we doing here? Oh, boy, this is not going to be a fun one. Oh, man, I was hoping Jarrett Stidham would have a Nick Foles type thing. I don't think that's going to happen. Doesn't seem like it. Oh, boy. I think they were 13-3 with Palmer. That's wild. That's wild. That was a fun team, too. Cardinals, Packers. What a game it was. One of my favorite games ever. Definitely a John Smith on the Cardinals. They have been around since 1898. Offensive flag anyways. So 2nd down, illegal man downfield. Denver looks like garbage. Emmitt Smith was a Cardinal at one point. Yeah, that doesn't count. Cardinal for like a year. Oh, it was illegal touching anyway. So yeah, I don't even know why Jarrett tried it. Are we going to have a Kurt Warner situation for the Cardinals, get Super Bowl quarterback to be backup and then take him to the promised land? Hopefully. I mean, that's the only thing that works for him. Not as good as Dak. Not sure where that puts him. I mean, I guess. That's a fair point. That's not like a complete vote of confidence. Empty set for Jarrett Stidham on 2nd and 10. What do you got, Jarrett? Jarrett, not Jared. Patriots sending blitz. It's a wide receiver screen. Damn, man. Marvin Mims had space, too. Damn, man. Jarrett Stidham is not looking great. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Who would have thought that the backup that hasn't played in 3 seasons can't throw a pass? I mean, damn, dude. Put it on him. Shake the jitters off. This guy's playing like Peterman. Oh, boy. You can tell. He looks right at the sideline. He's like, all right, hold on. Don't put Sam Ellinger in. We got Jarv here. Let's go. Dak better than Tony. I hate Tony now. You know who I like? Troy Aikman, real Cowboys quarterback, real commentator. I don't mind Tony. I don't know. Like, again, I haven't been listening to sound this year, so I don't know. Maybe you guys know something I don't. I don't mind Tony in the booth. Stidham going long. He's got him. Oh! Oh! Marvin Mims. Yes. Jarrett Stidham set one up. Yep. Yeah, buddy. Was that on Christian Gonzalez? Was that on Gonzo? Wow. Okay. 1st and goal, Denver. Okay, I gotta keep up with this chat. I think U.S. should give a future first to Greenland and for Venezuela. Make it happen. That's funny. That's funny. We'll send you a 1st round pick and Kenny Pickett. How about that? Harvey stepped out anyways. Catch wouldn't have mattered. Yes, get ready for Pat's win 13-2. Apparently not. Didn't age well, Otis. Got perfectly good talent like in Puerto Rico, but they keep getting passed for the draft. I mean, for football? Isn't that more of a baseball thing? I don't know. It doesn't matter. Seattle will destroy both these teams' Rams as well. I mean, I don't disagree, but we can still enjoy this game. Timeout Denver. That play was too electric. I think Tony was better than Dak, but that's another convo. Yeah, let's get into another quarterback debate, Jarv. Let's do it. Nathan Peterman, Jacksonville native. That's great. Jacksonville, great. Stidham looking like a little Rosemary. Well, now he's got it. I mean, again, if he put it on Mims perfectly there, it would have been a touchdown, but we'll take it. Yeah, we being Denver fans. Let's ride. Are you kidding me? I gotta change the jersey. Yeah, maybe. Jarrett Stidham MVP. We're all calling. Everyone's catching up now. This is the AFC. Who's lining up to get diddled dirty by the AFC West and Super Bowl championship? Again, crazy things happen in the Super Bowl. Need I remind you? The Giants, underdogs, both recent Super Bowl wins, made it happen. In fact, most 3 recent Super Bowl wins. Of course, they were also underdogs against Baltimore, and that didn't really pan out. Pat Bryant, about a yard on a jet pass. Stiddy. The better rewards Mims with a touchdown here. Very close. Let's see. Let's find out. You're in for it. I'm still down for the Pats. I'm going orange. I got Denver, and I got Rams. The 2 teams that I've been ripping on the most this year. I'm sending them love today. I don't know why. I think I'm George Costanza in it. That's my plan. The state draft to be a state. With the first pick. I already like Stidham more than Knicks. It's not hard. That's what I mean. Ain't no party like a Stiddy party. Play action. Jarrett Stidham. Corner of the end zone. Cortland Sutton. I'm going to fall out. I'm going to freak out. I'm going to jump through my ceiling. This game's electric. What did I tell you? Again, it's 7-0. Texans scored first last week. Game's not over. But what did I say? I said a quarterback can't play worse than how CJ Stroud played last week. And clearly, Jarrett Stidham has arrived. I mean, that was an easy, wide open pass. I don't know what the scheme was there. I think that was just a cover 2 beater, but it looked good. Cord Sutton, SMU alum. That's one. I don't have any kind of Jarrett Stidham parlay, but I'm starting to regret that. Puerto Rico acting like Shador doesn't want to be drafted by U.S., kind of like a Hawaii situation. Yeah, Hawaii, I think Hawaii would very much like to be annexed, but that's a whole nother conversation. I'm not a politician. Don't forget the Patriots come back. That's true. This is are they a second half team? I've been saying that about everyone, but I don't know if the Patriots are a second half team. I don't feel like they are. Kind of blew it in the second half to the Bills, and we all know how they are in crunch time. John, there it is. Thanks for the 5, John. Always appreciate it. I finally linked my PayPal to my to my YouTube, so now I can actually take this money out. I was just procrastinating that because you have to hit a certain threshold, and I wasn't sure if I made it. I made it. Thanks mostly in part to John, so I appreciate the 5. I've been hearing rumors of Marlon Humphrey following Harbaugh to the Giants. That would be nuts. That would be so cool. And yes, if you hit the like button, it does turn into a football. I just can't rock with Denver, but really don't like Stiddy either. So, again, it's AFC West fans. It's a brutal rivalry. You got Chiefs, Chargers, Chiefs, Broncos, Chargers. The Raiders against themselves. Like, there's all kinds of inner workings of rivalries there. So yeah, it gets wild. One from this game's gonna suck to this is electric at 2 minutes. How could you not? I think the world did. It looked like Jarrett Stidham couldn't complete a pass, and all of a sudden he's dishing and diming, throwing touchdowns. I mean, I believe in miracles. Jarrett Stidham has scored a touchdown. What is happening? At least the Patriots won't be so backed up this drive. But again, let's not forget, Drake May almost threw that pick to Hufanga. Anything's possible. And Otis to say, online fantasy franchise is Saturday, 7:30 MT. What do we think? I think that'll work. I think that'll go. Yeah, I think that'll go. I don't know. I mean, again, I'm still figuring out how to broadcast that and such, but we'll figure that out. We'll figure that out for sure. But yeah, apparently Bo Nix is a system quarterback. We've been saying it. We've been saying it all season, haven't we? We've been saying Bo Nix is not that good. And last week I felt bad. I pity moved him up because he broke a bone in his ankle. Sucks, but, as we know, Jarrett Stidham can step up and do it. Should have streamed UFC 324 last night. I would have, but I was out. And we'll save that for halftime, but yeah, do with that what you will. Pat's always led up a first down in a touchdown in the first quarter. We clamp up later in the game. Dylan Gabriel and Justin Fields score opening drive touchdowns. That's true. And CJ Stroud last week. You're right. What is MT Mountain Time? But yeah, we'll see. No, again, the game's far from over. But Nice start for Denver. It's nice seeing Jarrett Stidham get involved, build a little confidence for himself. If anything else, I just want this to be a good game. But I very much would like Denver to win just for the checking account. You figure out how to stream CFB. Want to be the same? No, it will. But I think the problem is Patriots with a nice return down at the 33. What I was thinking about, and I'm very excited to do this Madden League, don't get me wrong. But what I'm thinking about is streaming that, it's not really gonna, I don't know, it's gonna read very closed off. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, here's 16 people that know what's going on. I mean, I guess, yeah, we'll see. We'll see how many people tune in. Yeah, I guess so, yeah, makes sense. Commentate on the picks. I'm not gonna have much commentary though. And probably gonna be locked in on making picks. So I guess, yeah, we'll just throw it on the OBS and just stream that guy. I'm just thinking like a new viewer would be like, what the hell's going on? But then again, we got a community here. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Drake May dropping back on first down. Finds Stephon Diggs for about 6 yards. Not too bad. Good way to start the drive. Like to see Travion Henderson get involved, but that's just me. Like does turn into the football. Can confirm. Yes, it does. They're about to get Stidham tonight. They're about to get Stidham tonight. So I mean, I feel like there's a lot of jokes here. There's a lot of good stuff here with this Jarrett Stidham guy. Told you last week Broncos would be just as good or better with the Stidder. Yeah. See, and I'm right there with you, Giants fan 10. Will they be better or worse than CJ Stroud? Probably better. Low bar. Amount of time everyone forgets we have 12 people signed up. Nice. Okay. That'll suffice, yeah. We got 12 people signed up. Hopefully that time works for everybody. So we'll find out. Sean Payton, the Wizards of backup quarterbacks. Look at his record with backup QBs. I don't doubt it. Sean Payton's the greatest coach ever. Jarvis convinced me. No, Sean Payton's solid. That's another thing. I really do think coaching-wise, I think Sean Payton blows Mike Vrabel out of the water. And I know that's kind of a hot take because he's about to win Coach of the Year. I think Sean Payton's a considerably better coach than Mike Vrabel. Not knocking Vrabes there. I just, you know, that's it. We'll see how Josh McDaniels schemes this game out. 3rd and 1 coming up for the Pats. Mondre in the backfield. Handoff up the gut. He barely gets it. Denver saying he didn't. He did. First down, Pats. Move those sticks. Yeah, 7:30 MT. Randomized snake order to keep fair. Yeah, of course. But yeah. Pretty cool dog. You just gotta see Harold Arnold climb that building in Taipei yesterday. My balls doing cartwheels in my sack watching it. I didn't see that, no. Alex Arnold, is that like a famous climber or is that just like a Red Bull guy? 1st and 10 Patriots. I did not see that. I'll check it out though. Exactly what I said in Discord the other night. There you go. Stephon Diggs breaks a tackle, but goes backwards, so he kind of loses forward progress there, loses a couple yards. Not a great start. If the best play in the game is 2nd and short, 2nd and long, it's not great. Free solo guy. Oh, jeez. Oh, man, free solo climbing is not... Oh, man, that always gives me a headache. It's a tough watch. I could never, man. People are crazy. People are crazy, dude. 2nd and 12 coming up for the Patriots. Jarrett Stidham, he could be a free solo climber. This guy can do anything. 2nd and 12. Drake May is definitely going to have to pass this. Let's see if he can get something going through the air. Setting Hooper in motion. Dropping back. Broncos send forward. Drake May going long. I like it. Good coverage. Phenomenal coverage by Pat Surtain. This Pat Surtain guy is pretty good. One of the better coverage plays I've seen. He had Keishon Butte there step for step. Wasn't even close. No interference. Played the ball. Had his hips turned. Damn. He was El Cap free solo guy. Oh. I don't know who El Cap is. El Capitan? I don't know. But that is cool. I'll check it out. That is cool. I'm not really plugged in with the climbing community. If you haven't seen the documentary, I urge you to watch it. The climb camera work is out of control. What documentary, though? Is that what it's called? El Cap, free solo? Drake May, pass rush gets through, and Stephon Diggs tackled on 3rd and 12. Gets suplexed. Who was that? Key. Arden Key. I don't think so. But Key with a German suplex to get it to 4th and 9. Broncos football. I'll say this, and I don't think anyone's going to disagree with me. The Patriots offense does not look super strong here. Drake May holds on to that ball for another second. Nick Bonito has it. So not a great block by Will Campbell. That's another thing that's worth noting. Will Campbell has had a horrendous postseason. And you don't normally say that about tackles, but like, he hasn't looked good. He was a rookie. He'll improve probably, but not a great look this January. Ball's in the air. Not a great punt. Almost bounced off Denver. Denver's running away from it like the plague. Ball down around the 22. Interesting punt. Kind of smart, honestly. More punters should probably do that. There's a Patriots player in Marvin Mims embracing. I don't know what that was, but AFC Championship game live on Hunnaball and CBS. El Capitan in Yosemite. Okay, so I got it. Nice. The movie's called Free Solo. I thought that was a Star Wars movie. All right. Let me look at this up. Now we're at commercial break. I got a plan. Like I said, don't let me... What? Oh my god. Why? Don't let me figure out OBS here. Things will get dangerous quick. Just gotta do something. God, I should have moisturized my... I look so old. Anyways. What? Great. There we go. Nice. Well, don't like how this looks. Whatever. Anyway. Let's see this El Capitan thing. Love a good climbing situation. I guess that's the actual mountain. That makes sense. I just got to get everything situated here. Oh, that's right. It's the wrong camera. Oh, that's right. I got to fix the camera too. Great. When it rains, it pours. Great. Everything's falling apart. OBS is giving me real grief today. Hey. Sure. Well, this is not a good look. Hate doing that. All right, whatever. Done, I guess, for now. Let's see this mountain thing here. Oh, it's called Free Solo, that's why. Oh, you know, I saw ads for this. And I was like, man, Netflix will put anything on TV, but this is interesting. 97 on Rotten Tomatoes. No shit. Does look like interesting camera work. A documentary about the hardest climb in history. Shoot, man, we watched Barnyard. Now I feel like we gotta watch this. Free Solo climbing the top 10 most legendary of all time. I can't, man. I can't. I'm literally... I don't know how you guys feel right now. I'm like... My body just doesn't feel right looking at these pictures. Just doesn't feel right. Man. To hell with that. No shot. Well, he's got a rope there. He's got a... Well, okay, still. I mean, still. You will not breathe during the climb. Yeah, no, I'm already like... I can feel it. Feel it in my toes here. These people are nuts. I'm telling you, man, I've tried rock climbing like indoors, and I get it like a, I don't know, like a 5 feet above the ground, and I'm like shaking, can't even handle myself. It's a mess. It sounded like I shit myself there, not literally, but you know. I feel like living in the Cali, LA urban areas is something that keeps us entertained enough to not want to do stuff like chasing the adrenaline rush, things like free solo climbing. Hey man, believe me, my area of California, I could definitely use a little more excitement, but you know, I feel like you can do there are mountains you can mountaineer too in California, but yeah, I don't this is definitely a whole different situation. Stidham on 2nd and 1, we missed first down, but you know, we're going to get another. Pat Bryant moving the sticks. God, OBS on Windows is just so ridiculous sometimes. But back to it. Here we are. There's a hold that they missed. Not quite. Nice ball by Stidham. I gotta say, you know, when the chips are down, who are you gonna call? Jarrett Stidham. Trying to figure out this. Also, I'm probably gonna move past this music in one way or another, but For now, we're sticking with it. This is just like video game bops that I found. There it is. All right. Got the film room situated. Jarrett Stidham running? Man, I gotta watch this game. Jeez, I'm like messing around with OBS. I gotta actually watch the game. This is AFC Championship Sunday. Jarrett Stidham, once again, second and short. Sean Payton drew up a hell of a plan here. Jarrett Stidham's gonna be the next Jets quarterback. Yeah, seriously, if Jarrett Stidham plays well enough here, he's gonna earn himself a contract. Might find himself in Indianapolis. Or maybe the Raiders. And now the Raiders have Mendoza. Who else? Yeah, the Jets. Steelers. RJ Harvey gets about a yard. Not quite. 3rd and inches. Just short, I think. It's going to be close, though. Patriots defense definitely bending. We'll see if they break on this drive. Yeah, clock's going. Clock's going quick in this one. Denver believes in Stiddy. Vikings, there you go. Cardinals. I think that, by the way, I think the Dolphins, Malik Willis to the Dolphins is a slam dunk, right? That makes a lot of sense with Hafley and their GM, Mr. Sullivan. Oh boy, Jarrett Stidham was a free rusher. Had a free rusher. They gave him the first down, so it's going to be 2nd and 9. I didn't even notice that. I thought it was 3rd and short. Judging by the way Harvey ran, I think he thought it was as well. But 2nd down coming up for the Broncos here. New season of Survivor coming up. Never seen Survivor. Does anyone think it's worth watching Survivor? I don't know, man. Something about CBS reality shows I never really bought into. Spillane is down and hurt. We're not sure how it looks. His helmet's off, so that's not great. Might be a concussion. We'll see. Ah! All right. Well, I will check out Free Solo. I'm excited to see what that's all about. Malik Willis most likely going to the Dolphins makes sense. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So I think that's kind of a slam dunk. That's kind of done deal there. So again, if you're the Steelers, Ty Simpson, welcome to town. If Trinidad does Trinidad have to go, or is he good to go back to school? Did he win his case or no? Does Trinidad have to go to the NFL? Because, yeah, he could be a Steeler. Could be a Steeler. They could bring Justin Fields home. They could try that. They could pick up Tommy DeVito. I don't know, man. Steelers are in trouble, man. Steelers are in deep shit, man. Even if they bring back Rodgers, I don't know what the Steelers do. Again, like Jarv was saying, it's like they'll probably win 9 or 10 games. I don't even think so. This team's not good. Like I'd argue Mike Tomlin's a pretty good coach. I think he maximized the most he could out of this roster. Like, because this roster's not even good. Where's the talent on this team? I know they have a lot of money on their defense, but their defense certainly didn't play like the highest paid defense in the league. He's going to the draft. Okay. Good to know. LA is great for free soloing, but also great for urban exploration. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you find yourself on Sepulveda. Anything's possible. But yeah, no. I don't know, man. I don't really see a world where this Steelers team even contends, but also I don't see a world where they win like 3 games. Really awkward spot. I'm sure Mike McCarthy's thrilled to work with offensive talents like Jalen Warren, Caleb Johnson, Calvin Austin, Pat Freiermuth, Jonnu Smith, etc. Although Jonnu Smith might follow Arthur Smith to Ohio State at this point. So who even knows there? Darnell Washington, stud. But yeah, I don't see a world where, anyone's happy about this. Steelers fans in general aren't happy about this. It's the only job I can remember in NFL history where the fans would actually be good with a losing season. Like, actually, fine with a tank, so to speak. Steelers didn't do that. Shout out Bob Sala. Cannot watch the heights and thus cannot watch that duck. I climb up a 10-foot ladder and call the void makes me want to jump off. Yeah, no, seriously. 100%. 100%. Going indoor climbing, it'll really make you feel like less of a man. Jarrett Stidham better than Drake May? That's the question. Again, I think at different situations. Drake May is the supposed MVP, and he hasn't looked good for the last 2 weeks. Hand off to RJ Harvey, who's not going to get anywhere. We're going to get 3rd and long for the Broncos. All right. Jarrett Stidham pass incoming. The good news for Denver is they are winning the field position battle. The bad news for Denver is that's really not that important. If New England gets a few first downs, that's out the window. But their run defense in particular has looked really strong, the Patriots. They're getting through. They're pushing back the Broncos guys. They're out muscling them. But their pass defense has not been as strong. 3rd and 9. Jarrett Stidham, they're sending blitz. He steps into it. Golly, man. He puts it right on the money for Cortland Sutton, who wasn't even ready for it. Come on, Court. It's 3rd down. Get your head in the game. He ran a tight route there. Oh, Stidham hit him a little early. Like, he timed it well. When you're playing Gonzalez, you got to do what you can, but Cortland Sutton just couldn't focus. He's mad. He wasn't ready for that one. Can the Patriots wake up? Well, we're going to find out. Figure it was fun for other stuff. Yeah, there you go. It's another good LA street. We're going to find out. Welcome to the Street Micro Micro. Broncos punt off. Ball's in the air. And it goes out of bounds. So like I said, field position battle means jack squat now. Patriots to the ball in the 25. They were too close to the end zone. Figure it was Wild Muhammad. And there's the Meg Thee Stallion Duncan ad. Duncan really loves their celebrities, man. They certainly don't reinvest their money in the food, I'll tell you that. Meep's here as well. How's Stidham been holding up? Better than Drake. That's for sure. Clean touchdown pass. And another heat seeker to Cortland Sutton just now. But even Sutton wasn't ready for Stidham's greatness. This has Nick Foles' Super Bowl run written all over it. I'm telling you guys. Like, I'm not saying that whoever wins this game is for sure going to compete in the Super Bowl, but it's not the craziest thing ever. It wouldn't be unheard of. Better than Drake May right now. Yeah. 1st and 10. If I were a Pats fan, I'd be livid. 1st and 10. Travion finally showing up and gets about 4 yards. You guys, the Patriots need a home run here. And they got a home run hitter. If I watched baseball, I would know like who the guys that only hit home runs are, but I have no clue. So I'm just gonna say Freddie Freeman. I don't know. 2nd and 6. Broncos fans are getting loud. Denver's feeling it. They're like, we can actually win this game with Jarrett Stidham. 2nd and 6. You remember when every celebrity was getting their own McDonald's meal? That was fun, though. The Travis Scott meal was great. Fed families. Drake May sacked. Out-muscled by Robinson. Oh, boy. Was that a QB sack there, or was no one open? Again, I mean, Drake May could have thrown that away, but I don't know how you even respond to that. He just got straight up bull rushed. Let's see this again. There was a free blocker. Yeah, Denver played that perfectly. They played that absolutely perfectly. The Patriots offense in general. Who would have thought Josh McDaniels is struggling? I like to rip on Josh McDaniels, and I feel like Raider fans probably would agree with me there. 3rd and 15. Drake May. He's got a clean pocket, and he underthrows Ramondre Stevenson, who wouldn't have even got it anyways. So Patriots have another 3 and out. Their first down total is going to stay at 1 for the game thus far. They're going to go through a whole quarter with 1 first down. Like I said, we got Alex here. Like I said, you can't expect the Broncos to play worse than the Texans did last week, at least on offense. Okay, you got to do something. Let's not forget, Drake May fumbled 5 times last week, and I know that it was the weather. 5 times. If CJ Stroud didn't have the worst game of the postseason, maybe even longer than that, I think this would be Patriots. No, I think this would be Broncos Texans. But again, and Valix is here. Broncos are just dominating so far. Agreed. At this rate, Mahi ain't speaking until halftime at the earliest. Yeah, no, I feel for Mahi here. Watching Jarrett Stidham get all these opportunities is not fun. And Jeff is on his Drake May hate campaign. This is funny. But yeah. So a lot of commercials in this one because there hasn't been a lot of offense. Again, you didn't need a genie to tell you this game was going to be low scoring, but it is surprising how the Patriots have limped out of the gate. Like I said, are the Patriots a second half team? Maybe. Maybe not. We'll see. Also, really quick. I got it. I taped it right here. I taped the ice cream. In case anyone was wondering. In fact, I kind of like this look more. Nah, it's not gonna go. We're back. But yeah, it's a good day for football. It's probably ice cold where you're at. It might be snowing like crazy. So, you know, I hope everyone's staying safe. Again, I don't think snow is really that crazy. I feel like if you live in a cold weather area, you probably have adapted to snow by now. And I see all these people going to grocery stores, you know, panic mogging. Like, we gotta buy weeks worth of food in case we're snowed in. Again, listen, man, I just don't think, I mean, I get it, right? You get stressed. You don't want your family to starve. But man, people love to overreact. The whole toilet paper thing during COVID. Stealing Lysol wipes. But again, COVID was 6 years ago. Not, I mean, a little less than 6 years ago, but still, damn. All right, it's CBM. Yes. I don't know what that is, but yes, it is CBM. Oh, the cum. Yeah, the ice cream. Yeah, I was like, what is that? It's CBM, yeah. That is the iconic. Actually gets 16 inches of snow. Yeah, I don't. That's not fun. That's not fun. That's damn near a foot and a half. That's. I mean, I wouldn't love that. But again, man, when I'm in the snow, I've said this before. When I'm in the snow, man, I just grab a box of rock salt, throw it in my back pocket, and just kind of clear the way a little bit. You know, throw it down and then just keep going. That's my solution to snowy weather, as a native Californian. Media is kind of blowing it up. My brother in New England, he sees a lot of people outside smoking in shorts. Yeah, I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it. There's something fun to going out and just being cold. You know what I mean? Just going out and just feeling it. Just feel something. The Giants have been eliminated for a month now. No, like 3 months. Just feel something. 1st and 10 for the Broncos. Can we get a pass? McLaughlin for about 4 or 5. Look, the Broncos aren't going to try and force it. They're going to put it on the Patriots. Hey, if you're going to beat us with your offense, you better, you know, do it, because we already scored. This game could end 7-0, genuinely. At this point, it feels like it. Crazy, it's a crazy 6-7 right now and a bit cloudy here in SoCal, Hunter. We're barely surviving. No, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. It's tough out here. It rained a couple days ago. Hell was that about? But again, California's way overpriced, so you know you get your good and your bad. The Patriots have 12 yards. Evan Ingram sighting, 1st down. Former Giant, nice to see you catch him this time, Evan. I'll never forgive him. I'll never forgive him for dropping that pass against Philly on Thursday Night Football. I just can't. No matter what happens, I just can't. But yeah, Davis Webb, Broncos offensive coordinator, I think. Looked like Davis Webb. I have no idea. Vrabel looks confused. That's the end of the first in Denver. This can be a 1st down Broncos and hopefully the Patriots get more than 12 yards next quarter. Same with rain. They'll say they like rain, but I like the look of rain. My favorite part of the rain is getting caught in the rain without an umbrella and have all my clothes soaked. The real love for the rain. Yeah, the real true love for rain. I mean, I don't love the rain that much. I like being indoors when it rains. That's my thing. I'll open a window. I'll listen to the rain pitter patter outside, but I don't like getting like soaked outside. That's never fun when you don't have an umbrella, because you know when you live in California, you kind of just bake in the idea that I'm not buying an umbrella. Like I'm not going to spend money on an umbrella, use it once or twice a year, and be the guy with an umbrella. I'm not doing it. And I see people in California with umbrellas. I'm like, I don't like that. I don't care for that. Like I just can't. I can't sympathize with someone that's like, I'm going to buy an umbrella just in case water comes down from the sky twice a year. It's like, get a grip. Stay indoors. Wear a coat. There's multiple ways around this. You're going to get an umbrella and get it. Like, you know, it's not like people walk around in California. So it's like you're driving most of the time. It's like, God forbid you get wet from the walk from your car into the grocery store. God forbid. I don't care for umbrellas. If you're in an actual cold weather city or like an actual place where it rains considerably, then umbrellas, sure, why not? But when you're in a state where it barely rains, California, Arizona, New Mexico, maybe it might rain in New Mexico. I've never been around there, but you know what I mean? It's like, damn. Like, you spend your money elsewhere. Put the money you would have spent on an umbrella on Denver Broncos today, and thank me later. For umbrellas are like $10. It's about the principle of it. About the principle. It's like getting wet is a very natural thing on this earth. Like, it's not like, you know, people. What did people do back in the caveman days, right? Do you think they were like, oh God, I gotta get a tree and set up some leaves and not get wet? It's like, no, dude, just get an umbrella. No, just take it. Don't get an umbrella. Just live with it. It's water. It's water. And again, like, I understand when it's like storms, it storms when it storms. But like in California, it's like it's a drizzle. It's not like it's like pouring rain from the heavens down. It's like, it's really not much. People have given me umbrellas. I said, you can keep it. You can return it. I'm okay. I'm good. Nevada, another good point. Hunter being against big umbrella. I am. I'm very anti-big umbrella, and I'm against full-calorie sodas. Those are two things I'll stand on. Yeah, I like getting wet. Get over it. But again, Jarv, you're in NOLA. That's different. I feel like it probably rains a good amount there. I'm just saying in California, it's like you're investing. It's like, what are the odds you remember your umbrella? What are the odds you bring it out? And again, just bringing out an umbrella in California, I don't know. I see someone and I'm just like, there they are. They're prepared. Good for them. What is it like, man? I'm trying to think. It's like TSA pre-check. Honestly, that's what it's like. It's like, oh, excuse me. I'm good for this person. They're prepared. I'm just a horrible human being, apparently. Maybe that's why I don't like umbrellas. They made me feel inferior. Snap it, Stidham. You got an open man up top. Damn. You got your check down, Jarrett. All right. Found Cortland Sutton for about 6. Yeah, we got Malcio here. Buy In-N-Out instead of umbrella. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Muhammad. Jeez. But yeah, Hannah, just like going in no protection, just like Philip Rivers. Yeah, there you go. There you go. So I'm saying caveman didn't bathe neither. Should we go back to that? No, I mean, listen. No, because the rain was the bath. That's what I'm saying. When it rains, it's like, could you imagine? Okay, maybe not caveman times, but could you imagine being, I don't know, 1,000, 2,000 BC when there's like, you know, there's like brick houses and whatnot, but not much else. It's not like you're getting internet. And it's 3rd and 3, by the way, for the Broncos. And there it is, little Jordan Humphrey, former Giant. Wish we kept him, whatever. Glad he's doing his thing now. But imagine it rains, you're like, okay, nice. I'm actually be able to drink water this week. Nice. Thank God. Solving a drought. And then there's that one guy, it's like, I'm wet and cold. I don't like that. Yeah. Like, man. People shower on the regular. Hopefully. You get wet in the shower. Really struck a nerve here. I think it does rain in New Mexico because we've seen Breaking Bad. I mean, does it rain ever in that show? I don't think it rains once. Little halfback draw there to RJ Harvey, who finally gets some room. Denver will not abandon the run. 9 yards on first down. There you go. I'm gonna send Hunter one of my 3 umbrellas and you will like it. I won't. Sell it on Facebook. I don't do umbrellas. If I lived in Mass, that's a different thing. When I lived in Mass, even when I lived in Mass, though, I'm not carrying around a damn umbrella. I think that's the main thing of it. Carrying an umbrella is such like it's such a commitment. I'm trying to find something like, okay, hold on. This is how I feel carrying an umbrella, honestly. It's like, let me just carry around this massive thing. First down Denver, I think. Let me just carry around this massive thing. That way I can, and just get in people's way, hit people in the face. Why not? This is how it feels, carrying an umbrella, to me at least. It's like a whole thing. Like, how about just wear a windbreaker? Wear a hat. Wear a beanie. Sean Payton's wearing a beanie. You don't see an NFL coach wearing a damn umbrella. I feel like I'm making pretty good points here. I feel like that was spot on comparison. Carrying a floor lamp is like carrying an umbrella. First and 10 Denver, almost in the red zone. RJ Harvey down at the 20. At least wear a cap in the rain. Yeah, there you go. Lightweight. Like a beanie. Like, again, you just throw this guy on. Just over the top. Like, all right, well, now there's not going to be rain in my eyes. So simple. It's so simple. It's like, what did we invent hats for? What did we invent raincoats for and windbreakers? Not so people can carry around a stupid umbrella. Like, I'm not doing a bid here. I really hate these things. 2nd and 8. Jarrett Stidham, he's got a clean pocket. Just keep it. Tuck it. Tuck it, Jarrett. Jeez, he got killed. Not really the athlete you'd expect. I thought that was the one thing he had. I thought he could kind of move, and I don't think that's the case. Definitely playing a little sheepish, but Denver's in field goal range here, so... Again, oh man, he had little Jordan Humphrey wide. He had a couple of guys. Not quite. Yeah, look, he's not going to turn it over. He's not going to turn it over, man. I'll tell you that. So yeah, 3rd and 6. Let's see. I think Connor's ability to have some of the most random and passionate takes will trust me here most often. I hope so, Stoner Cat. That's what I'm trying to capture in my shorts lately. So we'll see how that goes. In fact, I'm gonna write. I got a couple talking points today, by the way. I'll bring up later. But yeah, umbrella rant. Jarrett Stidham around the outside, just short. Oh man, do you go for this? I feel like you do. 4th and 1. It's the AFC Championship game. You go for the win. I feel like you go for this, man. To hell with it. Who cares? Don't take your 3. What? So New England has the ball at the 10? Who cares? Umbrella rant. In case. I need a way to pull it back, though. Like, even if it was raining in this game, I'm not using a damn umbrella. There you go. That's how I'm going to start the short if I make it. Trying to get better at hooks. It's the main thing. Good way to grow the channel. Make a long form of this. Yeah, maybe. Honestly. Put it on Super Hot Hunnaball, the channel that I've been using a lot lately. Yeah, so I can have a wet hat on my head. But like, okay. Listen, Jarv, I'm gonna be straight. Get over it, man. Like, it's raining. It's raining. Like, you're gonna have a wet hat. Okay, if you wear a beanie, it might be insulated. Like, who among us doesn't have an insulated beanie? You know, there are ways around this. But having a whole ass apparatus above you, like, excuse me, and like, I'm a taller guy. Typically, my umbrella's not running into people. I think that's my problem, honestly. Because some 5'6" dude will have an umbrella, and I'm just trying to walk, and then I'll run eye first into this dude's umbrella. It's like, thanks. I'm really glad you're not getting wet. That does a lot for me. Thanks a lot, guy. It's like... It's just obnoxious. It's just obnoxious. And then you have, don't open an umbrella indoors. It's bad luck. Don't open an umbrella ever. How about that? How about that? It looks stupid. How about that? Don't get me started on the transparent umbrellas too and how stupid those look. 4th and 1, Denver. Play action. Oh no, they're not going to get it. Oh boy. Jarrett Stidham picked. Stiddy. Well, there goes all Denver's momentum. Let's see if New England can capitalize. If New England goes 3 and out here, that's going to be a real kick in the teeth. That just straight up didn't work. I feel like the run's been working. You kind of just want to commit. The guards, I mean, the guards just left Stidham out to dry there. That was horrible. They didn't even try. Jeez, bro. Like, again, Jarrett Stidham, not a good pass. Certainly not going to say that. But jeez, man. That was a terrible block. And then Cody does the job. Hoodie does the job. Thank you. Not sure if it's a Southeast Asian thing, but I've seen some use umbrellas as mobile shade. I guess it helps when you're in hot ass jungles of Southeast Asia. That I respect, because UV rays can damage your skin, give you skin cancer. No one's ever gotten cancer from getting wet. No one's ever gotten cancer from going out in the rain. And this is another thing, by the way. Lesser known myth bust here. The whole getting wet thing outside making you sick, that's a total sham. That's a complete sham. That was made up by big pharma, trying to get you to buy more NyQuil. Again, this theory cuts deep. But I respect someone that has an umbrella in the heat. I get that. Protect yourself from the sun. There's nothing more deadly than the hot fireball in the sky. I get that. It's an ad for the Mario movie right now. I guess Yoshi's really going to be involved in this one. You know, I don't know if I'm going to watch this movie. It's in theaters April 1st, so they may not even release it. But I do like Yoshi's design. I'll say that much. Let me say this. I don't want to be the guy that talks about his dreams on the regular. Last night I had a dream, a pretty dense one, that I played GTA 6. And I was a fan. It was pretty good. So, There you go. We're going to be all right, fellas. If GTA 6 came out in May like it was supposed to, this offseason would be infinitely easier. I would just stream that. But alas, they had to delay it to November. Great. But back to the umbrella thing. Hunna clearly was never a Star Wars kid because my favorite part of having an umbrella was never actually using it, but it was trying to pretend it was a lightsaber outside. Listen, I was a Star Wars kid, but you can use any kind of object as a pseudo lightsaber. Hell, man, I could use this mic stand. I mean, this isn't as long, but you know what I mean? Like, there are things. There are things. Again, I just used the lamppost example. There are things. It's not a strict umbrella thing. I will say umbrellas are good to swing around. If you're in a street fight, that's probably where an umbrella is more useful more so than the rain. Hey, man, I look stupid, but at least I'm dry. You know what, Jarv? At least we can agree umbrellas look stupid. Big umbrella trying to silence Hunna. That's what I mean. It's an institutional battle we have here. Just pisses me off, man. Just pisses me off, man. And like, again, if I lived in Florida, I probably would have a different take. If I lived in a tropical climate where it rains a bunch, then that may be a different story. Especially, like, you keep an umbrella in your car, like, whatever. Easy money. But I'd rather keep, I don't know, a basketball. Something fun. Drake May breaks out of a sack and doesn't break out of the other one. Boy, this Patriots offensive line looks weak. Doesn't help that Denver's getting a long time to rest here. GTA 6 never coming out. I mean, it might just be one big scheme. But if it does, I'm telling you guys, it's going to be pretty good. You can take that to the bank. I played it last night. It's a wild dream. Wild playing a video game in a dream. But anyways, when I was a kid, I pretended I was Mr. Penguin with the umbrella, used it as a gun. That's cool too. Again, like a kid imagination, that's fine. As long as we're not using umbrellas for their intended purpose, which is protecting you from water. Drake May drops back. Throws. Oh, he's got him open. Incomplete. Pop Douglas. He had him. Barely missed him, though. Just short. Damn. I don't think it's coming out in November. Really? We think it's going to get delayed again? I think it should, right? I mean, damn. Like, what else is there to do? What else is there to do? Oh, man. It sucks, man. Rockstar is stuck. Rockstar, I feel for them a little bit because I've done this a million times with videos where it's like, I want it to be really good. So I'm just going to delay it and then never going to make it. That's my plan. So I feel for Rockstar a little bit, the multi-billion-dollar corporation. Drake May stepping into it again and gets Mac Hollins a first down for New England. I think they just doubled their yard total. There it is. Mac Hollins just called it. I'm rooting for Denver, but that was sick. He went 1, 2, well-dressed man, Mac Hollins. That's a guy. I'll bet you anything Mac Hollins doesn't believe in umbrellas. Guarantee you that. And you can take that to the bank. Not a great pass by Drake May, by the way. Went way behind. Not way behind him. Just kind of was more on Hollins. You got to haul that in on the first throw. Patriots just doubled their first down total. Let's see if they can get a third. Time might expand in 2028. What do you mean by that? What do you mean? Wait, what? Wait, what? What do you mean by that? I just hate the feeling of rain. It feels like God pissing on you. Look, that's fair, man. But my argument to that would be just stay inside, right? Just stay inside. A hot take, right? You don't like getting wet, just don't go out in the rain. You know? I think GTA 6 comes out 2028 March. Wow. That's bold. Not even next year. I think it'll come out in November. Nah, I'm not going to promote betting apps. Just saying, there are a lot of prediction markets that have GTA 6 release date set. Stephon Diggs gets about 5. Okay, Patriots. Third down coming up. Sorry, Hunna's rooting for the Broncos. The world's gone upside. It's weird, right? We're wearing orange. We're wearing orange for a reason. Listen, I see it. I see it, man. And I'll tell you what, and I think this is very common among sports fans. I want to be right. And I really just think that the Patriots just haven't looked good in this postseason. I think that Denver, is really not QB dependent. I think they're at home, and I think they got a shot to take this one. So I thought, and again, 4.5, 5.5, it doesn't feel that crazy. And most importantly, the public is very much betting New England. I think 80% of the bets are on public, and I love hedging the public. Drake May stepping into it and can't get it. It's going to be 4th and 3. You got to punt this, right? But not a Not an encouraging drive once again out of New England. I mean, they got a first down, so I guess that's a win. You take it where you can get it. We got Gunner here. Let's go. He's also in on the Broncos heat. I feel like modern YouTube will kind of ruin GTA 6 with people finding every Easter egg and all the hidden shit within a week and dropping videos on. Yeah, that's probably true. But that's why they're going so detailed into it. That's why they want to make it so hidden. I don't think people have even still figured out some of the conspiracy theories in GTA 5, and that game's been around for 15 years. Love GTA 5. What a game. Another high punt by the Pats guy. Mims calls a fair catch and catches it. All right, Broncos ball at the 16. Love when the chat refreshes and everything goes away. It's always a fun look. Question remains, can I do it manually? No. Oh, yeah, I can. I didn't mean to do that. Uh-oh. Didn't mean to do that. Everything's falling apart right now. Everything's falling apart. Everything just shut down. Well, that's great. But anyways, this game is, I'll tell you, it's going pretty. I was saying it's flying by. I think I lied. This game is definitely taking its time, and that's fine. But geez, some offense would be cool. Wouldn't even call this a bad game. How about a turnover? How about an actual substantial turnover? So yeah, we've covered umbrellas. Here's another thing I wanted to bring up. And let me say this really quick. I got a sports-related talking point and then a non-sports-related talking point. How long GTA 6 is taking? It's gonna be the first 1,000-hour main game. 10,000 hour, 100%. Probably. Shoot, I might 100% it, honestly. I might go for it. Should I become a GTA speedrunner? Would that be a worthwhile transition in this channel? Just forget sports. Just GTA speedrunner. GTA speedrunner Hana. There you go. Man. I think the Florida setup is going to be cool. It's probably going to rain a bunch in that game. And you know what I'm not doing? Buying an umbrella. Just saying. A little callback there. Drop a like if you hate umbrellas. How about that? It turns into a football. But yeah, I'm excited about it. A lot of the leaks are coming out. They seem pretty accurate. I think the story is going to be interesting. A bunch of cool voice actors. Again, I love a good story. And then, it's going to be a nice environment. I heard the driving's sick. It's going to be great. It's going to be great, guys. I'm excited. It's going to be a fun time. Just hope it comes out. That's the thing. I just hope it releases. We need another trailer to drop soon in order to feel good about the release date. Which again feels up in the air. But I think they said this is the last time we're going to push it back. Anyway, the game is back. They're showing the train station at Denver at Mile High, I think. Something else I wanted to bring up really quick as the Patriots are playing. I hope they make umbrella guns on the game. Got some front. Oh man, it'd be nice to be a big streamer and then get stream sniped consistently every time I try and play that game. That'd actually be not fun at all. Yeah, if you're doing the online fantasy draft, there it is. Here's what I wanted to say as the Patriots play in this one, because I saw a YouTube short that really pissed me off. Am I the only one that thinks it's not even close? I don't think Gronkowski is the best tight end ever, and I don't really think there's much of an argument there. I don't even see the point of Gronk being the best tight end ever. I just straight up don't agree. RJ Harvey getting about 5. I know I've been ripping on New England a lot today. I don't even mean to. But, yeah. I just feel like... I don't know, man. I see all these people arguing, and they're like, easy. Gronk. Greatest tight end ever. It just feels so recency bias. It's like, you don't even understand how good Tony Gonzalez was. How reliable and consistent Antonio Gates was. And like I've argued on here, chips down, I'd rather have Kelsey. I think Kelsey's better than Gronk. And the stats back me up, by the way. 2nd and 5, Broncos. Oh, God. Missed Cortland Sutton. Nice play by Gonzo there. 3rd and 5 coming up. It's getting cold in Denver. I haven't even hotter take. Kelsey's not the greatest Chiefs tight end. It's Tony Gonzalez. I'm right there with you. I think okay. I think talent-wise, yeah, I completely agree. Because I agree. I think Tony G is the greatest tight end ever. But I also think a good share of his career, at least a couple very substantial years, was on Atlanta. So I feel like to say greatest Chiefs tight end ever, again, it's loaded, but greatest tight end that has played on the Chiefs, I'm with you. Gonzalez is better than Kelsey, though. I do agree. Eating KFC so good. There you go. There you go, Malcio. Stidham finds Mims, who gets the first. Denver moving the sticks. Are they going to spot him short? Okay, no. First down Denver. There you go. Antonio Gates better than all of them. I like that take. By the way, Antonio Gates, not a first ballot Hall of Famer, just for the record. I think he should have been, but he wasn't. So go show how tough it is getting into the Hall of Fame. Just saying. Kelsey 1A, Gronk 1B kind of just depends how much you value blocking. Again, I mean, I think that, I mean, I agree with the second half of that statement. It does depend on how much you value blocking. And I do think Gronk is a better blocker than most tight ends. But, man, when you go to the history of tight ends are just, it's one of the more fun positions in NFL history. I think it goes like historically, most fun to read about are probably running backs. Jaleel McLaughlin, speaking of which, gets about 5 yards. He's one of the greatest running backs ever, Jaleel McLaughlin. Running backs, quarterbacks, tight ends. Then pass rushers, then safeties. Maybe safeties ahead of pass rushers, honestly. I'd say those are the most fun, historic positions in the NFL. You got your linebackers, you got your nose tackles, your left, your offensive linemen. I noticed I didn't say wide receivers, but I just love those positions, man. There's just something so cool about like the real old school guys, your Kellen Winslow seniors. I think, what happened with Kellen Winslow Jr.? I don't even want to unpack it. I think he might. I know he's not with us anymore, but I don't remember if he like got into some shady stuff or not. Again, I don't even want to bring it up. But Kellen Winslow, senior, stud. Dave Casper, stud. Mike Ditka, stud. Like I said, Tony Gonzalez, Antonio Gates, and Witten. Witten's not a greatest ever, but Witten was fun. I definitely think Witten deserves to be in the Hall of Fame. Got James here, just in time for the Cowboys talk. I hate talking who's the GOAT tight end because it's either a Chief or a Wildcat. Gronk Wildcat, so give me Antonio Gates. Yeah, I mean, again, I don't think it's so. I don't think it's so 1A, 1B. I don't think it's such a slam dunk. Oh, it's Kelsey or Gronk. I think that's just recency bias, and I hate recency bias in NFL player debates. Jarrett Stidham, just throw it, dude. They're calling it a fumble. That's a pass, but probably intentional grounding. They're gonna call it a pass. God, Stidham. Bro, Jarrett Stidham, I'm not an NFL quarterback, but there's a flag, yeah, for intentional grounding. I'm not an NFL quarterback, but damn, dude, stop running backwards. Jeez. Get your feet set. The Broncos need to protect Jarrett Stidham better. Never rule out Sean Payton with nothing to lose. Yeah, no, I wasn't. We're wearing orange, John. Welcome to the stream. We're arguing greatest tight ends ever. I'm sure you'll back me up on this. There have been some stud tight ends. It is not just Gronk and Kelsey. It's probably Tony Gonzalez, but he's also a Chief, so give me Kittle. There you go. Give me Kittle. Gates is a Charger. Yeah, there you go. Give me Kittle. Kittle's the greatest tight end ever. There we go. Bummer Kittle's not going to play next year. Gronk being injured all the time dilutes his counting stats. He's one of those players box score will never do close to enough justice. I don't remember Gronk being as dominant as everyone else does. I really don't. Obviously, he was really good, and the Patriots team was solid. Hot take, but like, I don't see Gronk as this always open, like absolute beast. Really great tight end, Hall of Famer for sure. But to say he's the greatest tight end ever, don't care for it. And again, I mean, grounding's subjective there. I mean, he was clearly trying to get it to his guy, but whatever. Patriots are mad. It's not a fumble. Gates changed the sport. There you go, Gates. Tight ends, tight end that played basketball. Exactly. Looks kind of familiar. Reminds me of a quarterback over on the Browns that everyone thinks is really good. Hey man, hey man, we love Shador around here. He's the best quarterback we've ever seen. Perfect. He's not the best. He's perfect. By that law, equivalent of exchange, this game is ass. Then the Rams Seahawks game better be cinema. It better be. I was gonna name this stream, can we get at least one good game? But instead I made that the description. One good game, please. Jimmy Graham slightly overrated, but Jimmy Graham was fun though. Jimmy Graham was fun. That's another good pull. Like he's definitely not top 3, but Jimmy Graham was fun in his peak for sure. Again, when Jimmy Graham, like I'll take, and this people aren't gonna love this. I'll take peak Jimmy Graham over peak Gronk. Like if you're talking like in a year, I'm going Jimmy. Give me Jimmy. Gronk's the best ever. Gates is second. You know, I'm not there with you. I'm just not there with you. Kelsey Gonzalez tied for 3rd. Kelsey and Gonzalez are designer tight ends. Oh yeah. Got to put your hand in the dirt to get John's respect. No, man, I think a tight end that can catch the ball is a pretty valuable asset in my book. They're reviewing it. Jimmy Graham's another designer tight end. But yeah, but you know, there's something fun about a receiving tight end here. Every sports fan base has recent bias takes. NBA, WWE are the worst. Yeah, I know wrestling's fake, but still. Hey, what's up, Leader of Weebs? I like that. Welcome to the chat. Yeah, man, I'm not going to disagree with you. Well, they called it a fumble? Are you kidding me? All right, Patriots have the ball in the red zone. Are you kidding me? Okay, well, Denver just completely threw this one away. Are you kidding me? Golly, Jarrett Stidham, why are we shovel passing it? Throw the ball. Jeez, man. Well, the Patriots just got a free one. Good one. Jeez. See, I'm not taking anyone over Pete Gronk. When was Pete Gronk? Was that like 2016, 2017? Is that Pete Gronk? Again, Gronk was a beast, and I know he could block well, but pure talent-wise, Drake May is going to walk into the end zone. Touchdown Patriots. There you go. Patriots get a free one. That's insane. I don't care for that call at all, man. That call being a fumble. Am I biased? Maybe, but still. What a joke, man. Denver the Patriots just stole 7 in my book. What a joke. This Broncos offensive line has got to protect better. Like, this is nuts, man. The only part of this game, fun part of this game is trophy being held. Yeah, I guess so at this point. Yeah, now I'm pissed. Now I'm mad about a scoring play. 1 year Pete Gronk is a red zone anomaly, a lead over the middle, blocked like a tackle. Yeah, that's probably true. I guess again, I'm not factoring in blocking as much. You know, I like a tight end that can catch the damn ball. You know? Hot take. Obviously, it's better to do both, but still. Kelsey Gonzalez Graham, I'll get stuffed at the line of scrimmage when an opposing coach had the balls to do it. Again, I don't disagree. But if you get them out there running routes, the opposing coach had no answers. Not taking anything over that. Gronk is a wide tight end that can line up outside. Again, now we're going in circles. Yeah, about 2017. All right. James is talking his talk. Dude. Hernandez, now that's a guy who was overrated. I don't disagree. But that was a interesting tight end room. Hold up, what's this tight end combo here? Gronk's the undisputed GOAT. I don't think so. So I'm FaceTime with a girl for like an hour. Let's go, James. Hell yeah. I don't think so. I don't think Gronk is the undisputed GOAT of tight ends. I'm not shocked that a Pats fan thinks that, but still. Pats like Gronk, Hernandez, they could do everything from a 2 tight end to empty set without substitution. I'd be surprised if we ever see that again. Oh, I think we'll see that again. I think the Ravens have been trying to do it a bunch. I think we'll see it again. It's just maybe not that great of a combo. Hernandez and Gronk, that was a group. If the Patriots or Broncos win the conference final, shall shout boo. What do you mean? Like, everyone will be pissed? Who else would be the GOAT? Tony Gonzalez. Favorite tight ends, Jeremy Shockey. I don't care. He's the reason I'm a Giants fan. Fair enough. Jeremy Shockey was a stud too. There you go. You had to completely change your base defense to face those teams. It's that's a good argument. It's a good argument. But again, I would prefer guys that I trust catching the ball. I know it's new school to want a receiving tight end. You gotta go back to days of Mike Ditka. Just put his hand in the dirt and block for you. Gronk's not my guy. Never was that impressed. Just saying. Just eye test. Sheer eye test. We're talking about Matt Stafford's eye test. Rams doing a Costco version of that now. They're trying to. Higbee and Parkinson and company. And the Browns were trying to do that with Davis and Fan. That's what I mean, yeah. Or David, yeah, David. Misread it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the teams are trying to do it. So I think we'll see it again in some facet or another. Just need to put 2 really good tight ends together, and no one's got the spine. No one's got the gall to take Kenyon Sadiq top 10. Gronk was an elite pass catcher. I agree. Have you ever watched Gronk? Yeah, I have. Again, I'm not saying Gronk sucks. Just saying, I'd rather take Tony. I'd rather take Kelsey for sure. I'd rather take, Gates as just a straight pass catcher. Maybe that's just nostalgia kicking in, but still. The first 2 I'll stand on easily. Gonzalez and Kelsey, better pass catchers at least. I'm not going to sit here and say they're better blockers, but again, that's just how you adjust value for the position. Gates over Gronk. I like Gates more, man. Gates is fun. Gates was sick. Gates changed the game. Well, then I'm younger than her on that call. There you go, James. She's robbing the cradle there. There you go. Jeremy Shockey and Greg Olson, top 5 tight ends ever. Greg Olson better than Gronk too. Now I'm just rage baiting. Now I'm just getting people mad. Are you drunk? If all they do is catch passes, they're a receiver. Right. I mean, yeah. I don't think that's the end of the world. I don't think that's the end of the world. If your receiver can define your offense, then I think that's a pretty good thing. Like some of those Falcons teams were great off the back of Tony Gonzalez, an old Tony Gonzalez, by the way. 1st and 10 Broncos. I still can't believe they got screwed on that fumble, but whatever. Fucking Delaney Walker's better than Gronk. Then is he stupid? He's pissed. 7-7. Jared Stidham, stop running backwards, man. Jeez. This guy, like, he's playing like I did in CFB. Just running backwards right after he takes the snap. Get set. Like the offense. I mean, Mike McGlinchey may as well not even be there. A human turnstile. Bro. This Broncos offensive line is so much better than this. What are they doing? They're getting pushed back. Negan, just in time for the Hunna halftime intro. Yeah, you are. Yes, you are. Can't say tight ends is great unless he actually changed your opponent's base defensive defender. Well, that's a pretty rigid look, I'd argue. Jared Stidham to RJ Harvey, first down, finally. 2-minute warning. I think that's pretty rigid. Can't say tight end is great unless he changes the defense. I don't think so. I mean, I think a receiving tight end very much changes the defense. I don't know about all that, but Trace McSorley kid's a great tight end. There we go. Shannon Sharp's a receiver, and Shannon Sharp's an all-time great. Shannon Sharp's an all-time great. I completely forgot about him. Shannon Sharp's one of the greatest tight ends ever. Not ashamed to say that. I've watched Gronk my entire life. No one has been close. I mean, I just straight up disagree. Go look up when Graham went up against Belichick. He put a keep to leave on him. Man-to-man, he jammed him out of the game. Well, I mean, was that a Saints Jimmy Graham? Or was that Seahawks Jimmy Graham? What year Jimmy Graham are we talking here? Guy may have been on the back end of his prime, if we're being fair. Chiefs never were that scared of Tony G. The Pats had people shitting bricks singing about what they had to do with Gronk. Yeah, they had people shitting bricks, like the Jets and the Dolphins and the Bills. Yeah, a lot of teams shitting bricks. Like the Giants stopped them. Just saying, the Giants stopped them. Been space watching them. I'm glad, Masio. Keep forgetting about Zach Ertz. Thank you. We only had to keep in 2013, so it was Saints Jimmy Graham. Yeah, Saints at Pats. No prime Jimmy, but they're better than Gronk. I mean, again, I don't doubt it. Look, Jimmy Graham had a bad day. I mean, I'm not saying Jimmy Graham's better than Gronk, all right? I'm not saying that. I'm not saying Jimmy Graham's better than Gronk, all right? And Aqib Talib was in hell of a corner. You guys act like Gronk dominated every single game he played. I don't remember that. I don't remember Gronk being, like, you know, kicking ass every single game he played. And yeah, he was super injury prone. I'd argue that a tight end being available is also pretty important, I'd say. You know, hot take. Trent Green was very good. There you go. Antonio Gates was pretty great as well, but then Rivers happened. Talking about the difference between a great tight end and a great big receiver. And you never watched Patriots games. Yeah, well, they weren't fun. Shannon's just a big slot receiver. See, again, like, I mean, they play the position called tight end. And I think I would rather have a guy that I trust as a receiver than just trust my offensive line. I'd rather have a good left tackle and a good receiving tight end than a guy who can do both but can't stay on the field. You know what I mean? Like, I could give a shit about Darnell Washington, you know? Like, he's a tight end, but I don't think he's super valuable. I understand that the tight end is supposed to be blocking, and that's, you know, Lawrence Taylor. You got to have a tight end that can block. I get it. But at a certain point, I just feel like you got to be able to, you know, run tight routes, be lethal in open field. And not that Gronk wasn't that, but I think when you compare him to some of the greats, still going Tony. Stats back me up, even though I know Gronk was a blocker. Took over every game. I don't recall. I really don't recall. I watched Patriots games. I don't remember Gronk, like, I remember Gronk being fun, maybe because I thought he was a goofball, but I don't know. I just never really, like, it's like, okay, never really saw it. I've really started something here. I'm glad I took that note down. Stidham, finally throwing it, and he straight up misses little Jordan Humphrey. This game sucks. Yeah, Zach Ertz was 50 years old out there, playing well for the Commanders till he blew out his knee. That was a heartbreaker, too. Just get a Mahi on hotline debate. Yeah, maybe so. I mean, this point, we got Mahi very angry. I mean, debating with John, that's just par for the course at this point. We got Mahi heated. Gronk played enough to win multiple Super Bowls, so I give him a pass for missing games. I mean, yeah, no, again, like, this is not Gronk sucks, but we're comparing the greats of the greats. They call him a tight end so stupid, so stupid people can follow along. Yes, that's right. That's right, yeah. Yeah. Stidham sacked. Oh, my Lord. Getting killed, too. This Broncos offensive line. Again, Stidham's not playing well. That's not what I'm saying. But this Broncos offensive line is getting straight up bullied. This is embarrassing, honestly. Like, was that Bowles? Who was that, man? Like, yeah, help your guy up, Captain. Jeez. Like, this game is brutal. Martellus Bennett. There you go. Darnell Washington. Love Darnell Washington. How big he is and he can move. Yeah, you see? Yeah, he's big and he can block. So there you go. He's got a tight. He's a great tight end. Can we give Stidham a second here? Damn. Miners? It's not like Gronk can never play all 16 in the playoffs. So this is like saying Anthony Davis is worse than LaMarcus Aldridge because LA wasn't always hurt. Again, that's an interesting comparison. Checks it down to Evan Ingram. On 3rd and 18, Evan Ingram can't quite get to the 50. Damn, man. At least the Broncos O-line finally decides to block on 3rd and 18. So good for them. Boy, I was talking on the Josh McDaniels offense, but this Patriots defense has looked pretty sharp outside of that one touchdown drive. JJ Watt, that's the best tight end. Get it right. Yeah, seriously. Come on, let's get Hunna's hotline with Mahi. It'd be fun. Blake on the hotline was awesome. Man, that was hardly a hotline. He just called me on the phone. I'm not in the mood to do a first take debate at halftime here. We've already done the tight end thing. I'm not. We like, you know. I got some fish to fry. We got stuff to do. We got someone joined, specifically Negan joined for the halftime updates. We draft Darnell Washington, fantasy league, punish you in the run game, Hunter. Yeah, there you go. Exactly. Yeah, we'll get points for blocking. Gronk only had 2 seasons where he played fewer than 10 games. Wow, that's a pretty interesting metric. Fewer than 10 games. I feel like Tony was just always there, always available. Wide open. But I think the tight end thing, I can admit for sure, like Tony Gonzalez, Jason Witten, Gates, those are all guys when I got into football. So I just, you know, that was when I was like, oh, this tight end position is really fun. It's cool. So there's a lot of nostalgia being played in here. But I like the argument's been had. What else is there to say? The argument's been had. It's like, it's clearly just different definitions of what the tight end means. Like, Garrett Bowles is the man of the year. Clearly not today. But yeah, it's like what a tight end is. If you want your tight end to catch the ball, then you know. If you want your tight end to block and catch the ball, then there you go. That's the argument. I'm not going to sit here and say Gronk's not a great blocker. 1st and 10, Drake May. Draw to Ramondre Stevenson. We haven't even talked about this game at all. 4 yards. Aaron Rodgers thinking about returning to the Steelers. How do you feel about that? I think it's a hilarious mess that's going to be in New England. Yeah, because Tony never hit anyone. Yeah, he protected himself. He took care of his body. Stud. He caught... I meant the Madden League. Oh, there you go. Oh, yeah, exactly. Yeah, get Darnell Washington and watch. Yeah, my defense will have to adjust. Gronk got lucky because Hernandez didn't play long enough. He was better. There you go, Nick. Hernandez was better. Gronk played 165 games. That's enough to be in the discussion. Hunter Henry, speaking of tight ends you can't count on, dropped over the middle. 3rd and 5 coming up for New England. Yeah, look, again, I'm not, like, again. But, like, are we going to sit here and say Gronk was, like, consistently healthy and consistently available for his team? I'm not. Especially for a tight end. It's like he got beat up. Got beat to hell. You get 165 games, you can play 250. I'm just saying saying he played less than, he only had 2 seasons where he played fewer than 10 games. That's very much moving the goalpost. Like, I like my tight end to play a good 14, 15. And just because Tony Gonzalez didn't get hit doesn't mean he's like just a bad player. Call a timeout, Broncos. Let's see what we can do here. Yep, timeout. Nice. Hot take, Hernandez was better than Gronk. So we got some, that's what I mean. There's an argument here. Hernandez could have been a Hoffer if he had his head on straight. I don't disagree. They could have had a great duo. I'm shocked the Giants beat that team. I agree, Negan. I guess that take isn't as hot. People forget how good Hernandez was. Just remember the off-the-field stuff. No, he was fun. Aaron Hernandez was a hell of a player. Don't clip that. Like, he was a hell of a guy. He played the whole second half of his career with a chronic bone infection in a forearm he broke. I'm not calling him soft. Saying he just wasn't available. Just straight up wasn't available. 4th and 2. Gronk played 81% of possible games. That's just not enough. It's not enough in my book. Broncos take the return. All right, they're going to get good field position. Let's see if Denver can get some points before the end of the half. And he was also injured almost every game. He was able to push through every time. There you go. You see? It's a tough guy. Giants, Darren Waller. You see, that's another great tight end. That's a guy who can't block for anything. And he still can't take care of his body. He's always hurt too. Like, you pull up the numbers, it's not very close. And then like you asked me on the eye test, I don't think it's close either. I would much rather have Tony than Gronk as a receiver. And you want to factor in blocking and like relative health. He's only played less than 10 games twice. Like, if you want to factor in relative health and all that, then like, sure, I'll give it to you, but I'm still standing on it. And again, the argument, my thesis here was, yeah, I prefer Tony. Yeah, I think Kelsey is a better receiver, and I don't think that's, even debatable. But what I think is annoying about Gronk is this whole he's the undisputed GOAT tight end take, where it's like it's not even close. I think that's just recency bias kicking in. What about James Cook? What about him? This Patriots hate watch is not very successful thus far. I mean, if you hate both these teams, you're having fun. I'll say that. Which I guess at some point last week I was there, but now we're sporting the orange crush. But yes, what is a Hunnaball debate without what is a Hunnaball stream without a contentious debate? And by the way, just to double down on this, I still believe Matt Stafford's not a Hall of Famer unless he wins it this year. Still. Anyways, play action. Jared Stidham, he's got a clean pocket. Finally, throw it, dude. Throws it out of bounds. This whole stream is just anti-me. Yeah, no, seriously, I'm not trying to just rip on Mai here. one of the most loyal fans of the channel. We're talking about the Patriots. I figured I'd throw it out here. I've got another thing on my notes here to discuss that is not even sports related. So, if it gets down to it, recently got biased about a guy whose peak was 10 years ago. I mean, according to people, his peak was, he was just as good in Tampa. Again, I just don't care for the way people talk about Gronk. Gronk is like Shaq of the NFL. It's like, yeah, he's really good. I'm not saying he's bad. But the off the field stuff, the recency bias, it's all kind of coming together to where it's like, okay, we might be overrating Shaq a little bit. I know Shaq was dominant. I'm not gonna even get into the Shaq thing. I know Shaq was dominant. But to say he was the best center ever is just straight up wrong. And I know it's not the same debate, but I feel very similar about those athletes. It's like, oh, they're a goofball and they're funny on TVs and they were really good. So they're the greatest ever. To be fair, if it was recency bias, people would say Kelsey or Kittle. Some people do say Kelsey, but I agree. Yeah, I guess so. But people hate Kelsey, so it's a whole different can of worms there. People can't stand Travis Kelsey. You pick your poison there. Oh, geez. Oh, I'm so gonna... Well, this is gonna be not great. This always happens. I play these random video game mixes, and I don't realize what's playing. That's great. Yeah, this stream's not getting monetized. That's great. Because I play these random-ass, like, stock songs. We're going back to Nintendo beats. There it is. All right. So we stick to what we know. Will Lutz line up for a field goal? Well, you think Shaq wasn't good? Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying here. Hunter doesn't know ball. Not the first time that's been said here. Yao Ming the GOAT. As soon as Yao Ming pulled up, the conversation changed almost instantly. Exactly. Once Yao Ming stepped in, he changed the game forever. What the hell just happened? Great. Kick is no good. Great, Will Lutz. Kick is no good and the music isn't playing. Great. I can't tell if my internet just went out or not. Prime Shaq's better than any center of all time. I mean, is Shaq better than any center of all time? No. That's the argument. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, Shaq at his peak was great, but then his peak fell off because, again, couldn't take care of his body. Just saying, if you guys have those Shaq gummies, they're good. Yeah, they are. I think they're a hit or a miss, though. Some of them are great, some of them aren't. Prime Shaq's better than... these are tight ends that don't even... they're tight ends that don't even chip now. It's gross. The game has changed. Thanks due in part to guys like Tony G, who was able to be valuable out wide. Have more offense. Hot take, I like more offense. David Robinson, Kevin Garnett were better than Shaq in my eyes. Obviously, stats and accolades is something else. Well, that's a funny take. I mean, I don't even think KG is more of a center. I think he's a forward, but I mean, it's an interesting take. Damn. There's literally a point in time where you would say Shaq was absolutely the greatest center of all time. When? Right now? I don't think so. And I don't think anyone's played since then where we're like, oh yeah, Shaq's the greatest center of all time. When was Shaq a worse center all time than or a better center all time than Kareem? When? I forgot that Shaq played before Kareem. What are we talking about here? David Robinson. Shaq time also said one of the best centers in history. Many of them were overshadowed by like 5 or 6 of them. Shaq's the best point guard of all time, though. Yeah, this is funny. Shaq's 1B to Kareem's 1A center. I think it's very close. I just don't. I used to think that Wilt was better than Shaq, but then I kind of wised up and realized that a lot of what Wilt has been talked about is mostly folk tales. I do think Wilt's still a beast, but I'm not going to call him better than Shaq. Robinson's likable. I've met him in real life. There we go. We're in basketball now. Because people want to debate today. 2nd and 15. Broncos send 3. Didn't they learn from the Giants? You can't do that. Anyway, goes incomplete. Gonna be 3rd and 15. This game's really gonna be 7.5. I can't right now. I literally can't. No, the game changed because they changed the rules. Once it became easier to throw over the middle all the time, all these slot rodents like Edelman and designer tight ends took off. And I think, you know, I'd rather have the designer tight ends. I'm sorry. I'd rather would. I think they're more fun to watch, more fun to study. Like, I get it. It's like true blue football. You got to block, get your hand in the dirt. But I'm rolling with the receiving tight ends. Not center was ever. Shaq was dominant for that small time for me. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, Shaq was dominant. I'm not going to say he wasn't. Drake May stepping up. He's going to run. Patriots going to get a field goal here? Looks possible. I don't think they got a tight end off. Vrabel says he wants 1 second. Vrabel's saying Vrabel's talking his talk. We got to fight. We have not talked about this game at all. Somehow we've gotten into the Shaq debate, which... Yep, Patriots apparently got a timeout off, which, you know, sure. Patriots are getting a couple calls today. Just saying. Oh, boy. Shaq says Kareem's the GOAT. Thank you. Stephen A. could cook dumb. Yeah, I'm sure he could. The brother can ball. I will say that. Stephen A. can't name 40 NFL players. 2013 Shaq's better than anyone who's played sports ever again. Half these comments are just like jokes, and the other half is like very contentious, detailed arguments. And I got to respond to like 12 people at once. Yeah, Stephen A. doesn't debate like 8 people at once, by the way. That got me. I'm not going to lie. Stephen A. doesn't debate 8 people at once and then like with different points that with time to think through. I'm not pulling up stats. I'm not researching. I'm watching the damn football game. Stephen A.'s brain couldn't even compute. 63-yard attempt coming up for Borregales. Kick is up, looks left. Yeah, that's not going. No good. It's going to be 7.5. Bro, that was a fumble. Stop hating. That was not a fumble. That was a forward pass. Borregales pulled a miracle. My uncle played against Kareem in high school. I'm sure that was hell. What I'm saying is there was a point in time where around 01 to 04 where Shaq was the best center of all time was definitely a discussion. That's fair. It's fair, but the discussion's not happening anymore. Because the longevity factored in. Much like I'd argue it factored in for Gronk. Until I see Wilt's 100-point game, he's disqualified from any GOAT talk. Fair enough. I used to be a believer. Because Wilt, the legends about Wilt are crazy. It's like this guy ran a 4.3 40, jumped 50 feet in the air. You know, this guy was a superhuman. He was great in Orlando, too. No one's going to disagree with him. He definitely didn't have much success. But yeah, he was pretty great. Kareem gets crazy revisionist history. He had multiple years of underperforming. Yeah, well, he played for like 25. So yeah, maybe a couple years of underperforming. But he's got the hardware. He's got the points. He's got the sky hook. But again, the basketball debate is going to be like if I was already on the back foot with the tight end one. The basketball debate's not one I'm going to be very detailed in. I just have a set few basketball players that I just like and think were awesome. Tim Duncan, Kobe, etc. Rabel flag baiting before the half, a true patriot. One title without playing alongside another top 8 player ever. Yeah, okay, well, that's great. He also has, what does he have, 6 rings? It's pretty good. I'd argue. And again, you want to talk about best center on their team, we can have the Bill Russell argument as well. But again, he played in the 60s, so things changed. Better than debating the old chats of like 5 people channels growing a bit. That's true, Meep. That is true. That is true. No, I enjoy this. Don't think I'm like mad about this. The Stephen A comment got me though. It's like Stephen A could out debate you. It's like, no, he couldn't. Anytime Stephen A presses him about, anytime someone presses Stephen A about anything, he's like, oh, wow. And then he like takes offensively. And then he tells the ESPN higher ups that he's like, fire that guy. Fire this man. It's like, that's what got me, man. It's like Stephen A doesn't, like Stephen A is so washed out at this point. I wanted to talk about food, but Robertson's undoubtedly top 20. I mean, shoot. Yeah. I mean, Oscar Robertson was sick too. I'm not going to argue that. Big O doesn't get enough love. He might just be outside of my top 20 though. Yeah. I mean, Robertson, top 25, top 20. I mean, I'm not going to disagree with you there. Shaq got rings with Kobe and D Wade. Exactly. Can we talk about how awesome Detroit was in the 90s? I mean, that's all we can do because the rings aren't there. Actually, no, Detroit got a couple, right? Detroit got a couple. My bad. Detroit got a couple. Talking about his peak in Miami, multiple years where he underperformed for any standard of the GOAT player. I mean, again, he's got the hardware. He's got the hardware. He's got the, like, I'm not going to sit here and be like, I watched Kareem. He was great. The longevity, the hardware, the stats, the accolades, the just eye test. It's got it all. Childhood was all Pistons. Highlights beating up dudes. Emphasis on beating. Yeah, I don't doubt it. Kareem would have never lost to the 04 Pistons. See, there we go. Hunter should ban all trolls. Yeah, this chat would slow down a lot. Duolingo ad. Larry should be higher than Kareem and Magic because they're both top 10 verse. Larry doesn't have McHale or Parrish. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, let's throw in a Larry Bird argument here. That's what we need. Kobe wasn't the superstar on honor any of the 3 titles. Okay, yeah, the first 3. But I'd say the back 2. I'd probably argue he was a superstar on those teams. I don't think it was Pau Gasol or Lamar Odom, Ron Artest. I think the 2 rings he got without Shaq were pretty impressive, no? If Bird had Kareem, the Celtics would have like 6 more rings. Yeah, I guess. I guess, yeah. But again, not better than Magic. Like, how did we get here? I'm talking about Gronk. How did we get here? Now I'm talking about Bird and Magic. Like, how did we get here? Still had help with Kobe. They got 2 1990, 89, and 2004 gets. The funny thing is, like, some people in the chat are arguing against each other and me at the same time, and I don't know even what the hell's going on anymore. We're arguing about a million things. I was supposed to do a Hinge update. Bird had a stacked roster in his own right. Yeah, no, he had some help for sure. Off topic, what's your favorite type of Asian food? Pad Thai, or fried rice too. I mean, well, sushi, I guess. It's a loaded topic, honestly. It's a really loaded discussion. I mean, the Pistons remain to match the physicality of Shaq. By the way, I need to say this in case I haven't said it this stream. This chat has all the stuff, most likely. The chat I'm reading off of, because it has more, it probably skipped some. So if I missed some chats, my bad. I was rewatching my stream. It's like, God, I miss a lot of chats. So, you know, that's my fault. It's not my fault. Actually, it's YouTube's and OBS for not putting in the right chat box. Kareem Stylisky would be a better matchup against the Pistons. Plus, he probably would have more tact dealing with that nut job Kobe. All right. Kobe and Shaq were a duo. Shaq and Kobe were more of a Batman and Robin in the first 2 rings. I don't disagree. Bro, pick the most generic Asian food. What do you want me to say? You want me to say pho? I hate pho. Honestly, I do. I think pho. I mean, I don't think it sucks, but I just don't care for it. Bro, pick the most generic Asian. Like, I mean, again, like, I'm not trying to big niche. What, Kirk Cousins? What are we talking about? What are we talking about here? I don't even know what's being said at this point. So listen, we can debate basketball and whatever the hell else later on in the day. Oh, Kirk Cousins on the call. He's analyzing the game. I want to hear Kirk Cousins' analysis, his 2 cents on the game. This guy knows most ball. This guy played with TJ Hawkinson, one of the greatest tight ends of all time, by the way. Someone said TJ Hawkinson was a 6 out of 10 tight end. Hurt my feelings. I think he's pretty good. Just start the Hinge update, man. Yeah, no, seriously. A perfectly cooked Peking duck's amazing, I'm sure. Oh, I don't doubt that. Really quick, before I get into this. before I get into this, I'll say this. I don't have a lot of nice things to say about my long-term ex. She didn't. I met her. I met her folks. We were broken up within a week, by the way. I met her folks, and they didn't make Peking duck. I wish. Filipino, so they didn't, not like a duck thing. But they made this pork. I think it was like a pork belly type thing. You can't beat it. You can't beat good pork. Like that's the thing. That I'll argue. We can Shaq, Bird, Russell. I don't give a shit. You can't beat good pork. That I'll say. So Hannah's halftime hinge update. Heartbroken by a redhead. What else could you expect? Here's what I've learned. When a girl tells you she's free, like it doesn't even matter. This has happened multiple times now. A girl's like, oh, I'm free tomorrow. We should hang out. And I'm like, okay, let's do this. Crickets. Nothing. So the redhead that I was super fond of, that's out the door. That's over. And I still don't know what to say to the 34-year-old. So that's, match with a 34-year-old. I am not 34. So that's, done data. And then the horse girl I've been talking to, the conversation's just kind of stalled. I don't even want to continue with it. That's the halftime hinge update. I want to go back to sports. I will say last night I was on a pretty lengthy date. And that went well. That's, hell yeah. So that's that. So lessons, what have we learned? And I wish I could put up like a graphic here, but what have we learned? Well, online dating sucks. I don't know what to say when I match with an older woman, and that's it. All right, halftime hinge update. It's done. Again, I can revisit that for Seahawks Rams, but again, we're in too heated of a discussion right now with a million things, so I didn't want to just take things off course there. But I have a job to do, damn it. I have a responsibility. I am obligated to share my dating life with this stream. That's what I've learned. But yeah, solid date I went on last night. It's fun time. Stayed out late. Got dumplings, so pretty good Asian food, I'd argue. Dirk's better than Shaq. I don't hate that take. I really don't. Do you unmatch these people when you get ghosted? Hell no. I love keeping the graveyard of things that haven't worked out. I love it. I have 54, I think. 54 maybe? Almost 53? 52 actually. Not too shabby. 52 of just hidden. Oh, this is the graveyard. All the girls' conversations fell out one way or another. So there you go. This is my whole shebang. So yeah. What happened was, there it is. Let's do hotline with Mahi. I'm not doing hotline today. I'm not doing it. I'm not in the mood to debate verbally. I'm not in the mood. I'm not doing it. Browse an actual NFL roster. Yeah, that's actually true. Yeah, that's actually pretty true. 52. Yeah, that's about right. I'm not putting any big in top 10 combos who at least wasn't a B+ defender. Fair enough. I think that's fair. Olajuwon, that's the guy, man. I love Hakeem Olajuwon. Like in a I know Shaq was more dominant at his peak, but in a vacuum, I'd rather have Olajuwon. Like career-wise, Olajuwon was such a beast. Like, if anyone disagrees with me, that sucks, bro. Braised pork belly that has hard-boiled eggs and that stuff. I mean, maybe not. Oh, I know Cali has a lot of H-Mong people. You should try the sweet pork they make. All right, I'll give it a shot. It sounds good. Dirk didn't have nobody that couldn't explain him putting up stinkers, even if that was true. That's true, actually. Yeah, Dirk didn't have much help. That's for sure. Filipinos love pork. All I eat at gatherings is pork and spring rolls. Yeah, no, it's a good time. It's a good time. Hannah's halftime fumble of the week. Yeah, I guess so. Again, it's like there's another girl that hates more online dating than when a guy actually asks her out. And like, okay, I'm not trying to this is not even like a rant, honestly. I'm not trying to be bitter about it. The thing is that, look, different people get different things out of online dating. And what I've realized is that's totally fine, right? That's fine. Everyone's got their own thing. Everyone's got their own flavor of validation they seek, right? Some people want to use this app to go on dates. But then when the dates don't go well, it's like, all right, let's cut it. That's more me, right? I'm trying to let's meet in person. But if there's no connection, there's no sense in wasting our time here. Like, I'm not trying to hold out for nothing. But a lot of girls, particularly younger girls, will seek out that funny conversation, especially when I dish them with one of my stupid ass pickup lines. And that'll be it. That's it for them. So, all right, cool. That's done. That's Saturday. Done. Got my validation for the day. And that's it. That's fine. That's fine. I just ate a jaw. It's making me hungry somehow. Yeah, no doubt. These playoff games are boring. I don't disagree with you, Miles. That's why we're talking about basketball now. And I'm not even gonna respond to the Dirk stuff. But yeah, so that's the segment that pays. I'm gonna try and find some more. This girl's 31. Let's just see what happens. I'm just gonna send a like. Just gonna see what happens. All right. Did I mention that I texted the 34-year-old hey gorgeous, and she hit me back with hey gorgeous. She just said my line back to her. So it's basically like, try again, buddy. So that's out. I couldn't think of anything else. I was like, all right, that's all I had. I had one card and I played it. Now I'm empty-handed. So yeah, online dating, all these conversations we've had, it's just, it's funny for the bit. It's good material, but I'll tell you, man, it's cold out here, man. If you're in a happy relationship, enjoy that. Enjoy that, man. Dating sucks. Dating sucks, man. Playoffs peaked in the wild card. Yes, they did. But things could change. This could be the best half of football we've ever seen in our lives. Hopefully it is. That I don't have to get into the Gronk debate again. Hopefully it is. But if it isn't, we got other stuff working. But while we're talking about food, this was the other thing I wanted to talk about. One of the things I've realized on YouTube, I mean, for one thing, this is not going to make me sound like a great person. Look, I'm a smaller YouTube channel. I know that. 2,728, maybe 27 subscribers. And yeah, write it down every morning. And I know I'm a smaller channel, but sometimes I go on smaller channels, and it makes me feel better about myself. It does. Like, if they're lower than mine, it's like, all right, at least I'm doing something right. At least I'm doing something marginally right that they aren't, right? So I've been going on some small YouTube channels, and I think mainly because I watch my own stuff on my actual watching YouTube channel. So like, oh, this person likes small creators, so let me just float whatever. I'll tell you, man, I've seen some of the worst NFL takes that people have. I saw this dude who was on, and they're the stupidest videos ever. It's like a guy in his bedroom or some podcast setup. Of course they have a better mic than I do because they actually have money. But and I saw this guy, and he went on this whole spiel. He's like, you know what I hate about the modern NFL? How they have choose love on the back of their helmets. A random thing to rip on. It's raining now in Denver. Maybe snow. Maybe that's sleet. I can't tell. Yeah, it's like, I don't like that they put choose love. It's like, why not just put pro Gavin Newsom on the back? I'm like, why is this a politics thing now? Why is choose love a political statement? Like, what is what? And I know we have some people in this chat. They're like, football's supposed to be tough, but like, I don't think some text on the back of a helmet is gonna make or break anything. He's like, it's all I see during the games. I'm watching the game right now. You can't even read it. Can't even read it from TV. You can't even read it on the back. And they're like, it's ruining football. Everyone's getting soft. How is putting text on a helmet where you're hitting other people soft? I also watch a lot of small food content creators, mostly food reviewers. And let me just say something. If you ever need a Philly cheesesteak in Saratoga, I got a channel for you. If you're ever in Saratoga, Pennsylvania, let me know. I'll hit you with a great channel. Just reviewing spots. It's great. So yeah, that was my mini little YouTube small rant to the Raiders win yet. Yeah, almost. By the way, hon, I bet my homie that the Hail Mary works. I have to buy a Curry jersey for sinking the three. Not buying it until it's official, but things are trending towards me buying a Curry jersey. Hey man, anything's possible. I'd argue that Caleb Williams' fourth down play was a Hail Mary. If anything, I mean, dude's running backwards and finds Cole Kmet. That was crazy. Didn't watch. Is Drake May playing as bad as the stats say? Yes. It may be worse, honestly. He has a rushing touchdown, but outside of that, he's not looking great. He likes looking at the boys from behind. He wants to be the boys so hard. Right. Yeah, exactly. No, that's exactly what I mean. It took me a second. I'm like, the superhero show? No, exactly. That's the thing. He's like, it's ruining the sport. I'm like, it's ruining the sport? It's like all these sissy-ass NFL players. If John, who again is the football purist, the old school fan of the chat, says that those guys are being soft and wrong, then I think I feel extremely vindicated. But it has been rough. What Hail Mary. I mean, at this point, every pass Jarrett Stidham throws is a Hail Mary. Oh, boy. My throat hurts. My throat hurts. Long date last night. Another good out-of-context clip. I made a channel, by the way, for out-of-context clips in the Discord, so if anyone gets one, let me know. A lot of guys who scream about that stuff are latently gay. Yeah, I mean, no one's going to disagree with you. Again, nothing wrong with that, but you can tell that's very anti their brand. Anyway, Patriots with a big first down. They have now 5 in this game. Ramondre going left, gets about a yard. Nice. Matt Stafford needs to win 42-40 on a final drive now, and he's MVP. Well, MVP's already been voted on. That's what people tend to forget. I hope they all embrace themselves, TBA. Again, we're allies around here, but, you know, I hear what you're saying. I'm right there with you. Very anti-brand. I felt the need to comment. That's another thing I've been doing lately on YouTube. I've been commenting, which is so not what I've been about my whole life. But I've been commenting because I feel like I got 2 cents to say. Ramondre, another first down. Okay, Patriots run game is getting something going. This game, man, is agony. But all right, Denver, gotta adjust. Football's always stood up to change way more than any sport. Oh, for sure, man. Where like all other sports are so sluggish, and of course football. Some would argue they overcorrect. I'm not going to get into the whole like was Kaepernick wrong or right thing, but I agree. I completely agree. Football is definitely one of the more adaptive sports, and it's not really close. No, 2 generations in a row have had the same brand of football, and it's still all great. See, that's the receiving tight end. You have no idea how good Prime Tony Gonzalez was, even though everybody here watched it. Travion getting about 3-4 yards. Now they stood up to the change. Oh yeah. By the way, I might be wearing my Reese's tee, but I'm wearing my Northeastern sweats here. So that's Boston for you. So I guess we're going 50-50 in the stream. But yeah, no, I feel like after this stream I'm gonna be hurting. My voice box is gonna be hurting. A lot of talking. By the way, just really quick thing about dates. Would it kill a girl to reach for the check? Like, I'm gonna pay, but like, would it kill a girl to just be like, hey, I'll get it? And it's like, no, I got it, it's fine. Like, would that be the end of the world? I'm just saying. What would it take to reach for a check? What? Why? Like, it would be unheard of. Oh man. I feel like football's very evergreen. I like that word a lot. It's a great word, and I completely agree. Football's the best sport. That's why, like, we can debate basketball. I'm all good with that, but this offseason is gonna hurt. This has been a really fun season. Not getting sappy, just saying. It's been a really fun season. We've had our memories, as you can see. We've had our moments, even though that was the basketball stream. We've had our moments. The Giants-Broncos game. 3rd and 9, Drake May. No hold there, whatever. Drake May's still going. Is he gonna score? Out of bounds at the 11. Patriots are moving the ball, man. Oh boy, Denver's gonna lose. Denver's gonna lose. The Patriots are going to the Super Bowl. That was not a fumble. Forgot about Treader. JC Treader? No, they blackballed JC Treader from free agency when he was leading the union. No wonder you fumble. Don't let near the first check. Don't let her near the first check. Again, it was the second check. It was the second check. And again, I'm not saying pay for it, but like, would it be the end of the world? Like, hey, I'll get it. Like, no, it's okay. No, I will get it. Like, like just to reach over. What? I'm not asking for the world here. I'm asking for an arm gesture. Drake May has more rushing yards than passing yards. The offseason's gonna be goated. It already is. Mike McCarthy is the Steelers head coach, which is just downright hilarious. Downright so funny. Here's what you do. Here comes John with a free game. Steroid baseball is the most fun sport of all time, and I'll never get over it being robbed from me. Dr. John's 3rd quarter free ball. Yeah, there we go. All right. I like it. I wasn't around for steroid baseball, but I'm sorry it got taken from you, Giants fan 10. You know me. This is not the pro baseball channel. 3rd and 10 coming up for the Patriots. Eagles are washed. Commies have nothing, and we can beat the Giants as always. Yeah, go for it. Go for it. You picked the wrong year to expect the Giants to be bad. I'll tell you that. You're not quite on time there, James. Just saying. Drake May got shoved. Cowboys making Super Bowl 61. Cowboys make the playoffs, I'd be shook. Honestly. Eagles are washed, though. No one's going to disagree with that. Drake May, play action on 3rd and 10. Interesting play action call there. It looks like it's going to work, too. Bro, how do you bite? I mean, just short. They're going to go for it. How do you bite on a play action on 3rd and 10? 4th down coming up. You got to go for this. Go for this if you're the Patriots. Big momentum shift coming up. They might challenge this. It looked like a first to me. Just short. Good eye, ref. Good eye. When you plan the date, pick a restaurant and pick a bar in walking distance. Pay for the dinner hour at 100% of the time. She reaches for it till she can buy you one drink at the bar. It's not bad. It's not bad. That's a good game. Thing with that, the drink would be like a Red Bull. The drink would be like a Sprite. Like, I don't drink. So, like, not a 1-for-1 perfect fit, but I like the mentality there, though. That is game. Like, what the hell am I going to do with a drink? The hell am I going to, like, what the hell? But I guess, like, we could, like, meet in the middle. I don't know, ice cream or something. And that, I've actually done that before, too. I've done that before. Let's not sit here and, act like I got nothing here. One time I actually made a bet with a girl, and loser had to buy a dessert. You know me, I don't lose bets. And so that paid. You smoke weed? No, I do not. No, I do not. Straight edge. Like a razor blade. 4th and 1. I'm actually curious about it. Why don't you, Drake? It's kind of a long spiel. But I mean, in broad strokes terms, for one, I don't like the calories, man. I don't like drinking my calories. Big diet soda guy, drinking my calories is something I just can't wrap my head around, to be honest with you. Drake made tush push. Looks like he got it. Again, the tush push is so hacky. They spot him way short. Whoa! They spot him short of the marker. It looked to me like he got it, but if they're going to spot him there, they're saying 1st down. Okay, never mind. They're giving him the 1st. But, yeah, man, I can't justify drinking calories. Also, I never want to feel what a hangover's like. So I'd say those are the primary 2 reasons. I just don't really care for the whole, just feels gross. I don't know. It's just not my thing. Not my thing. I don't think he got that. I really don't think he got that. But, again, what do I know? Just an eye in the sky. I love bars, man. Everyone's a bar. Perfect. Pick a cafe, do coffee, and a walk after. There you go. Game. What would the answer have been if I said I smoke weed? Would you be like, just buy me a blunt and we'll be straight. just buy me a roach and I'll be fine. Is that a false start? Okay, so Broncos are challenging it. I like the challenge call there. Cocktails are an art IMO. I don't disagree. I would love to be a bartender. No shade on the alcohol industry. Just not my thing. Is someone wearing off-white cleats? That's cool. You think you're better than us? No weed? Yeah, I do. That's the main reason why it's straight edge. I feel like I'm better than everyone else. Like, I'm not going to sit here and be like, oh, I'm just been a straight choir boy my whole life. But, 2026, it's the 25th. I've been pretty good. I've had, some Chips Ahoy. That was something. That doesn't look like a 1st down to me. I don't think so either, Jarv. I'm right there with you. Have you not tried cocktails? Never drank. So no. Wouldn't even know. Wouldn't know. And once the floodgates open again, and to be even more realistic, I have a very addictive personality. So I kind of want to avoid something that has, addictive addictive qualities to it, and substances within it. So that's why I'm not a huge caffeine guy either. Because when I drink caffeine, after a few days, I'm like, all right, I need this or I feel like I'm going to die. And that's not healthy. That's not good. So, I prefer to just abstain, So I'm one of those dare kids. And also in middle school, I was like, I'm not going to drink when I'm older. And they're like, you will. I guarantee you will. And I'm like, bet. And they're like, you will. So it's kind of out of spite to those people. So a little bit of everything, honestly. Going for a walk after dinner is old school. It used to be called a constitutional. It used to be a constitutional. That's sick. I'm going for the second down constitutional. I'm just saying, don't make the check a fight. Used to get to the second thing. That's not a bad idea. That's actually a pretty good idea. Leverage it, springboard it into something else. That's good. Women who dig romance will dig the walk. This is what their grandparents used to do. Wow. That's actually pretty good. That's smart. I've gone on some walks, no doubt. That's a good pick. It's a good pick. Where I went on the date last night, walking around the area didn't make a whole lot of sense. It definitely wasn't the best area to walk around in, and I was worried about my car. But the car's good. I was worried the tires were gonna get pulled, honestly. But you know, we live to tell the tale, and yeah, man, good time. Mocktails, try mocktails. They're also fun. It's a great talking spot too. Mocktails are cool too. I'm with mocktails. I've had many a few mocktails, but it's been a while because again, drinking calories is something I can't. It's tough for me to wrap my head around. If I get a diet mocktail, then that's the dream. That's the dream. But then again, it costs money, and I don't have money to spend on drinks. So again, it's like it's a tiered process of why I'm not like all about it. It's like the calories, and then the price, and then the hangover, and it's like it's just, you know, once you build enough walls, enough walls of barrier, then you know, it's easier to say no. Romance low key just loving someone's flaws. Wow, James knows game. All right, can we see this first down? Actually, this alleged first down. This keeps happening with the camera. I gotta start setting 30-minute timers. That's what I'm gonna do. Okay, so it stood. Interesting. People are pissed, I bet. First and goal coming up for the Pats. Pop Douglas in motion. Hand off to Ramondre, who's pushing, churning, and burning. Geez, down at the 2. Broncos fans are pissed. I don't blame them. I'm a cat guy, so that attracts my my type. When they reach for the check, I snatch it and hiss it, and it's game over. There you go. It's game over. It's game over. Like that. Wait, that's a bar. There you go, James. Yeah, hell yeah, James. Being considerate and interested. What's a bar? There you go. That's a great answer. See, James knows. James knows. James might be young, but he understands the art of romance, the art of love. I gotta learn more, honestly. The amount of shit I've never done because a grown-up told me Ramondre stood up in the backfield. We're gonna get 3rd and goal. I'm sorry. The amount of shit I've never done because a grown-up told me I would when I was younger is beyond irrational. I can't let them punk me, though. That's what I mean. So I mean, spite is the best motivator, and that's not a healthy or good thing to say, but spite is a great motivator. It's like, you know what? Screw them. Like when I get really in it with my diets, man, I get to a point where I'm like, what kind of a sissy needs sugar? And then I eat like a slice of cake, and it's like, oh, I get it. And then I'm back in my old ways, you know? Gotta be angry when you're improving yourself. That's the goal. Self-help can never be straight healthy. Drake May stepping up. He's looking to run. He won't. He is sacked. Okay. Are the Broncos going to end up forcing a field goal here, or are the Patriots going to go for it? That sack was fire. They're putting the graphic up. Boy, this game has been just a grind. They're going to kick, and it's going to be 10-7. I could see you with the ticker here. I'm not even going to try and play it off. 10-7. Pats up 10, or up 3. We shoot 9 minutes on this drive. Yeah, no, there you go. And that's with the challenge. Well, I guess that stops the clock. But yeah. Patriots are playing their game. They're running the ball. So let's see. Let's see what happens. Not the greatest kick. Like my cocktails and bar culture, I'm also able to know my limit. And I also have super fast metabolism and go hours without eating. So yeah. I'm right there with you. I think bar culture is very cool at times. I think it's a loaded answer with bar culture. Because sometimes you get like, you know, the corner of the bar guy who's just knocking down drinks, just kind of observing, you know, creeping on people. That's never fun. That's why I don't drink, because I don't want to be that guy. Because I've been one to go to bars alone, which is not fun. One time I went to a bar alone, got into a conversation with a guy. Long story short, he was like, so how old are you, man? Like 34, 35? I was like, yeah, man. I mean, about 32. You're just about right there. I didn't even want to disagree with him. Like, yeah, man, just about right there. 32. I'm about to head out, though. It's been a fun night. And that was it. I just took that as a slight. I don't remember much else from the conversation, but that hurt. That was a real kick in the face. It's the stupid red mustache. If I shave the red mustache, which will never happen, but if I shave the red mustache, I look like I'm 15. There's just no winning. I remember this story. Yeah, no, it's yeah, I've told it before. What a dick that guy. Bro was 10 years off. Yeah, I'm like, man. The most offensive part was that he said that he was 33. So he's like, however old I am, this guy's a year older. This guy looks like he's aged longer than I am. This guy's skin, he just looks old. I'm like, thanks, fella. So yeah. Ugh. Oh, by the way, another thing that was said on the date last night that I thought was just downright hilarious. Because when I had my first date with this girl, this was like a month ago, and I had just gotten my haircut, and like haircuts are not my thing. And she was like, yep. One of the first things she said, she's like, yep, you look a lot better with your hair grown in. Like, thanks. Like, thank you for saying it like that. How about you look good tonight? How about, hey, you know, you clean up nice, fella. No, it's like, yep. You know, at first I thought you were pretty ugly, but now there's a little something there. Thanks. I took all offense to that. Yeah, if it's a take on my appearance, I'm taking offense to it 10 out of 10 times. Always. Someone could be like, you're pretty tall, man. And if they say it with the wrong tone, I'm like, all right, screw you then. Again, do it with spite. Mustaches make you look 15. Makes you look 15. You look like a young teacher dad with a mustache, so it's better. Yeah, wait, I'm 15 years older, I'm assuming you mean. Yeah, no, I'll take it. You can't coach youth sports and not have a red mustache. That's what I've learned. Like, get me in a whistle and a hat. Like, we've seen it. I've done the fit. It's a gimme. Maybe you thought you were just wise beyond your years. So that conversation we were having was definitely not. I don't think he would have got that vibe. Like, I appreciate that. I don't think he would have got the vibe from the conversation we were having. He was like, so what do you do for work, man? I'm like, oh, you know, software engineer. It's boring. Like, I don't know anything about software engineering. I like lying to strangers. They're like, you got a name for your table, sir? I'm like, yeah, Alfonso. And they're like, yeah, this guy looks like an Alfonso. That tracks. Red mustache, stupid face. Yeah, whatever. Always remember dinner is a small price to pay to find out what you need to know about her. Wait, dinner is a small price to pay to find out what you need to know about her. Okay, I don't disagree. But I think a part of like how I approach dating, and this is not healthy, by the way, is I kind of assume that I'm really good at reading people. I love playing poker, and I actually lost a bunch of my chips playing this week. I was playing mobile poker. I was off the table by like 10 turns. Because again, people play mobile poker and they just bet because it's fantasy money. It's like, can we approach the table with some sort of sophistication? But what I do with dating, I'm like, oh, I got her figured out. Done. I know exactly what kind of person I'm working with here. And usually I'm right about that. But the problem is then I don't let things go further. So then I never actually get to validate or invalidate what I think. And I think that's more just me protecting my ego of thought. But, you know, again, kind of got screwed being redhead. Thanks, Otis. Yeah. Thanks. Again, mustache is red, hair is not. Like, that's not what we're doing here. But I can own it. I'm gonna try. Jared Stidham. Damn it! Can something happen? Can something happen in this game? Jaleel McLaughlin can't even catch a damn pass. Come on. Jared Stidham puts it right in the bucket. They're defending everything else. Man. Jeez, Denver. Way to show up. Way to show up, Denver. Make me look like a damn fool. I definitely thought you were older, like late 20s. Look, yeah, no, I get that. I get that. It's, you know, I mean, all these sophisticated and nuanced football takes, how could I not be? 3rd and 8, Jarrett Stidham. Guards looking back. Snap it, Jarrett. They go wide receiver screen to Marvin Mims, who's just not going to get to the marker. This is hell. This is absolute hell. Not gonna lie, I hate dinner on a first date. Honestly, I was there. I was kind of there too. I thought that for a little while, and then I started going like abstract for first dates. Like, let's go bowling, let's go ice skating, let's go for a walk in the park. And then I was getting less. Like, it's tougher when you're online. It's like great. Now I gotta like worry about if I'm gonna be a good bowler or not. And again, the barrier, like the friction to just give up on a conversation is Nothing on online dating. So dinner's just a safe bet. It's like, I'll buy you dinner, whatever. Like, you know, you get a free meal out of this. We can get to know each other. Why not? The art of seduction is dead. Nice tackle by the Broncos hands team there. You'll never read your date unless you put them in front of a server and put them in front of money. That's a good point. That's a really good point. Usually the girls I've been out with have been really nice to servers. Dude, a girl that's mean to the service staff, and like, honestly, to be honest, a girl that's not overtly nice to the service staff, it's not going to go. It's not going to go. In fact, I think my only long-term relationship, she wasn't super kind to the service staff, but I didn't know at the time because, again, I was 18, 19, but I was a young man. Now I'm a grizzled veteran in the dating scene. But yeah, no, it's a big indicator for sure. That does tell you a lot of what you need to know about what kind of person you're working with here. I'm not big on watching people eat. It's a boring date. I am. There you go. How they treat a server and how they treat sharing is big. Oh yeah. You can't be like, my plate is mine. Don't try my stuff. I'll say I had an awkward moment on a date though one time because this girl, she got like some, well, yeah, this also happened last night, but the story I was telling, she got like a drink and I didn't feel the need to get a drink because, again, saving money where I can. And she's like, you want to try oh, she got a shake. It was Shake Shack. And she's like, you want to try this? And I'm like, yeah, let me just grab another straw really quick. And she was like, and I was like, why did I say that? Why did I say that? Why did I say that? I may as well just change teams right then and there. Like, why did I say that? I ended up like playing it off with a joke, and then she laughed, and then I, you know, drank from her straw and got over it. So I was able to land on my feet there, but in the moment in my head, I was like, why? Like, what an idiot. What a dumb motherfucker. I get it. I just think they're lame. Fair enough. Fair enough. How are they going through adversity, going through a struggle? Yeah, exactly. Who do you want in a foxhole, you know? In the trenches when shit gets tough. You want someone that's nice to the service staff. I agree. I think the most important thing to me is know how to have fun out of structure. It sounds like we're talking about quarterbacks. Like, it really feels like we're talking about QBs. And Mahi wants Caleb Williams. Dinner doesn't really allow me for that. But I get what John's saying. Dinner can be a good springboard to something else. You can always say like, oh, let's go get dessert, or oh, let's go X thing. Let's go mini golf. But I've tried like mini golfing with girls, and I'm like, honestly, like I've tried floating the idea of mini golf, and I'm like, this doesn't feel right. Mini golf, hikes, workouts. A workout first date, that's not gonna go. I wish that would be awesome, but it's not gonna go. Wow, oh my God, you guys weren't kidding about the snow in New England. Oh my Lord, they're so in Foxborough right now. Oh boy. Hope you guys get work off tomorrow. That'd be nice. I should definitely make a video then. If you guys got work off. I feel like a lot of people are going to be at home watching YouTube. Prime time to strike on the market. Drake May stepping into it. No good. This game got ugly quick. That's why I don't do the meetup to go to full dinner later. I need to meet them in front of a waitress or I'm not interested. Fair enough. Fair enough. Put them in a situation. That's what I mean. It's not always they don't want to share their food. They can always eat off my plate anytime. Lol, what the fuck? Yeah, no, I agree. I agree. Bro, I grew up on this football shit. I can't see the world different. Like, the NFL is such a good representation of the real world. Oh, it is. Sports are a perfect microcosm of society, dating, whatever. That's why Hunna's halftime hinge update, it's so easy to talk about. Like, my favorite thing I've said all season was I thought I was going out with a tight end. She ended up being a right tackle. That's my favorite thing I've said all season long. Drake May tuck it and run. He's going to get a first. This Broncos defense has got to put a spy on Drake May. Drake May feels he's a little dinged up. You can tell he landed on his shoulder there. Hopefully he didn't just break his collarbone like Bo Nix did last week and walked it off. Gotta put a spy. I know it's easy for me to say that, but still. Like, you want to do the preliminary meetup. You have to earn your way to dinner. That's like throwing your money away. Oh, I see. So it's not a first date dinner thing. It's like you meet and then so you meet and then it's like, all right, if I like this girl, then yeah, hey, why don't we grab a bite real quick? My wife better throw 50 touchdowns in a season or else it won't work. Exactly, James. I mean, what is dating if you're not trying to find your franchise QB? Top Golf is my safe bet. Oh man, Again, being broke makes dating infinitely harder, by the way. Like, being broke. If I had money, man, I would not. Everything would be open. Let's go bowling. Let's go to Topgolf. Let's go go-karting. Let's do it all in the same night. Let's hit the fair. I'm close to Disneyland. Let's just do it. But I need money first. That's the thing. So, you know. Donate. No, don't. I'm kidding. But, like, still. Trying to find my Drake May. There you go. Flea Flicker! In this weather? And it worked! Mac Hollins, the Patriots are going to win this game. Mac Hollins just runs through the surface guy. Make sure he's okay. The guy's A-okay. Mac Hollins gave him a little dap, and then everything's good now. Like, why? Be a nice man to people. What the hell? I mean, I don't disagree. Like, it's totally valid if you want to be cautious, but if you're not ready to meet someone, then that's okay. That's bullshit. I'm not a streaming service. Takes a 7-day free trial somewhere else. Dating was so much easier before I made money. You're on an easy track now. Oh, jeez. Maybe I am. Maybe life is just a sequence of wishing for other things. Ramondre goes about 2 yards. You know what I'm wishing for? A better game. Come on. This time I fixed the camera. By the way, if anyone's confused with why, like, I'm doing this, it's because my camera would not look nearly as good if I plugged it in a different way. And I also would have to pay a subscription to plug my camera into my computer, but I've had that discussion already. Mac Hollins is feeling good. He's feeling alive. The snow is coming down in Denver. Notice how no one's got an umbrella. No one. Just saying. I know it's not raining, but even when it is, no one has an umbrella. 2nd and 6. Thank God Mac is back. Yeah, he's the man today. Broncos send in blitz. Drake May misses Boutte on an out route. Oh boy, Jarrett Stidham's not going to complete jack shit in this weather. Just got activated off IR. Man, he's an injury-prone guy, but he is fun. I think he played last week, no? I guess I'm wrong, though. If I got on the sidelines like that, I'm def faking an injury for a check. Yeah, no, seriously. That dude got rocked. Oh boy. I don't know if I'm going to be able to make a short about this game. Hunter, are you good at flirting or complimenting? So, okay. That's an interesting thing. What I'll say about, like, here's the thing. I used to be really good at it, and that's a weird thing to say about what is being nice to another person. Here's the thing. I used to say compliments that I blatantly didn't mean, okay? Case in point, and this is gonna hurt, but I'll say the story anyway. One time, graduating high school, emotions are running high, and there's this girl who was kind of cute. I wasn't really holding out hopes for dating, but we were friends. She was cute. I figured, why not? I'll be nice, right? So I write her like this really nice paragraph in her yearbook because I felt all good, all journalistic. So I was like, hey, we've had our like our energy, our moments. We've been friends, but I just want to say I've always really respected you and what you do. You're an inspiring person to know, and I just really appreciate that. He missed it. Poor Collis missed it. It's 10-7 still. Like, it's like I'm sorry. It's like, I really respect you and what you do, and like, it's always an inspiration. I know whatever you do, you're gonna do great stuff, and that's a gimme at the end of high school. I know that. But I said all that, and I wrote it, and I was like, yeah, that sounds good. And I gave it to her, and she started crying, and I was like, yeah, go me. And I used to live for that kind of stuff, like making people happy through words. But then I realized at a certain point, I was like, that was just not true. Like, that wasn't really what I was thinking. Like, that wasn't like an honest thought. And I'm like, well, that's kind of dishonest. That's kind of disingenuous. So as I've gotten older, I've kind of tried less to people please, tried less to kind of get that emotional moment if it's not true and genuine. So with that, I haven't really been super complimentative. And it's funny because that came up last night. I was trying to think of a compliment. And I was just like, damn, I'm struggling. I got nothing. Because it's been so long since I was just like, like, hey, you're gorgeous and all this stuff. Online dating is tough and emotions are very challenging. But, this Odyssey movie, by the way, looks sick. But, yeah, no, I'm not great at it. I used to be really good at it. Like, I'm good with words, but it's tough for me to say something I don't, like, fully mean with my heart. So I'd be like, oh, you have really nice eyes, and that's, like, a gimme. But when it comes down to, like, true blue, like, beauty, I'm like, I fall apart. Because what if she, like, isn't into that, and then I look stupid, and then I'm vulnerable, and being vulnerable is scary, in case you didn't know. So yeah, so the long answer to that question. The short answer, no, I'm not great at complimenting. Used to be, not great anymore. Make the short for this game the Umbrella Rant, but title it Hunter Reacts to the AFC Championship. It's just the Umbrella Rant. Yeah, seriously. That's what I want to do. I mean, I'm going to make the Umbrella Rant into a short. That's going to be a thing. Because at this point, like, whatever. Like, if I put me eating the vanilla ice cream short, like, anything can go at this point. I'm terrified of saying cringe stuff. Thank you, Mahi. Oh, God, I love using words to make people feel things, but I am tired. Have I not taught you anything? I'm not even going to answer that question. Just for the sake of our relationship, I'm not going to answer that question. My most hated game was that Giants-Cowboys opener in 23. I thought about going to that game. I couldn't imagine watching that shit show in the rain. Dude, it felt like it was raining in my head. I was talking about that game last night. Because once again, I was like, I'm loyal as hell. My New York Giants, man, I watched them lose 40-0 against Dallas in the rain on opening week. Because we were eating dumplings, and I was like, the last time I had dumplings, Giants lost to the Cowboys 40-0. It was one of the worst nights of my life, so hopefully this will be better. And yeah. So yeah, drop some game in the comments. you attract a different crowd when you make money. You don't get better at the women you're seeing now. Wow. I like that. It's inspiring, John. All right, guys, it's good to be broke. No, but I appreciate it, John. That's wise messaging. Sounds like the Jets are interviewing Wink for their TC position. That's great. That's hilarious. Wink Martindale back in the NFL. Kid Dabes is the OC. Stidham, handoff. I gotta say, this is football weather. I wish one of these offenses could do anything. Imagine we get 10-10 overtime. Oh boy. All right, well, end of the third. That was a quick third quarter. This feels very Bears-Rams, where we talked all the way through the second and third quarter. And then hopefully, but then the fourth quarter picked up. So hopefully the same thing happens here. Hopefully we get some football, all right? We're not here to watch the weather. This isn't the local news. We're here to watch football, all right? Here to see something happen. That wasn't a fumble. Remember when I said this game very well could be 7-0? This is Thursday Night Football, Broncos versus Raiders. Yeah, honestly. Again, I mean, look, I bet on Denver to win. I'd like them to win. I also don't really want to see this team play another game. I don't. At least not the Jarrett Stidham Broncos. Bo Nix. I was unfamiliar with your game. Bo Nix deserves his respect. I'll say it. And I'll also say this. Any contending team without a trustworthy backup quarterback, that's a big issue. That's a big issue in the big 2025, big 2026. Big issue. Got to have a trusting backup quarterback. Giants have Jameis. Patriots have DeVito. There are other examples. Packers have Willis, which that didn't really pan out long term, but still. Vikings have 9. Just all kinds of solid options. You got to have a good backup. And clearly the Broncos don't. Let's call it like it is. We're just going to last like 6 weeks with the Jets. Came in at 10-7-2. Yeah, I guess so. Well, in that case, so I guess the Patriots or the Raiders. And speaking of which, let's not forget the Patriots did in fact lose to the Raiders, but, you know, that was a while ago. Once you're passing the hurdle of feeling cringe, saying corny shit, the sky's the limit, man. I love saying cringy, corny shit to them. No, I agree. You just got to get past the hurdle. And like I said, I'd say my main, like, crux issue within the dating scene is that I feel all egotistical and smart by being like, I figured this person out. Because it's like watching a quarterback. It's literally like watching a quarterback. It's like, oh, well, I don't think, perfect example, I don't think Bryce Young is that good. It takes game after game after game for me to be like, all right, you know what, damn it, this Bryce Young guy's pretty good. Brock Purdy, same thing. I want to stick to my guns. I thought I had him figured out. I'd rather be right than have like a good experience, you know? Sports is dating, and dating is sports. Oh, the Pats have the Pastronaut. Oh, they do. That's true. They have Dobbs as well. That's what I mean. The Pats have two backup quarterbacks that are better than this loser. That's what I mean. Get Tommy out there. Can Tommy change jerseys mid-game? Week 1 is a liar, no doubt. Should have signed Cam Newton. I forgot who put it in the Discord, but someone put Broncos signing was it Phillip Rivers? Who was it? It was like Broncos looking at X quarterback, and I thought it was really funny. Oh boy, they're using graphics for the numbers. It really is coming down. And Marvin Mims gets a yard. Like, what are we doing here? What are we, like, I know I'm not out there. I know it must be a pain in the ass throwing in the snow. But like Denver, you're gonna lose. You're gonna lose the game. The goal here is not to make Jarrett Stidham look good. It's the goal here is to win the game. Snowing sideways. Damn, I kind of miss the snow. I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of longing for cold weather. I'm the umbrella hater, but I like snow. I should just drive up. Just drive to Denver. If the Broncos win, I might just make the trip out. Be like, I love you guys. I've been rooting for this team all season. Little Jordan Humphrey drops it. At least they were going for the first down. Gonna be a punt there. Boy, this field looks gross. See, I wish CBS prepared these on-field graphics a little bit better, but whatever. At this point, just don't even do them. Damn it, man. If you spend all your time figuring them out instead of seeing why they're right for you, that's why you fumbled. No, that's a good way to... Yeah, that's exactly what's been happening. And that's why I'm trying to approach dating with a more open mind instead of this like judgmental, rigid approach. It's like, no, man, things can change, things can be different. So that's why I'm like, you know, more open-minded. It's like, I'll go on a date. I mean, I'll max out my credit card probably, but I'll do it. Another thing. Hey, totally off topic. Anybody here have SoFi? Anybody here have used bank with SoFi? If you do, I'd love to hear your experience. That's total off tangent. We don't have to make it a whole thing, but I'm just curious. Thinking about changing banks. So there you go. To be fair, expectations were low. Yeah, but I mean, come on. They scored in the first quarter and haven't gotten in since. Mahi called it, though. He said every bad team scores a touchdown on us in the first quarter, and then they don't do anything. There should be an emergency neutral quarterback that either team could use if had injury or terrorism. Oh, it'd spice the game up. I don't disagree. And I feel like a perfect guy for that would be, like, Tyrod, maybe? Huntley? I'm looking at the hill here. Quinn Ewers, Brosmer. By the way, it's so funny. Someone who watched my Bills video then watched the live stream of the AFC Divisional, and they commented, like, why is Lamar in meh? Like, why is Lamar behind Davis Mills? I just had a moment, I'm like, why is Lamar so damn low? Like, this hill has gotten kind of crazy this season. Like, there's a lot of random shit on here, honestly. I can own that. For a new viewer, and that's why I keep it up, by the way. Because most people that join the stream pop in, they're like, what the hell is this tier list? And they feel they need to comment, and that's engagement. It's rage baiting. We're a quarter away from being able to interview Jim Leonard for DC. We're knocking on the door. Come on. Do it for the New York Giants. Is Ingram putting them over the top in this game yet? Not quite. Not quite. They'd rather get it to Lil Jordan Humphrey and Marvin Mims on plays that go nowhere. Didn't we just hire our DC? I don't believe so. I thought there was a rumor of that, but I don't think so. The Giants haven't moved forward with any staff. Because why rush into it? Why rush into hiring a coach now that you have your guy? I don't know why the Steelers rushed into I don't know why the Steelers rushed into getting Mike McCarthy. The Hill is very recency bias personified. Well, it's this season. Clearly. Like, I don't think, I mean, come on. Like, Tyler Shuck ahead of Joe Burrow. Are you kidding me? I take Stiddy over AR. Well, AR's not even on here. AR's literally not even on the Hill. He didn't take a snap this year. Anthony Richardson needs to be in Minnesota to develop. And that's not a bad idea. Why am I yawning? It's 2:30 in the afternoon. Why am I yawning? This game sucks. That's why. Giants hired Dennard Wilson. Wait, really? What the hell's Dennard Wilson? He better not be ass. Yeah, seriously. I remember like not reading that though. I remember like Harbaugh saying we're still looking at coordinators. So maybe. I could be wrong though. I'd take Stiddy over AR. I mean, yeah. Again, in this weather, I probably would take AR and just have him QB draw it on the regular. That's a San Fran, but the conspiracy has me not doing that. Gonna last my half. Ingram gets another chance after this bench for a waiver wire pickup. Ramondre getting a first. Almost jarred the ball loose. That was not a fumble, by the way, in the first half. Just felt the need to say it. Hired Wilson an hour ago. Oh, geez. All right. Well, there it is. Supposed to be our DC 2 years ago. He went to Tennessee instead. Well, welcome home. Dennard Wilson. Yeah, you better not be asked. Yeah, seriously. Yeah. Well, I don't want to, be that kind of channel, but Dennard definitely rhymes with something that's not super nice to say about someone. So we'll see how that how this season goes. Second and 8 coming up for the Patriots. NFL execs love Stidham because he had a first-round grade on him in Auburn and I believe wasn't coached right. Really? Well, today's not helping that case a lot. I thought that was Collinsworth on the sideline for CBS. It was not. Second and 8 coming up for New England. Golly! I need to drink a Red Bull. But clearly, clearly the running back you want in this game is Ramondre. RJ Harvey clearly doesn't have the between the tackles talent that you'd want. I thought Dobbins was going to play. I was lied to. Dobbins has not stepped on the field. Protein shake's getting gross. What does an arm rhyme with the R word? I don't get it. Yeah, that was my implication there. Giants fans could be brutal. But again, nothing's worse than Shane Bowen. 3rd and 4. Drake May dropping back. He's got a really clean pocket. He's got all day. He's looking deep. Pass rush gets through. Sack. Broncos are going to get the ball back, which I can't believe I'm shocked about that. Of course, Stidham plays like a tax attorney for a decade and no one will give up on him. He's still got a chance, man. Take it easy. Wait, the Broncos have matte helmets? I just realized that. What's today? January 25th, 2026, and I just realized they have matte helmets? Well, that's interesting. That's peculiar. Again, I said Will Campbell didn't look great. He's played a better half. I know Drake May just got sacked, but again, he only held on to the ball for 25 minutes. Oh, you definitely don't want to punt in this weather, but definitely got not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. Out at the 30. How much time's left? About 11:30. I don't know if you can... It's probably pretty small, but yeah, we got 11:30, 10-7 in Patriots Broncos. It's snowing sideways. Chestnuts roasting. Can we get some points? Just a field goal. Literally, just a Denver field goal. That way this game will feel at least a little interesting. If this game ends 10-7 on a horseshit fumble call, I'm not going to be happy. Not going to be happy. Not one bit. Shane Bowen, lucky his name wasn't Bernard Bowen. That's, yeah. No, seriously. That's, yeah. That's what I'm saying. John hit the nail on the head when he said we only start watching in the 4th. Yeah, no, yeah, we do. Yeah, honestly. That's when to focus up in these last few playoff games. That sucks, man. The wild card was really fun. This season's been awesome. I'm still not gonna walk that back, but I can admit it. Every game the Patriots have played in this postseason has been a snooze. That's just, they're a defensive team. They're a defensive team, and they're good at what they do. I'm about to fall asleep. Well, hope you dropped a like, Micromaxer. Don't leave the stream, please. I don't blame you for wanting to fall asleep. Shoot, I might join you, honestly. That would be wild. If I fell asleep watching one of these games, it'd be a great clip. It'd be a great clip. And, like, my camera's not high enough for me to even pull that off. I'd have to, like, lean into the green screen, which, as you can see, is pretty flimsy. But, yeah, like, if I'd have to, like, just straight up, you know, and that's not gonna fly. Who the hell falls asleep standing up? I used to watch The Wiggles, and, like, they would fall asleep standing up as a bit. They would be like, you know, they like to sleep. The purple guy specifically. Well, I said purple guy, but you know what I mean. And, but he would sleep like this. And I used to think, like, that's what adults do. Shit gets tiring, so I guess that's what adults do. Man, I'm probably gonna be working a job one day and just straight up stand. I've tried doing it many times, could never really figure it out, but I'll tell you what, reenacting it there was a little pleasant, I'm not gonna lie. Big coverage snack in the show, might be the most impressive play of the game. Big coverage sack. I'm assuming you mean not snack. Getting hungry. Yeah, big coverage sack in the snow. Might be the most impressive play of the game. Yeah, not gonna disagree with you, but again, it's against the Patriots receivers. Not the most talented core, but I do agree that was a good play for the Broncos defense. Very needed. Rams Seahawks can be a lot better. That's true, and it won't be snowing. It's like the time Snoop left his stream on and forgot about it. Or like when Shannon Sharp left his stream on and forgot about it. Oh boy, yeah, coverage sack. Yeah, I hear ya. Ball on the Denver 30. Can they get a first down here? See, CBS gave up on the numbers graphics, and rightfully so. RJ Harvey finally uses his speed to break to the outside. Gets about 10. First down, Denver. There you go. Churn and burning. You clearly can't trust Stiddy to throw the ball in this weather, or the offensive line to protect. I got to listen to the next 2 weeks about how Drake Mason a playoff QB to play in the Super Bowl. You beat me to the Shannon Sharp thought. Nice. Perfect. That Shannon Sharp stream was wild. The best part was when Ocho made fun of him on stream. Everyone made fun of him, actually. I think Kiki Palmer was giving him shit, too. It's like, like in Wolf of Wall Street. 2nd and 1. Best play in football. And RJ Harvey just, completely burned it. Now we got 3rd and 2. Great. Like, why are we cutting back? Like, just like, not to sound old school here, man. Just north-south. I know it's easy for me to say that. I'm not an NFL running back, but like north-south, man. Go forward. I'm rooting for you, RJ. I thought he was going to be a beast in fantasy this year. He was kind of a letdown. I didn't draft him, but still. The ref can't even see the field. He's going like this. He's not even saluting service. He's trying to protect his eyes. Meanwhile, Josh McDaniels' hair is white. Looks funny. 3rd and 1. Empty set. Tyler Battier's on the field. And he's taking the carry. First down, Denver. There you go. They let Javonte go. I know, seriously. Yeah, who needs him, right? Javonte in this offense was shit, though. That was complete garbage. But I do agree. They definitely could have used him in a game like this. Denver should have taken that early field goal, I guess. Yeah, clearly. Now in weather like this, you don't trust Will Lutz to get anything. But anything is possible. God, man. Again, pulling for Denver, which is weird. But I would hate being at a cold weather game for my team that's in the playoffs. I would absolutely hate it. And watch them lose, I should say. If they win, it's cool. But if they lose, man, that would be a heartbreaker. Everybody in Denver. Play action. Oh, Lord. Jarrett Stidham rolling to his right. This play is completely broken. Yeah. Why even bother? Why even bother? Like, this is hell. This is hell. Imagine how bad this game would have been if it was in New England right now. Jeez. At this point, honestly, it would have been the same game. It's not like we have much to lose. It would have been the same game. At this point, Denver's going to need like a pass interference or something. Anything to just get them to win. Denver needs someone to make a call. I'll do it. I'll do it. I promise you I'll do it. I'll call someone I know. Jarrett Stidham, empty set in this weather. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. It's going to be a pass. Oh, no. 2nd and 10. Not even going to say what happened. It went incomplete. I don't even want to commentate on what I just watched. I don't even want to give my take. Denver just straight up forgot what offense was this game. I know the weather sucks, but man, what the hell was that? What the hell was that? I get that it's snowing. That doesn't mean you should just give up and throw it into your fucking right tackle all of a sudden. You guys remember Greg Jennings' broken leg Madden video? That always makes me laugh. Oh yeah. Like I said, I put that in my Madden video, and most of the comments are just like about that video. Everyone loves that Greg Jennings video. It's legendary. Jarrett Stidham, 3 straight passes, 3 straight incompletions. Never mind, it was completed. Nice catch. Gonna get a punt. Running a 2-man route on 1st and 10. Lol. Yeah. No, seriously. Like, that was the funniest throw I've seen in a minute. Yeah. Seriously. Jarrett Stidham's shaking his head. Who the hell's the OC in Denver? Who's the OC? I gotta know. What? I'm sure someone will have it pulled up before I finish this, but I'm just gonna Denver Broncos OC. Easy for me to poke holes, but Joe Lombardi has had a bullshit game. Punt is off. Nice punt. Nice punt. There you go. All right. And again, Hufanga dropped that pick too. Let's not forget. Hufanga catches that pick. We got ourselves a Denver win here. Yeah, let's see if Jerry will even pay him. Yeah, who knows? Who knows what the hell will happen in Dallas? George Pickens is going to get the tag, that's for sure. And then We'll see what else they do with their money. Let's see if Jerry spends it or reinvests it in, like, you know, the concession stand. Bo Nix really can't play in the big games like this. Well, that's true, but I would have liked to see him more than Stidham. Empty isn't fooling anyone in that situation. You line up 3 to the side, they're going to play the bubble screen and keep one safety high. Yeah, that's what I mean. This is the most predictable play calling I've seen in my life. Bo Nix literally won them the game against Buffalo. I mean, bad in a couple of calls, but Bo Nix did what he needed to do. Oh, man. I'm like picking up my arm. It's that kind of game. I'm just picking at my arm. That's like, what else is there to do? What else is there to do? Yeah, and I covered my talking points. We're out. Gronk is not the best tight end, and small channel food reviewers are the best. One more thing I watched this week that I think is definitely worth watching if you haven't seen it, which again, much more famous people than I am. I'm not a podcast watcher. Theo Vaughn interviewing the Rizzler. Must see TV. Must see TV. Just is. It just is. You got Hank here. What's up? Went thrifting and found the Unwoke by Terry Crews next to Obama's autobiography. Yeah, man. One time, I don't doubt it, man. You find some interesting books at thrift shops. One time I was thrifting and I found Triggered by Eric Trump, and that, not a real page turner. I trust Jerry. He let Shoddy make a hire. There you go, I guess. Maybe I trust Jerry. It's not something a lot of Cowboys fans say, but you know, James the confident optimist Cowboys fan. Hell yeah. Here we go. Patriots have bad field position. Denver. Drake May fumbled 5 times last week. He fumbled probably one of the most, if not the most, last year. Got to get to the quarterback, strip sack fumble, ball in the end zone, ball game. That's all you got to do. Got to trust your defense to make a play here, because the offense isn't going to do it. The offense ain't going to do it. You know? Sorry. I am pretty confident the Rams are going to win, though. I'll take that to the bank. I'm pretty confident the Rams are going to win. I'll say that much. I should, but yeah. You know, people always say this is football weather, but every time it snows, the game just slows down. I trust Jerry, famous last words. Seriously. All right, ball in the own 8. Denver. Trying to make something out of nothing here. On defense, because they're more likely to score on defense than on offense at this point. Like, that's why Travion's not touching the ball. Even though Ramondre hits headphones. Ramondre slips! Drake May slips as well! A negative play! Gosh, man. What is this game? What is this game? It's funny, because from the side shot, it looks pretty crazy. But then when you get close up, it's like, okay, guys, it's snow. Like, let's handle ourselves here. But that was not a great play. Guys, I'm back in why this game's really shit. Yeah, no one's going to disagree with you, Miles. You know. Same Jerry who might let Pickens walk. I mean, the thing is, I feel like if you pay Pickens for how he did last season, I feel like it's an overpay. Because you'd have to pay him like a top 5 guy. Another handoff. He feels like they missed a hold. Has there been a penalty in this game, by the way? Denver had that illegal shift. Outside of that, has there been like... I don't remember a single penalty. So what's going to happen is they're going to be playing like this all game, and then on the last drive, they're going to call it like nonsense PI. That's how these games have been going, right? You let him play until you don't want to. He's gonna do some stuff. Man, the Patriots have a lead. They'll be fine. This game sucks. This game absolutely sucks. Set a Drake May empty set. No, it's not. Ramondre in the pocket. He's rolling to his right. He sees something out of bounds. All right. 4th and 11. I will say the field position battle is won by Denver, but that really, that doesn't matter if you can't get a first down, bruh. What is this game? We've been watching it all postseason. We've seen this game 100 times, except they were playing corny-ass teams like the Chargers and the Texans. All right, Marvin Mims. Carve your spot in the Denver history. Be Trindon Holiday. Be Trindon Holiday. Pickens is a top 10, 12 wide receiver. I don't disagree, but you'd be paying him at his absolute ceiling. Maybe even top 7. I don't know about that. Oh, is that the punt? Not the greatest punt. Where are they going to spot it? The ref's pretending like he saw where it went out. Wow. All right. Well, that's Denver. That's Patriot territory. What was that punt? Bag of tricks incoming. Yeah, here comes the flea flicker. What happened? What happened to Barringer? My sweet King Barringer. Oh, man. We're back to the Barringer. Used to be purple. By the way, just really quick. Last night on the date, I asked the girl, I was like, hey, you ever seen Barnyard? And she's like the show, Back to the Barnyard? I'm like, no, there's a movie. She's like, there's a movie? And I'm like, thank you. It's exactly what I said. I didn't know there was a movie either. Just saying. Him sucks. There's a snowplower on the field, clearing out the line markers. The unsung heroes of the game. Shoot, I'd rather watch these guys clear a field than watch Jarrett Stidham run an offense. Seahawks deserve this season. Well, we're guys, don't worry. This game might suck. We're about to watch the Super Bowl. The ball's on the Patriots 33. Are you kidding me? And now it's on the 35 or 37. I don't even know at this point. Can't even run the ball forward. This is crazy. The first play. It's just, clear skies. Nice day. I mean, it's already a defensive game. And now it's just, the field's covered in snow. This is a mess. They know ball. Did she also think the villain of Ratatouille was circumstance? I love how John really is rallying behind that. It's an interesting point, right? It's interesting. It's like, I hadn't thought of that. Hannibal knows his stuff. Why are they throwing it? It's a screen pass to RJ Harvey. Can someone do something? Can they just show a time lapse of paint drying instead? Denver's gone backwards. They've called a screen and a run and they've gone backwards. They should try a 50-yard kick. That's the thing. They're about to punt from the 35-yard line. What am I, watching the New York Giants? You can't kick in this weather. Unless you have Adam Vinatieri. False start Mike McGlinchey. They're not going to call it. Jarrett Stidham stepping up. Go, Jarrett! All right. Lil Jordan Humphrey wants a late hit. He's not going to get one because Jarrett Stidham did not slide. Now you have to watch a trophy ceremony after this. Yeah, I mean, I guess. Yeah, in the snow. That'll be funny. This might be the worst conference game in NFL history. Ohana still's not elaborating on that circumstance Ratatouille take. What is there to elaborate on? They're kicking it. They're kicking it. Hold on, they're kicking it. I'll elaborate on it, I guess. Neither team deserves it. 46-yard try. This is not going to go in. Will Lutz. Why even bother? Why even bother, man? Maybe if it was 10 yards shorter, was that even close? I mean, it was, it hit the net. That was decently close. But man, damn, he hooked that left. Oh, it got blocked. Oh, damn, that actually didn't look like too bad of a kick. It got blocked. Oh, damn. All right, nice play, Patriots. That actually didn't look half bad. I think that would have gone if it didn't get blocked. We'll never know. Yeah, what a game. What a game. Seriously, if you like scoring, sorry. I thought we were going to get a commercial break. I'll talk about the Ratatouille thing, a commercial. Like I said, the only way Denver wins this game is if they get a turnover. And probably score on the turnover play, by the way. Ramondre. He's the guy you want in this position. He's been fumbling all season, but he's made it happen today. Has the music stopped? Oh boy. Hate when this happens. The jazziest and funkiest Nintendo mix. All right. Having more fun picking the Nintendo mix than watching this stupid game. I'm struggling not to fall asleep. Yeah, you and me both, brother. Ramondre, struggling to get back to the line of scrimmage. We're going to get 3rd and 10. I've rewatched Stidham and didn't block for like 3 seconds and asked for a flag. Lol, no. Yeah, no, seriously. Former Giant, Lil Jordan Humphrey, repping the team well. Pats are just running the clock. Yeah, they've been running the clock the whole half. They haven't been trying to score. What, are you kidding me? Yo, what did I miss? This game sucks. Nothing. Nothing. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. At the 2-minute warning, I will elaborate on my Ratatouille take. Hey, Drake me over 300 yards in the second half. Well, I got news for you. Unless he throws 290 yards in the next 3 minutes, I don't think it's going to go. There's a Patriot down. Looks like Austin Hooper maybe at guard. Well, shoot, Denver. Crazy as it is to say, Denver's going to get one more drive, which can't feel good about at this point. It's going to be 4-down territory. Denver call a timeout? Why's the clock stopped? Oh, because the Patriot... Oh, nope, they called a timeout. There you go. It's insane that the winner makes the Super Bowl. Yeah, this is wild. Man, next week or 2 weeks from now is not going to be a fun game. Vrabel's going to lean into Stevenson. He's been leaning into Stevenson. I bet you Stevenson has more carries than they have pass attempts. Yeah, Stevenson has 23 carries. Drake May has 21 throws. Yeah. And that's just Stevenson alone. Travion's been basically non-existent. He only has 3. Hell, Drake May has more carries than damn Stevenson or than Henderson. We think Rome Dunze is going to take the next step? I wouldn't. I wouldn't. That dude's pissed me off, burnt me left and right. So I wouldn't be super thrilled about it. Why would you call a timeout there? Stop the clock. Give yourself more time. To the end, yeah, I mean, you're not going to get the ball back if you don't score here. It's clearly going to pass the 2-minute warning. You got to have a punt block here if you're the Broncos. They didn't get one. Good punt, by the way. Went out of bounds. I get that. Gonna give me a shout out. What's up, Gunner? Shout out to Gunner Gash 4293. Then we're contending. We just signed Javonte for about 12 mil a year and get Pickens for 21, 24 mil and draft defensive with the first. Then we're contending. I wouldn't hold my breath, James. So have the same team except trust Jerry Jones to draft defensive players. That's... I wouldn't be thrilled about it, to be honest with you. It's not like the Cowboys have a ton of draft capital either. They do have an extra first, but they sent that second, right? Quinnen was a helpful ad, though. That'll be better. Just time will tell. I just don't trust the Cowboys to draft in a vacuum, and I think Pickens for 21 to 24 a year, that's a lot. That's a lot. That's definitely going to affect the rest of their team and how it's built. And they're not going to put that money on the defensive side of the ball. I don't think they'll re-sign Javonte, honestly. I'm not yawning. You're yawning. Jarrett Stidham. What the f... Jarrett Stidham just did a chest pass. He just did a chest pass. Denver made a sub? Are you kidding? Why did Denver make a sub? What the hell's wrong? Why is Denver making a sub? 2nd and 9, Stidham going. That's picked. Well, there you go. And just like that, New England Patriots, you are going to the Super Bowl. And I'm right there with you. If you're not with us when you go 7-9-1, don't be with us when we go 8-9. There you go. There you go. Gonzo, my goat. Well, you know what, honestly? Well done, Patriots. Well done. Well done. Time in and time out. Like, these have been the 3 worst... Like, honestly, these have been the 3 worst playoff games I've seen in a sequence in my life. Just all the games the Patriots have played. But you know what? They won. We're on to Santa Clara. There you go. Congratulations. What a game it was. Jarrett Stidham went chest pass and then throws up. Jarrett Stidham goes chest pass and then throws a turkey club to Christian Gonzalez and to end the game. It's not technically over yet, but it's pretty much over. If Jerry lets Shoddy hire the DC, they'll let Shoddy choose picks. Congrats, Mahi. It's congrats to Mahi. Congratulations to Patriots fans. I bet on Denver, so I was rooting for him, but the Hunna curse continues. I'm going to keep wearing the shirt. At least I know somewhere that, you know, some Broncos fans, the same Broncos fans that hope Jackson Dart would blow out his knee, are sitting right now in snow, watching their team throw this one out. 2-minute warning. A win is a win. Yes, a win is a win. I hope the Patriots compete in the Super Bowl. I hope it's a good game. Yeah. Jarrett Stidham, man. Who would have thought he wouldn't be good? The frustrating part is that it's not like the Patriots played super well. Denver left a field goal on the board by going for it. Then dropped a pick. And then that stupid Stidham fumble. If Stidham just took a sack there, like this game would be 7-3. We would have had a 7-3 AFC Championship game, and I would have looked smart. I would have looked smart for picking Denver. But I guess not. Patsy's probably going to get absolutely ass-beat in Santa Clara. Not going to lie, that that's the game. Would have been real neat if Mims fought for that ball at all. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Would have been nice. Who's behind Stidham? Ellinger. Yes, he is. Ellinger. Jared's not giving up power. Shocked he hasn't made himself the coach. Yeah, I guess. Is 21-24 low? I feel like that's... Yeah, I feel like that is kind of low. I mean, I don't even know the receiver market. It keeps growing. I don't follow contracts that well because, you know, Giants don't even... Giants pay Darius Slayton like he's Calvin Johnson. So, let me see, actually. I want to see... positions. Here we are. Oh, yeah, Pickens isn't getting 21 mil. Yeah, no shot. Wow, I way underestimated that. Pickens is... If he signs a contract, Pickens is going to be right... Like, this year, he's probably going to be right around here. No less than 30. If Ayuk got 30, yeah, no less than 30. Probably more like 35, 33. I mean, probably just less than CD. But DK Metcalf got paid. He's pretty comparable. Yeah, man. I think that's about right. Yeah, and Pickens is younger. Yeah, man. You guys are not... I'm sorry, James. You guys are not getting George Pickens for $21 million a year. Again, they can backload the contract. They can backload it to where he's not getting paid that much this season or this next season, but no shot, man. No way. Oh, boy. Well, Patriots, about... They're going to run it here. A first down obviously ends it. Patriots won the American Conference. Everyone in the chat say boo. The American Football Conference has been decided. I'm not going to make a single short about this game. And the umbrella rant. Apparently that was the big thing. Rihanna wouldn't like me. Sit under my umbrella. 2nd and 6. Ramondre gets stood up. Broncos going to get a timeout. And yet again, Sean Payton loses in a championship game. Saw Pickens in person week 2. He's worth every penny if he can behave himself. And Jerry has a track record of keeping problem guys like him in line. I don't doubt that, but does Dallas have the money? Does Dallas have the money? I'm like fighting yawns now. I'm like actually fighting yawns. Let me be delusional, Hannah. Fair enough, James. All right, fair enough. But again, they're going to tag him. They're going to tag him. So, like, I don't even know, like... I don't think that, like, I think they're, like, it's a gimme. They're going to tag him. Kick the can down the road. Hope he has a worse season. If Jerry Jones... I think Jerry Jones honestly sitting there like, I hope this guy gets hurt. Pay him less. Pay him on a deal. And then we can keep him on. They're already paying CD top dollar. Meanwhile, the New York Giants have Neighbors on a rookie deal, in case you didn't hear. Giants are still being mocked wide receiver at 5 pretty frequently. I still don't really see it, but, you know, anything's possible. Drake May, Read option. Is he going to go out of bounds? First down. He does go out of bounds, but it's a first. Drake May, possible MVP. Talking his talk, and the Patriots are going to the Super Bowl. It is 6 o'clock Eastern. If you have not dropped a like, please do that. We have been watching this game. That was an athletic play right there. That was an athletic play. He did what he needed to do. First down, Patriots. Wow. Drake May patting his Hall of Fame case. Just saying. Harbaugh's not drafting a receiver first. I don't think so either, but the mocks keep saying it. Jeff should have had a spy for May there. Yeah, why bother defending the pass? Yeah, seriously. But again, hindsight drafts. Flag down. That's a false start. Oh, neutral zone. Oh, encroachment. Never mind. Well, all right. Checking Hinge, see if I can get another update. Got nothing. Got nothing. Went from 4-13 to the Super Bowl. Congratulations, Mahi. That is a cool story. Again, it's not. I mean, Patriots fans needed this. I mean, I'm not gonna justify that, but congratulations. A win's a win. Patriots fans are fired up, and good for them. Good for them. They're talking their talk. I'll have to check Perna's stream. Yeah, please do. Well, don't, but I mean, come back. We'll be here for Seahawks Rams. Hopefully that game's better. Romo calling a QB boot and aggressive play. I think it was aggressive in the sense of he could have got shoved out of bounds there. But again, it's like the Patriots could have punted on third down. The Patriots could have punted on first down. Give the ball back to Denver. I dare you. That was a game-winning field goal block with 6 minutes left. Like, 86 hards is crazy. What? Is that what he's been saying? Let's look at the box score here. This is a must. Let's look at the box score. Actually, hold on, maybe I can... Nope. Kind of a nice jazzy song here, though. We gotta look at the box score of this one. Boy, howdy, this was a game. I mean, geez. Team stats. I mean, come on. Come on, dude. There were 11 first downs, 12 first downs, 58 plays, 64 plays, less than 400 yards of total offense on 26 drives. That's, 3 yards a play. That's nothing. Jarrett Stidham sucks. That's not a hot take, and I don't think that's news to anyone, but wow. Wow, wow, wow. I owe Nick Foles an apology. RJ Harvey was such a letdown today, by the way. RJ Harvey was the lead guy, and he was such a letdown. I think that was ultimately... I mean, the difference was the, minor plays. What? Oh, so now you want to work, huh? The difference was the minor plays, right? But... the blocked field, not minor plays, but the swing plays, the blocked field goal, the fumble / spike into the ground. Jarrett Stidham's a genius. The decision to go for it on fourth, etc. Add that together, the Patriots win. But I think the main difference as far as offense went was Ramondre Stevenson versus RJ Harvey. It wasn't even close. Average, it was actually the exact same. But it just felt like RJ Harvey couldn't be trusted. When it really mattered, RJ Harvey couldn't be trusted. He had his little long 9-yard run, but in general, no, I'm good. No thanks. No thanks. That's my take on it. No thanks. So that was the game. That was fun. I'm really glad the Broncos beat the Giants to play in that one. Should have been us. Just saying. Should have been us. Jeremy on his Tom Brady arc, letting the defense hard carry on the way to a Super Bowl. Yeah, very much so. But congrats to the Patriots. This is a good moment for them. Watch us miss the playoffs next year. Well, I've been told all season long that this team is good, but not as good as their record. Sometimes by you, Mahi, it's like they're overperforming. It's like, let's find out. Hell, anything's possible in a Super Bowl. Anything's possible. I just hope it's a good game, which After watching the last 3 Patriots playoff games, not much expectation there. So, thoughts out to Denver fans. My parlay is busted. I feel like a Denver fan. This is hell. That's why we don't sports bet. I'm telling you, if you want to hit a sports bet, just hedge me. Hedge Hunna. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about at this point. Oh yeah, the Bills lost the division. Also, Broncos can lose a game like this. I'm calling it just straight disrespect. The Bills would have been crazy in this game. This game was right up the Bills' alley. I know it would have been in New England had the Bills won. James Cook and Josh Allen, they live for that. That's got to be a real heartbreaker for Bills fans. A flag, 5 turnovers, however you want to slice it. If the Bills were in this game, it would have been a way different ending, but we don't live in that world. Patriots are going to the Super Bowl. May's face looks swollen right now. Yeah, well, I don't think his face is meant for this weather. Not even a Pats hater, but I'm disgusted by how easy their Super Bowl run was. I'm right there with you, Yeet. I'm right there with you. Doesn't feel like football. But the proof is next week, or 2 weeks from now, we'll find out very quick if this Patriots team is a fraud or if they're the real deal to compete. We're all assuming that this is not the Super Bowl but we're all assuming that the next game is a Super Bowl preview. Well, not even Super Bowl preview, the Super Bowl. Whoever wins that one is the champion. That's the assumption. But again, anything's possible in the NFL. And if the Patriots go in to Santa Clara in 2 weeks and compete and maybe even win the game, I'm predicting the spread's going to be 7.5, maybe 8. But if they go in and compete, because anything can happen in a Super Bowl, then everyone will have to eat their words. And this easy trajectory, this easy road to the playoffs, complete nothing. Stephon Diggs finally got in. Good for him. Happy for the guy. He's had a hell of a year. Had a kid, which I don't think it was his first kid, but still. Had a kid. And now it's going to the Super Bowl. Mike Vrabel. Fired in Tennessee. And now he's going to the big game. Chargers, Texans, and Broncos were not healthy. That's completely true. Completely true. I'm not disagreeing. Oh, Mahi is though. Played three out of the 5 best defenses in the league. Maybe even a 4th one if we play Seattle. Anyone know when the Rams game starts? 3:30. All right, well, we got 20 minutes. Like, why? Ah! Just some football, please. Some exciting football. That's all we ask for. It's a good game or two. Why is that so hard? Jeez, man. If Seahawks Rams is a snoozer, man, I'm just going to make a video about Mike McCarthy and call it. Like, what's even the point? What's even the point of talking about this at this point? We're at a complete stalemate as far as like these games. I've been defending this season all year long. All year long. And what's the point? Mahi, you gonna get any of the Patriots AFC champ gear, or are you gonna wait for the Super Bowl? You gonna get the snapback hat? I'll be back. I'm gonna flirt and watch some YouTube. There you go, James. There you go. Yeah. So we got about a 20-minute dead period. Patriots are going to the Super Bowl. What else should I do? You should live stream the video making process. That's a good idea. It's a good idea, honestly. But I'd have to change cameras. I'd have to go back to this. And then I'd be like in front of a green screen. And you guys would see how often I fuck up takes. like so. Be a fun idea though. Live streaming, editing, messing around with Premiere. I should make a course. That's where the money is, selling a course on how to edit. Which I'm, in no position to be doing. Maya's praying we can see a replay of Super Bowl 49. So do we think it's going to be... Well, now we know. We're either going to see a rematch of one of the better Super Bowls of our lifetime or one of the worst. We're going to find out. Patriots-Rams was hell. Agony. Absolute worst. And at this point, it feels like all assumptions are going towards it feels like the Patriots are not going to make the next 2 weeks fun. We'll see, though. In fact, I want to see what the internet's saying about this dub for the Patriots. So we'll check that out now. I want to see what the world is. Okay. Fantano and Los Pollos are going back and forth. This is not the time. But let's see. What are people saying? That Chris Broussard tweet is one of the stupidest tweets I've ever seen. What the hell Broussard tweet? Oh, now we got to look at it. What did Broussard say? What did Bruce say? Chris Broussard. Congrats to the Pats. I'm assuming, yeah, this has got to be the one. I don't think it's this one. If you can wait. Oh, I'm not getting into this. Thought it was about football. I'm not getting into it. Not getting into politics. That game sucked. Okay. Well, a lot of politics on that. So no one's talking about football today. Los is receiving backlash after speaking out against interfering with ice. Okay, this is... Can we, like... Is anybody talking about the football game? How about Patriots going to the Super Bowl? How about that? Kicking a field goal is not a bad thing. It's okay to take the 3 points. Yeah, at this point. Yeah, no one has anything to say. I thought there'd be something interesting online. There's absolutely nothing. Jared Sims' 52-yard pass will travel 41 yards down the field. His longest completion by air yards by a Broncos quarterback this season. That's so funny. That's so funny. All right, and that's that. There's nothing else to watch. And they're going to be talking about how Josh Allen should be there. I mean, it feels like he should be, but again, he's not. He's not. We live in reality now. He's not. This season was a regular season merchant in terms of excitement. I mean, the wild card was sick. Bears-Rams had a fun finish. But as far as the AFC side of playoff games, Steelers-Ravens didn't count, but it felt like a playoff game. That was good. And then, Texans really didn't... Texans-Steelers wasn't worth checking out. Broncos had a bye. I'm trying to think through the wild card. Who else played? Bills-Jags was good. Bills-Broncos was good. When the Bills play, they're fun. Because their defense, keeps other offenses in the game. So that's nice, I guess. Old fat music, not kicking field goals have ruined my sport. I don't even disagree with you. Again, it was just stupid call by Sean Payton, honestly. But overtime in this game would have been hell. Overtime in this game would have been absolute agony. That's for sure. But they tried a field goal at the end, and it didn't go. It was blocked. So... I do agree, though. That's the take. It's easy to say after the fact when it doesn't work, but still, I agree. Anyway, did they do the ceremony, or are they not doing it because it's snowing? I'm confused. Are they not doing the ceremony? No, they are. Oh, they for sure are. You have to get back to take the point society. I don't disagree. This has not been a good postseason for the go for it on fourth crowd. Bills would have won if they took the points. I feel like it's a wild song playing. It's a wild song. Ashley's song, Super Smash, huh? Anyways, but yeah. So I don't even know, man. I'm like zapped. I'm absolutely zapped. I need a Red Bull or something. I mean, that game was... I mean, what the hell is there even to talk about? I mean, take the points, yeah, but in that game, there was just... I mean, you really needed to take the points. I mean, Denver scored on that, second drive, and then did not score for the rest of the game. Kind of an inverse Giants situation where they only scored in the fourth quarter. Been telling you guys Denver are frauds, but now I can't make that take because I bet them. Bears would have won. That's another good one. Bears would have won for sure. That's a good point. Bears would have won. Bears would have won handedly, actually. That was the big argument, yeah. And I agree. I think taking the points is usually the right call. Because the thing is, if you're playing bend, don't break, and the other team's going to go for it on fourth, that's a perfect scenario. You get every chance there to seal the deal. I think 4th and 1, and you have a good run play, or a quarterback / tight end that you trust on a tush push, sick. Outside of that, I'm ready to overcorrect. Let's always take the points. Analytics suck. This Pats seems a first round exit at best with average schedule. Pfft. Again, I don't want to rip on the Pats, man. They got their win. They got their win. There's nothing we can do now. They got their win. They're going to the big dance. Protein shake sucks. Bears win that game if they go for 2. If they get it, of course. I'm trying to think. We had so many spirited arguments. I'm trying to think of something to discuss besides that game. I'm trying to think. I went through my notes already. Let me see really quick. What's going on right now? Okay. Let's talk about this really quick. Let's talk about this. We've talked about it a little bit, but I feel like there's more to say. Just because Mike McCarthy's from Pittsburgh doesn't mean he should be hired for the head coach. Bringing in a 62-year-old head coach who is notorious for plateauing in the postseason, who's notorious for not being able to seal the deal, is not the right hire. And the Steelers might win 8 games. They might not. I don't think this is going to work in any shape, way, or form. Mike McCarthy has not had an offense with this personnel ever. He's working with Jalen Warren, Caleb Johnson, DK Metcalf, who's blanketed at the back end of the season. I don't even know if Calvin Austin's back, if he's going to be re-signed. I don't know if he's under contract. Either way. Pat Freiermuth, Jonnu Smith, and who the hell is going to play quarterback? Think about the quarterbacks Mike McCarthy's had. Brett Favre, Aaron Rodgers, Dak Prescott. And he got fired after working with Aaron Rodgers and Dak. So what the hell? So congrats to Bob Kraft. Congrats to the Patriots. I think the Mike McCarthy hire stinks, and I'm really laughing at Steelers fans right now who are not happy. I'm hard pressed to find a Steelers fan that is happy with this sign. This seems like the absolute worst. And like I said earlier, Mike McCarthy, in particular, is the one coach you can't hire. And Steelers fans would have been fine with a rebuild year. Would have been fine with a tank. Would have been fine. Tear it all down because this isn't working. This overpaid defense is getting older. They're not getting better. This offense is going nowhere. And if you want to build a defense, build a defense. Not this defense, though, you know? Keep TJ, build around him, I guess, but not a lot of talent left in Pittsburgh. Really head-scratching move. I would have much rather seen them just wait it out for Chris Shula. Another thing, why did they hire Mike McCarthy so suddenly? It's not like he was going to go anywhere else. Most of the head coaching jobs are filled. The only other one he was probably looking at was Tennessee. They got Bob Saleh. Maybe New York. They got John Harbaugh. We got John Harbaugh. So why'd they rush into it? They couldn't even bring Chris Shula into the building? They couldn't bring Clint Kubiak into the building? They had to just rush to the end? So that's the big head scratcher with me. Whether or not Mike McCarthy's a good or bad coach isn't even the argument. It's that he's the wrong coach. He's the wrong coach for this team. Him and Aaron Rodgers hate each other. And people are like, maybe, just maybe, we'll get a Mike McCarthy-Aaron Rodgers reunion. That's going to suck. That's going to suck. Aaron Rodgers was yelling at his teammates on the regular this year. You think he's not going to be yelling at Mike McCarthy next season? So I think that hire stinks, man. I really do. McCarthy's going to be awful. Yeah, it's a lateral move. I don't know what the Steelers are expecting. They got to praise absolutely ass and not just mediocre. Yeah, and that's a weird spot to be in. Burgess is happy with McCarthy. Burgess. Is that a YouTuber? I don't know. No one picked up McCarthy for a reason. You traded Toyota for a Toyota in white. Yeah, exactly. Burgess lying to himself. Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, he always copes. Yeah, exactly. Whoever the hell Burgess is, I disagree with him. But 100%. So now I think what we should do, honestly, being honest with each other, because I'm staying off Twitter today, because people are getting way too heated, and my Twitter is way too blue coded to be streaming it. But I want to do an updated coaches really quick, because we gotta remix this list. I think Mike McCarthy is on here. Yeah, he is. All right, nice. Let me full screen this guy here. And back to the film room as we wait for Rams Seahawks to start. Okay. So as we know, John Harbaugh and me are going to be saving the New York Giants. Okay. Kev Stefanski's a gimme. Jeff Hafley is officially signed with Miami, so we can take Clint Kubiak, put him down there. It looks like B-Flow is going to stay in Minnesota. I know he could take a head coaching job. I don't see it, at least not this year. And like John said, B-Flow's hell to work with, supposedly. So there you go. Didn't mean to move you to Mac Jones. My bad. I still don't know who the hell Cleveland... Oh, wait. What the hell? Oh, great. Okay. There we go. We have Grant Udinsky and Jim Schwartz. Probably just Udinsky at this point. I don't think Schwartz is going to get the gig. So, Udinsky and Toe Mater. Baltimore, Jesse Minter. We've been on that. And I think Vegas will grab Clint Kubiak. And Chris Shula probably won't get a job this cycle. Hell, Gruden would have been funny. But instead, they land on Mike McCarthy. And Arthur Smith is going to Ohio State. So good for Art Smith. Bob Sala took the Tennessee job. Sorry, Jason Garrett. And Arizona is... Wow, these vacancies filled up quick. All that's left is Vegas, Cleveland, and Arizona. Not exactly slam dunk landing spots. But, yeah. So this is where we're at. And this is in the order of how excited I am about these hires, by the way. So, provided this all goes according to plan, this is how I'd feel about each of these hires. Clint Kubiak's not a guarantee to Vegas. I don't know if he even wants to coach there, but Mendoza, that's something. Oh, I got to add the Bills. You're right. I got to add the Bills. You're completely right. I forgot. Where is Buffalo? It's been a minute. I got to add Buffalo. You're right. Good eye. We'll go with this blue. You're right. And as we said in our Bills video, I think there's one man for the job. His name's Brian Daboll. And I'd be just about that excited about it. I'd be just about that excited. So this is me ranking head coaching matchups that I'm excited about. I like Kev Stefanski to Atlanta. Hafley to Miami is fine, I guess. Honestly, I'm moving that down. It's fine. It's fine. Not thrilled about it. Wait, Arthur Smith is playing for Ohio State? I mean, he's not playing, but he is coaching. Putting Penix below 9 is insane disrespectful. Let's not get into the Hill. The Hill's outdated at this point. I can own that. But yeah, so this is what we're working with. Who was Arizona supposed to get? I had Vance Joseph. Who was the other hot name Arizona was looking at? I want to see this. Cardinals, boy. Yeah, head coach search. Let's see, huh? Arizona head coaching search reveals front runner. Anthony Campanile. I also think they're looking at Raheem Morris and Mike LaFleur. All right. According to Connor Hughes, LaFleur is the clear leader in this race. Not Matt LaFleur, Mike LaFleur. So, what do we think, fellas? We think Mike LaFleur? I mean, neither of them are on here, so I got to add them. But what do we think? We thinking Mike LaFleur, or we thinking, I already forgot the guy's name, but the other guy. Mr. Campanile. Wow. Mike LaFleur's got a funny picture. What do we think, huh? Yeah, it's because Penix is injured. Yeah, I got to move Penix to the... I got to move Penix to rest in peace. I forgot to do that. But yeah, Malcio's asleep. I don't blame you, but I don't blame you, buddy. Harry McCarthy says to me they're not blowing up the roster, which is a disaster. I mean, JJ injured too, but at least. But he's in the 9 tier. Sean Payton's hurting, and, you know, bummer for him. Prayers out to Sean Payton. Here we go. Just got to add this really quick. There it is. Should I throw Campanile on here too? Ah, damn it, I will. What does Anthony Campanile look like, by the way? There it is. It's a nice picture. Seems like a nice looking fella. Here we go. The pro at tier maker. Nice. Well, I'm still not giving up on Vance Joseph yet. I'm not giving up on Vance Joseph. Now that the Cardinals can actually interview him and bring him in the building, I'm not giving up. But I think I'm going to trust Connor Hughes on this one. I'm going to go with LaFleur, at least at the top. I know we're talking about my rankings. Oh, my bad. No, my bad. I missed that. I think it's too early for JJM and Penix. I can't see. I want to see them play more. I think it's too early for JJM. I don't know about Penix. I mean, again, he hasn't played too much. Penix is one of the older guys. I feel like he would have flashed already. What I was thinking about with JJ, and I think this is a funny thing with quarterback studies. Let me see if I missed anything. Don't forget the Bills are seriously considering Phillip Rivers. I know that I should put Phil on here. For now, Phillip Rivers' place will be held by Eli. Same draft class. Why not? Put Eli there. That's so disrespectful to Giants fans, but, you know, it is what it is. And apparently Raheem Morris is getting actual looks in some spots. So, yeah, this is crazy. What a weird realignment we've had in the NFL. A lot of coordinators moving, a lot of established names. Apparently the word is Mike Tomlin's done. That's what Schefter said. He said Mike Tomlin is done coaching. So that's a bit of a curveball in my book. But hey, there goes Gronk on the Gronk the goat on your screen. Yeah, looks like a homeless LaFleur brother. Little bit. If you're ever able to shoulder with McVay at a urinal, you should get a head coach interview now. Yeah, at this point, the McVay tree's live. Not gonna lie, I didn't even know Matt had a brother. Yeah, you know, he's gotten some head coaching looks, but never at a serious contention. But I guess that has changed now. I guess too early yet for both JJ. Yeah, I think I got it. Oh, what I was wanting to say about JJ McCarthy really quick. It feels like everyone's making fun of him. 9, you know, cornball, all this stuff. What I think is unfair about JJ McCarthy is I changed the channel now to Rams Seahawks. I don't need to hear Nate Blair's take. He's a funny hat, though. Cool hat, Nate. But what I want to say is, it's funny that JJ McCarthy's getting clowned so much, because in reality, he was the young quarterback. You know, when you're getting drafted, it's like you got to get the young guy, because high ceiling, you can develop them into something. And then when the young guy plays with a low floor, you're like, well, what the hell? Why does this guy suck? Take, for example, Bo Nix. It's like he comes in the league when he's 25. Of course he's going to look good out the gate. He's one of the more polished prospects. That's why he fell on the draft board, because you're probably going to get less of his prime. However, he's going to be better out the gate, but it's going to cap his ceiling. So the whole idea with JJ McCarthy was he was a swing. He was a ceiling play. And I think it's funny how we've moved the goalpost to be like, well, you know, he's not good. We expect him to be good when he's the young stud out of the group. To be fair, though, JJ McCarthy did miss a whole season of injury, and that really did mess up with his development. Tree's video on the McCarthy hiring was ace. Is he mad about it? Happy about it? I saw it, but I think I was like, I had it on a queue with a bunch of... I didn't finish it. I make fun of JJ McCarthy because he couldn't play quarterback in college. He was such a teacher's pet, and the NFL coaches can't keep it in their pants. Start him anyway. Was it a reach? Did he have much college tape? No. But I just think it's funny that the young guy's getting ripped on for being young and being raw, so to speak. This cable's pissing me off. So sorry if this making sounds. I don't know if me messing with the mic cable is like making sounds, but had to tuck it. Exactly. Wasn't Sean Payton also done coaching? That's true, actually. That's a good point. I guess it's never over until it's over. I think if Buffalo, I don't know, if a team with a good quarterback decides to give up with their new, like if Buffalo decides to double dip and fire Dabes after a year, then did you watch the tree video 1 minute in? Honestly, I don't remember it much. I think I clicked on it and then I was like, oh, I gotta do something else, and didn't watch it. Should I watch it now? I mean, we have nothing else to do. She doesn't think the Harbaugh signing was great for us, so that should tell you how he feels about McCarthy. Oh, jeez. All right, fine. I'll watch the tree video. I'll watch it. Fine. I'll give the small YouTuber some love. All right. There we go. Watch. Here comes all the... Yeah, see, this is my feed, by the way. Wow, this is news, huh? Okay, so... There it is. Kahoot music for 10 hours. Let's do that. Yeah, this is probably a quick edit. I'm shocked this got to 15 minutes. I'm shocked. As you can see how the game started, how the game ended. Anyways, wow, people are really this must be like, well, this is going wild. I gotta pause the music. Wait a minute. I gotta like get everything in check here. All right, now we're back. All right, now here we go. Urinating trees Steelers hired Mike McCarthy.
They've hired nothing but up-and-coming defensive coordinators out of nowhere, and it's been really good. I mean, dude, Chris Shula out of St. Louis, or Los Angeles, sorry. I was still thinking St. Louis. You can type into the McVay pipeline. It'll bring Nate Schulhassa. I mean, I'm not crazy about his defenses, but I think he could be really good. I'm
Schulhassa,
really liking,
I love his last name.
Seattle, Clay Kubiak.
Clint
You really
Kubiak,
bring
good point.
into that sort of a Shanahan pipeline as well. I mean, they love Anthony Weaver. Actually, his defenses suck, but I mean, I'd take him over fucking Arthur Smith and Mike McCarthy. He's still never gonna get those guys. You're fucking shit. They hired Mike McCarthy.
Oh man.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh no. Oh no. Not in the Bumblebee Raj jersey.
You brought in offensive.
Oh, my camera turned
Tomlin
off.
To replace Mike Tomlin. What the fuck are we doing?
That's a
here?
perfect meme for this situation.
They're gonna run it back with 42-year-old Aaron Rodgers. They're willingly getting back on the carousel. All the fucking people to hire, you get one of the most insanely overrated coaches in the past 15 years.
Thank you. I mean, again, that's a front runner take. I don't think anyone's disagreeing with that at this point.
What do you develop quarterbacks? There's no fucking quarterbacks here. Artie! Who's gonna be our savior? Fucking Will
AR2 hasn't exactly been the best owner thus far. I'm trying to commentate, but this is a great video, right? This gets the job done.
Jesus Christ.
Garfield citing in a Geico ad, by the way.
This is it. This is what we're doing now. We're bringing in mediocrity to replace the 9-8 Super
Actually a
Bowl.
pet food ad.
Is this it? We're going to the Super Bowl. Hold me, Jeebus. Hold me. This organization doesn't know what the fuck it's doing. Another fucking year of 9-8. Let's go Super Bowl. They're gonna pretend that Aaron Rodgers wasn't the problem and that our offense sucked dick and our defense was getting gashed left and right. To the Mercedes. No, wait, I don't have one. To the Intermobile. Oh, we can win with splash plays and blue balls.
This is great. I'm just watching this. Like, there's nothing else for me to I'm not even a reaction streamer. This is a great video. I'm captivated.
I honestly have no words. What the fuck are we doing? Yeah! Yeah! Let's forget everything, Artie! We don't need to rebuild. Let's get throw the fuck
I love Artie.
Give me one fucking good reason that we should run this shit back. Go down a couple years. New England did it. Look where they are now. They're in the fucking championship.
This is great.
Oh, but he's local.
And in terms of football, too. Hey.
He should be, that AI with him at a bar, that should be him. Artie 2 needs to fucking retire yesterday, man.
Wow.
This thing's a fucking joke, man. Fuck.
Wow. That's funny. That's good. Who the hell's Burgess? I'm gonna look this up, and I definitely see what you're saying, John. I want to respond to that in a second. Who the hell's Burgess? Wow. I thought I was plugged in. Oh, was it a short? Was it a live reaction? What happened here? God damn, he posts a lot of shorts. Where is this? All right. Let's see. All right, can't find it. Oh well. Oh well. I do want to talk about this though. Only the 4th Steelers head coach of all time, by the way. No, yeah, that is a good point. That is a good point. However, when they hired Chuck Noll, he was young. I want to say in his early 40s, maybe 42. When they hired Bill Cowher, he was young, late 30s, early 40s. When they hired Mike Tomlin, late 30s. Mike McCarthy, 62. Burgess Live D alt channel. All right, it's all right. It's all right. I honestly, reacting to a video alone makes me feel bad. It feels very hacky. So we're gonna stick with it. I'll check it out though. I'll check it out off stream. But that was a funny video. That was funny as hell. Like, I could see why he's upset. I get it. I get it. A lot of Steelers fans are not happy. So John's answer is McCarthy's a perfect fit for a fan base that wins 60% of its games and is insufferably miserable anyways. McCarthy will be a 200-win head coach if he lasts an expected amount of time there. No one's going to disagree with you. No one's going to disagree with you. And like I just said, and I think this is a great soundbite, it's not that he's a bad coach. It's that he's the wrong coach. He's the wrong coach for this situation. He's the wrong coach for a team that needs to rebuild. He's the wrong coach to coach this offense. So I know John is one of the bigger Mike McCarthy defenders I know. He wasn't super anti-Mike McCarthy to the Giants. But what I will say is the fit with the Steelers is questionable there. And the fact that he has Pittsburgh ties, being from Pittsburgh, not a big needle mover for me. To be honest with you, I really could give a damn. I could give a damn. So that's, you know, again, the take's been made. Everyone has their emotions. That was a great video, though. And it is funny that Steelers fans aren't happy. That makes, I mean, I'm sorry, but that makes me smile. It just does. It just does. So, I don't want to say there are dark days ahead in Pittsburgh. There definitely aren't bright days. He's the right coach for an old team that the front office doesn't want to rebuild. No, exactly, and that's the problem, right? That's the problem, right? The front office, and more so, I want to assume ownership. I don't know what's going on in the building exactly. I don't know how much sway Omar Khan has, AR2, all that stuff. But what I will say is, like, he's the right fit for what they want to do. But what they want to do is not win anything substantial. Winning 10 wins, like, again, they might win the division next year. They very well could. The AFC North could be really bad next year. That's not a crazy thing to think. The Bengals are always a shit show. Cleveland. And then Baltimore's got a new coach. A defensive-minded coach. Who very well could fizzle out. Anytime you get a first-time head coach, they could suck. They could be great. They could suck. So they could win the division. Could they win a playoff game? I mean, maybe if they get the Jarrett Stidham. Maybe if they get CJ Stroud. But again, they couldn't get Stroud this year. They lost to the Texans this year. And we saw them last week. They're one of the worst teams in the postseason. Imagine if the Jags went into Pittsburgh. That would have been belt to ass. McCarthy has appealed to GMs that he doesn't want to play GM as head coach. McCarthy was offered the Jets job with roster control and he turned it down because he only wants to be a head coach. You know, he's a tried and true X's and O's guy. You know, and and that's perfect for what the Steelers want to do. And what the Steelers want to do is completely plateau. And look, one of the more wise football takes I've heard, Nick Wright, quoting someone else. He said, not everyone wants to win a Super Bowl. And if that's the case, that's fair. If the Steelers don't want to win a Super Bowl, that's cool. But I feel like the Steelers of all franchises should be the ones to want to win a Super Bowl. They have 6 of them. It's not like, you know, a 10-win season. What does that do for anybody? I get it, right? You don't want to have a top 5 pick. It looks bad. You don't want to be in the... And I get it. If I were the Steelers, I'd be terrified of becoming the Giants. Because the Giants, you rebuild, you blink, and you're like, whoa, we've been awful for a decade. What the hell happened? And the Giants are still trying to climb their way out of that hole. I'm excited about John Harbaugh, but still, it very well could not work. Jackson Dart could fizzle out. I don't think it's going to happen. So I get why the Steelers are averse to losing, but at the same time, it's just kind of being averse to winning isn't great either. Being averse to substantial winning, I guess. Everyone has different takes and opinions, but you know, I've heard Tree is going to build the time machine to go back to the 2000s. And back when the Steelers were fun. He was a fit in Dallas too. It's just indisputable he made Dak better. I don't disagree, but 42-year-old Aaron Rodgers is not Dak Prescott. If Aaron Rodgers plays next year and takes a snap, he will be the oldest player to take a snap not named Tom Brady. Nick Wright doesn't even qualify to work at a concession booth, much less talk about strategy. Again, he was quoting an NFL executive, so do with that what you will. Not every team wants to win the Super Bowl. I guess the Steelers are one of those teams. I think that's a pretty astute take. And I like Nick Wright. I think he's funny. Like, if Nick Wright's not qualified to talk about football, I've got news for you guys about the man in the mirror right here. I guess for me, it's the man in the mirror. For you guys, you would be the man in the mirror. But, like, you know. So, yeah. The hire sucks. The hire sucks. Phillip Rivers. I guess. That's a good point, actually. Yeah, that's right, actually. I heard that before Phillip Rivers made the start. That's a really good point. It's a good point. But that doesn't count. Come on, that doesn't count. Maybe I think the stat actually was a week 1 snap. My bad. It was a week 1 snap. My fault. Forgot about Big Phil. who may be on the sideline calling plays. Philip Rivers might go from high school head coach to NFL in one foul swoop. I win. Google me. Also, Kurt Zanetti's record as a coach is pretty impressive. I'm not going to lie. Pretty impressive. Anyways, the national anthem has happened in Seattle. I have switched the channel, as I hope you guys have. But thank you for tuning into the Hunnaball stream, as always. And if you are enjoying what you're seeing and or not enjoying what you're seeing, drop a like. Game was supposed to start 10 minutes ago, but it'll kick off soon. Phil Rivers as the Bills coach would be crazy. Oh my God, yeah, it would be the most wild thing since him playing quarterback. Like this is some crazy stuff here. I got a plan. While this game starts, I got a plan. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Next thing you know, we'll see Jeff Saturday again. Yeah, next thing you know, Jeff Saturday is gonna start coaching. The Colts are so funny. Even after Irsay, which again, sign one up for Jimmy. But even after Irsay, the Colts are still doing wild stuff. Football is so funny. Football is so ridiculous sometimes. The fact that Philip Rivers almost beats Seattle, and there's I'd say above 50% chance the Seahawks are going to win the Super Bowl is crazy. Imagine Philip Rivers winning a Super Bowl with the Bills. I couldn't even imagine him winning the division. Can we have a full NFL season where she's coached by high school football coaches? If that were the case, I would expect an assistant job. I would expect a role as assistant coach. God has already forsaken the other game. What, the Seahawks Rams? What, is it going to suck now? It's a beautiful day in Seattle, which that's got to be rare to say. But yeah, it's a beautiful day in Seattle. Seahawks are kicking off. The 12 is loud. We got Nintendo here. What's up, man? Rivers as the Bills coach would be a perfect, because him and Allen are the same guy, honestly. That's what was said in the Discord. It's like they're a perfect match. I think Jarv said that. And like, yeah. I mean, yeah, they're losing in the playoffs. Choking when it matters most. Imagine Philip Rivers calling plays and Josh Allen throwing the pass. It's like, that's a pick. That's a pick for sure. So, yeah, I'm going to keep sitting this direction until, God, man, it would be nice if I could just move my TV this way. Oh, boy. Alas, that's not the world we live in. But until this game kicks off, the Seahawks will be bad this year. Yeah, no. Yeah, let's not let me live that down. I thought the Seahawks would have the #1 pick in the draft. That was the take purge, though. I said none of these takes are meant to be held against me. And I was pretty close. I called the Titans being bad. What foresight that must have taken to know that the Tennessee Titans wouldn't be a good football team. No way Allen's real, man. Rivers is a circus. Allen is a real man. Rivers is a circus cowboy. I will say I'm for sure making a short of the Seahawks, of me saying like, oh, the Seahawks are going to have the first pick in the draft this year, and then them winning the Super Bowl if they do it. But yes, beautiful day in Seattle, not a good sign. That is true. Whittington takes it out to the 30. I'm going to have to turn around. All right, let's see this first drive for Hall of Famer Matthew Stafford. Purple. Come on, Giants! The NFL is wide open for the taking. You just need to get it right. Every team is doing stupid nonsense. The Giants are the only team that remembered what the hell is going on. How to build a winning team. Build in the trenches. Draft a quarterback. Get a tried and true tested coach. Super Bowl knocking. Super Bowl. Rams get about 2 on first down. 2nd and 8. Already some pushing and shoving. This game's going to get chippy quick. What is this? The 49ers? Gonna take a knee like that one guy. Where's that bolo tie on TV? I can't even look at him. You can't even look at him? Never mind about the 2nd and 8. It's 2nd and 6. Here we go. Stafford drops back. Finds Puka, who hauls it in. One-handed catch, I think. That was cool. Got about 2 yards, but nice catch. Puka Nakua. First catch of the day. Got to do it. All right. Oh, man. All right. Anyone got any predictions for this one? Anyone got any takes? What's going to happen here? Now that my parlay's out, I still think the Rams are going to win, but I don't really care as much. So now I just really hope it's a good game. And if Gunnar Gash is still here, my bad for having you tail that parlay. 3rd and 3. Stafford steps into it. Puka cannot come down with it. He okay? He's good. All right. Seahawks going to win. Mahi's calling it. Honestly, that's not a bad take. Taking the home favorites. How brave of you. Anyone got a score prediction? I'm going to go 25-21. No. 27-21. Seattle. Sorry, LA. I'm tired. That Broncos game really zapped me. I meant LA. Stafford throws a back-breaking interception in the 4th to ultimately end his Hall of Fame case. That would probably happen. He's due for a turnover. This song is firing me up, though. Feels electric. Seahawks 34-28. All right. All right, Otis. Bit of a front runner, aren't you, Otis? Sam Darnold has the most wins in the last 2 seasons of the NFL. Suck it, Jets. 24-23. Okay. Seahawks 24-23. I like that. Is that off a game-winning field goal? A fake little screen pass to JSN goes to Ken Walker for about 4. Almost 5. Not a bad play for old 9. We will not be seeing Zach Charbonnet today, but we will be seeing Nolan. Holland? Holland. Holland. Holano. Holani. We will be seeing Holani. 2nd and 5. Pressure gets through. Incomplete pass. Looking for JSN. Realistically, though, who do we think turns the ball over more here? Darnold or Stafford? Because Stafford's been playing pretty tight football, honestly. He turned it over a lot in the regular season. A lot. A decent bit. But Sam Darnold's also been lights out. Imagine both the MVP candidates being in the Super Bowl. That would be something. Last man standing. Winner takes all. Big legacy year. No Chiefs. No Bills. No Niners. No Eagles. New teams. Well, Patriots, I guess, aren't really new. 3rd and 5. Darnold stepping into it. Going long. He's got him. He's got Shaheed. Rashid Shaheed. Down at the 24. He started last week hot and he's starting this week the same. Darnold is on the board with a completion and a big one. Gee, the MVP of this playoffs. Yeah, at this point. Give him the Super Bowl MVP. That would be a good value bet, by the way. Rashid Shaheed, Super Bowl MVP. Takes back a kick and maybe scores a touchdown to boot. Reminiscent of Jacoby Jones, who... Gone but not forgotten. This is already more exciting than the entirety of the first game. Yeah, seriously. I'm like up and at him already. That one play. And Puka had that one-handed grab. Already more yards than May. JSN... Going first down and then some. All right, Rams. Interesting approach. 1st and goal, Seahawks. Rashid is such a steal. Yeah, what a trade that was. That was the big winner out of the trade deadline. Everyone's talking Quinnen Williams, Sauce Gardner. No. It was Rashid Shaheed. Learn some football. What a ball by Sam, by the way. Jarrett Stidham underthrows that, by the way. I'm going to keep ripping on Jarrett Stidham. What a letdown he was. Like, way to not show up. Guy had an opportunity to set his family for life. If he has a good game there, this guy gets paid, then he goes to Indy, and then he can suck. 1st and goal, Seahawks. Ken Walker gets about 3. Not too shabby. I cannot believe how bad I thought this Seahawks team was going to be. Like, that is a funny reminder, Otis, that I really did think the Seahawks team was going to be the worst team in the NFL. That was my take. The Seahawks would have the number 1 pick in the draft. And they will that's not going to happen, obviously. Let's not forget they lost to Brock Purdy week 1 off like a ridiculous Jake Tonjes tub. Desmond Howard, Brad, Super Bowl 31 MVP. Exactly, Desmond Howard, another good play. Eat your heart out, Brett Favre. 2nd and goal. You hurt me, Brett. Ken Walker again gets another 2, almost 3, churn and burning. Nice. Oh, he breaks a tackle. Whoa! I think they're going to stop his forward progress there, but not a bad play. Gets a bad 3, 3rd and goal. Are we going to get a play action bootleg here? I think so. That's my prediction. A play action bootleg to the to the right side, short side of the field. Why not? I would definitely keep an eye out for it if I were the Rams. Or they could run it. But I like the bootleg here. Let's find out. Nope, it's a handoff. Ken Walker going to the outside. Is he going to score? He does! Jared Verse couldn't get the angle. Touchdown, Seahawks. 7-0. Seattle's so damn loud, man. I'm never not amazed with how loud this place gets. I'm going to turn it up really quick. I don't know if you guys can hear that. It's pretty loud. You're not wrong. That is rocking and rolling. The Seahawks, I guess, aren't technically a new team either. They were kind of the dominant team of the 2010s. Them and the Patriots. Hell yeah, Malcio. And we got a Seahawks fan that pops in here every now and again. Golden State Warriors fan Amir. Maybe he'll join as well. Be nice to take a victory lap there. We'd have a Patriots fan and a Seahawks fan. Because all signs are pointing towards... I didn't yawn. Towards the Seahawks Super Bowl. If Darnold makes it to the Super Bowl, you're never going to hear the end of it from Colin. That's another great point. Like, I never wrong, just early. And, you know, I mean, he called his shot. Notice how quiet Oshkon is. Hey, man, I was surprised he didn't join last week. But yeah, if the Rams win, believe me, he'll probably be here. And if they don't, I don't think he'll show up. So, yeah. We'll find out. It's funny you got to mention, though. Want to mention at the thrift store, there was a $40 Sauce Gardner Jets jersey. The joke kind of said this out there. $40 at a thrift store? That's pretty steep. I'm assuming it was new, though. I would have copped it. I love obscure jerseys. If I ever find a licensed NFL jersey at the thrift store, I'm copping it, man. That's mine. Also, they're doing some allusions to Super Bowl ads this week. I didn't talk about it, but State Farm's already got one on the books. And now we know Pepsi has one they're getting ready to show off where they have a polar bear try soda. As long as it's not AI at this point. No, he definitely got off the Darnold bandwagon for a while. I'm not letting him have it. Yeah, he did own it. He said I was wrong. Where Colin was wrong, Sam Darnold. Where Colin was right, Sam Darnold. Oh, boy. Well... 7-0. We got some points finally. Now, if last game was any indicator, we will not see the Seahawks score ever again. But again, this is a whole different team, different offense, different game, different season. This is the Super Bowl preview, man. We got to get ready. I was on Gronk trying to do the kick of destiny for the 5,000th time to make FanDuel money. The Gronk kick of destiny. It's one of my least favorite things in history. I think, genuinely, you take away wars and genocides and attacks and anything where people die. And it's like, yep, Gronk kick of destiny. That's probably right underneath it. It is the dumbest thing. It is whatever the public bets more, which is probably that he's gonna make it. Oh, let's have him miss it and just collect. It's so simple. The most obviously pre-recorded video ever, by the way. They take 2 takes. Whichever one they don't want to use, they don't. Drives me crazy. Drives me crazy. Kind of a smart promotional move. Drives me crazy. Over under 3.5 AI Super Bowl ads. Over. Easy. For sure. I'm definitely making a Super Bowl ad video, by the way. That's definitely going to happen. I've already started scripting it. I'm very excited. I was on Gronk. Oh, yeah. No, I said that. All right. Well, 7-0. Again, still a beautiful day in Seattle. I don't think it's going to start snowing. So, Rams got to respond because this Seahawks offense is electric. I'll say that. They definitely know how to get the ball in the end zone. Nice little return from Whittington. Not quite. Down to the 27. Wait, what you rate the AFC? What would you rate? Oh, geez, that's true. What would I rate it for the other video? Yes. Again, I think I'm just gonna rank my favorite games of the season on stream during the Super Bowl. So tune in for that. But yeah, that game, honestly, like a 3-7. Honestly, I'm mad. That game was awful. Like, yeah, that was like, I think I also gave Giants Commanders a 3-7 in week 1. So that's the scale there for you. No, it was higher. It was higher for sure. It was in the 4s. That Corum? I think so. Yep, Corum gets about 3-4 yards. Got to get Puka going. Wow, I look like a damn idiot. Expecting the Seahawks to not show up in this one and thinking Denver was going to win. Wow, man. I do not feel smart at all. I got to stop overthinking football takes and hedging the public when it's so obvious. It's so simple. Defense wins championships. And the Seahawks are ready to go. $37-10. Why you must really like defense. Stafford going deep. Got him. Puka Nacua. Deep play. Nice. What do you mean I must like defense? What do you mean? 37-10. Did I miss something? Yeah, Puka. There it is. That was big. Nice throw, Stafford. Just got Devin Witherspoon. That's best on best right there. I don't think Devin Witherspoon's the best corner in the NFL, but he's up there. He's pretty good. I think they have a linebacker on Puka. That's not good. They're in zone. And that's why Stafford's going to try him, but he didn't get there. Julian Love shutting it down. Former Giant Julian Love. The joke is you gave it 37-10 was dumb. Wait. The joke is you gave it a 37 out of 10. Oh, no, 3.7. No, 3.7. Not 37. 3.7. So I was confused. Obviously, not 3-7. Second and 10 coming up for the Rams. Let's see it. Obviously, they're trying to put this ball in the end zone quick. Stafford going end zone again. Devontae Adams wants a call. Not going to get one. They're saying it was uncatchable over his head. Definitely kind of grabbed Adams there, but not enough to warrant a call, apparently. Fair enough. They're talking their talk. Yeah, I just know I was trying to twist your words. As is done frequently around here. As is done frequently. 3rd and 10 coming up for the Rams. Let's see what happens here. I got to eat crow on Witherspoon. My buddy's a fan, and I said Banks would be better than him. Boy, I was wrong there. Yeah. Welcome back, James. Yeah, no, I didn't think much of him. I wasn't that plugged in with that class. If the Giants don't have a top 10 pick, I'm not really following it. Stafford misses Puka there. You gonna eat crow on that take too, Jarv? Fun fact during the playoffs, Patriots offense averages 15.7 points per game, and our defense allowed 8.7 points per game. That is a fun fact. It's good stats to know. Hell, they might win. They might win the Super Bowl. Who knows? Anything's possible. Here comes Mevis. Do we think he's gonna make this? Well, ticker spoiled it again. Great. Got to cover that for my own sake. Man, YouTube's queue is like the dumbest stuff sometimes. I thought this music was supposed to be funky. Not a total snooze. There it is. All right. Our offense got hard carried. Yeah, that's not great. Yeah, 8.7 points per game is crazy. I mean, we knew that, though. I mean, for sure. For sure got hard carried. I mean, they played the Chargers, Texans, and Broncos with Jarrett Stidham. I think that's more so the knock on the Patriots. I mean, yeah, easy schedule and whatnot, but I think it's just playing ridiculous offenses. Like ridiculously bad offenses. And again, it's not their fault that the Chargers are garbage and made the playoffs. It's not like the Bengals. No, the Bengals would have been better. TF2 mixed law. It's not a bad idea. But I think the Bengals would have been fun. That's every year. It's like, I wish the Bengals made it, but they're just not good enough in the regular season to make the playoffs. But they would at least make the games fun. At least. Because what's the point of the Chargers in the playoffs with that offensive line? What's the point of the Texans if they're not gonna, if CJ Stroud can't even complete a pass and he throws 3 interceptions on first down? Like, what's the point? Why even televise the games, you know? I think that's what's getting me more than anything. How do we feel about companies previewing Super Bowl ads? Is that like a bit much? It's like, okay, it's not that deep. Or is that like a cool little meta thing? Can't for the headline Stiddy party is busted. Ain't no party like a Stiddy party. Gosh. We're back. Now I gotta set a timer. I gotta set a 28-minute timer to do that. That's the one thing. The camera turns off automatically. I like how it looks better now. Just quality-wise, because it was bugging me. Because I like this look. Tell me what you guys think. I like this look more than this look. There's just too much going on here. And again, my webcam sucks. I know that. The webcam just doesn't look good. It looks very pale and pasty in here. Ads should not be previewed. Agreed. It's dumb. Hell yeah. In an alternate universe, there's a Hunna that's a Chargers fan that clowns the fuck out of the Giants. Well, guess what? In that alternate universe, I don't know what would have happened in week 3, but I'll tell you what happened this year. Chargers lost to the Giants. One of the worst teams in football. So, eat it, Chargers. God, if we got Denver. Gosh, man. The season would have been way different. We would have been here. We all know it. Giants would have been here. Either drop it or don't, honestly. Yeah, seriously. Why are we wasting our time here? You know what's the problem? You know, I've been tired today, and I'm trying to figure out why. You know what it is? The people have been wondering what it is. You know what it is? Having Diet Coke withdrawals. In case you haven't noticed, protein shake, water. Having serious Diet Coke withdrawals, and that sucks. So I can either steer into it and just accept withdrawals and just have a down couple of days, or I could just go buy more soda. I'm gonna go buy more soda. We got RJ Bricks here. What is up, man? It was week 4. That's a good point. It was week 4. I forgot. Week 3 was the Giants Chiefs barn burner. 1st and 10 Seahawks. Can't leave my house. Oh, geez. Snowed in. Ken Walker. At least you got Patriots Broncos. That was a fun one. Ken Walker gets 4. He's running mean today. Team needs him, and he's stepping up. Ken Walker. Yeah. Well, I feel for you guys on the East Coast. If you get bored, watch Hunnaball videos. So caffeine withdrawals then. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Yeah, I said that I don't drink caffeine for this very reason. And again, addictive personality. I can clear a case of Diet Coke in 2 days. And happily would. Goes down like water. The protein trend's a bit odd. Hope fiber is up next. I mean, again, I'm not doing this because I saw a TikTok. I'm not drinking a protein shake because I saw a TikTok. I'm drinking a protein shake because, it's pretty objective, good thing to have. But I do agree. The protein trend is odd and annoying. Like protein pasta. Oh gosh, AJ Barner fumbles. Ball went out of bounds though. Yeah, I got protein pasta. It's like barely more protein than regular pasta. But it's almost double the price. But yeah, Seahawks do look prepared. Seahawks look ready to go. We're fired up. Fair enough. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, Hank. Next year is Tyler Shuck's season. It's gonna be a Giants Saints NFC Championship game. 1st and 10 Seahawks. What do you got, Darnold? Looks like there's gonna be a scoring drive at least. Hand off to Ken Walker, who's got some space. Kind of don't know why he broke it to the outside there, but whatever. Not a bad run, 8 yards. Pretty good. 2nd down incoming. I'm curious what defense the Rams have been running all season, kind of what they're looking at here. I feel like I should have known that, but let's see. Because obviously the Seahawks are going to try and establish the run. And then as soon as the Rams kind of play up, they're going to go deep to Shaheed, Kupp, and Jake Bobo. And that's the only wide receivers the Seahawks have. No one else. No one else of substance. 2nd and 2. Obvious run. Hand off to Ken Walker. Nice little move inside. Ken Walker's running nice. Looks like Barry Sanders out there. 1st down Seahawks. Jeez. All right. I'll tell you, the Seahawks offense looks for real. Carm Brasillo out as Giants. No. What do you mean? No, man. Did he get swooped or the Giants just like cut ties? What do you mean? Oh, great. Now I got to look this up. That's a heartbreaker. Are you kidding me? I saw John Harbaugh get interviewed and people talked about him. They're not expected to retain him. Yeah, 2 days ago that came out. Yeah, wow. That's heartbreaking. Ken Walker, little pass. Jeez, Ken Walker's running well. Onto the 24-yard line, almost at the red zone. That sucks. That hurts. Fun fact, diet soda causes diabetes more often than regular sodas because your body isn't used to soda not having carbs and ends up harming your pancreas. Fun fact, that's completely wrong. Not to be all defensive, RJ, but fun fact, that's completely wrong. $5 from John. Hey, man, appreciate it. KOC would have John drop back for a deep pass 4 times in a row there. Yeah. KOC's a good coach, John. He's a good coach. It's a good coach. It's a bad timing, though, because RJ Bricks just hit a soft spot. RJ Bricks, man, like, man, you can have as much diet soda. You can have a bathtub worth of diet soda and be fine. Like, it's pretty well studied, pretty well researched. I'm pissed, I'm not going to lie. If our O-line steps back this year, we'll know why. That's for sure. That's true. Could take a step up, though. Especially if Linderbaum comes to town, but we'll see. I'm going to trust John Harbaugh, for better or for worse. But I loved Carmen Brasillo, and that's a heartbreaker. Fun fact, it's true. Link the study, please. Link the study in the Discord if you got it, RJ. 2nd and 10, Darnold. Finds JSN, who gets about, little tiptoe on the sideline there, gets about 8. Ravens O-line hasn't been great. That's a good point. That's a fair point. I'm going to miss Carmen Brasillo, but at least he taught the fellas what they needed to know. How to be a man. Diet lemonade from Chick-fil-A is really damn good. But doesn't it have pulp in it, though? That's the one thing with Chick-fil-A's lemonade. I can't do pulp, man. Can't do it. Linderbaum's O'Brady is not worth the 20 mil he would want. Well, we'll see. I mean, if the money's right, I'll take it. Neutral towards your health, exactly. Would the Giants take Linderbaum with him to the Giants? That's the question. He's going to be a free agent. So that's the question. If he'd want to reunite with Harbaugh, or he might go to Chargers. Go with Jimmy. God knows the Chargers need him. Darnold, what a catch by JSN! Seattle is rocking and rolling. JSN's feeling great. He jumped over the equipment guy he ran through. Wow, wow, wow. So that's nuts. What a pass, too. Seahawks going for a quick snap. They don't want anyone to review it. They hand it to our guy, Holland. What's his name? Halani, who loses a couple, but at least they didn't have to review the catch. But I think he got both feet down. Yeah, clearly. 1-2, held it. Yep, that's great. That's money. That's not true. Your body produces too much insulin. Like I said, link the study. 2nd and goal coming up. Seahawks got about 10 yards to go. Let's see what happens. It's funny because I read the Diet Coke hate here, but on the OBS chat, it's not showing it. So I'm like, so it's like OBS is familiar with what really gets me. Ken Walker gets about 5. He's still going. Flag on the play, though. Might be a hold. Remember when they said JSN would only be a slot wide receiver in the NFL? Yeah, what a miss there. What a steal he was. Talk about overthinking. JSN is what, JSN's obviously better than Devonta Smith. I feel like they're both a little more similar. Maybe not as prospects, but crazy college success, but weren't the top wide receivers in their draft, or maybe weren't like highly touted, so to speak, weren't like top, like super, super high picks. I know Smitty was outside of the top 10, but still like fell a little bit relative to their college performance. But, JSN's definitely proven the scouts wrong. Hold as that's coming back. I feel like Makai Lemon will be the next JSN from this draft. Feels like it. I feel like from what you guys have told me, Makai Lemon's health is the main loose cannon there. But hopefully it's good, man. That's what they said about Jettas too. Yeah. People don't know how to scout. Coaches don't know how to scout receivers. Yeah, let's take Keon Coleman. Darnold, second and goal. Passed it to Ken Walker, who gets about 10. We're going to get a third manageable, 3rd and 9. Seahawks T is full of players who were doubted or counted out from like the Pacers last year. Yeah, seriously. JSN, Darnold. I don't think Leo was ever counted out, but he's definitely been better with Seattle. Walker moving like prime LeGarrette Blount. I think LeGarrette Blount was awesome, but I think Walker's moving like I said, Barry Sanders. He looks good. He looks really elusive. Jordan Tyson's health is a problem. Lemon is short. That's right. That's right. I feel like anytime you're undersized, though, health is a concern, but either or. Tomato. Fanta. Barner wants a flag. Doesn't look like he's going to get one. 4th and goal for Seattle. Yeah, Durant's making fun of the crowd. Let's see this again. Was that PI? Yeah, no, not at all. If anything, yeah, Barner interfered with him. That's crazy. Lemon's 5'11". Well, you guys told me he was small. Oh, well, I guess he's responding to Otis. 5'11 is not crazy undersized then. I don't think it's his health, is more so his size, athletic profile. Not a big burner. Just a guy who knows how to get open and catch the ball. Most important wide receiver traits, if you ask me. So like a Wandale type. Just knows how to get open and catch the ball. Of course, a little bigger than Wandale. Who's been staying healthy, relatively. 27-yard attempt. Myers is good. 10-7 in 10-3 in Seattle. 5'11", 200 pounds, not that tiny. Yeah, I guess not. Well, then I guess maybe Makai Lemon will be a stud. Or maybe NFL teams will talk themselves out of it. But I mean, I don't think his production is going to I don't think his production matches what JSN did in college. Probably not what Jettas did in college. But correct me if I'm wrong there. I just wouldn't imagine it because I feel like he would be talked about a little bit more. But I'm excited. We're gonna be doing draft talk. I'm excited about that. Lemon better be so good. I think he'll be an upgrade to Wandale if we took him. I think so. Where in the Discord should I send it in? Send it in sideline stuff. Or wherever. It's fine. And I'll check it out. But Lemon really good if he was 6 foot. He'd be wide receiver 1 in the draft. There you go. Loki conflicted. James is conflicted. James is on the fence. Makai Lemon is a fun football name, though. I would like to get a jersey that says Lemon on it. You got to wear like a teens number, though, if you're an NFL wide receiver with the last name Lemon. Can't go Lemon with 80s. I don't think it would look great. Got to go teens. 11, 12, 13. Take Odell's number, whatever. God knows Hyatt didn't do much with it. But yeah, we are almost through 1 in Seattle, and this game has been pretty interesting, pretty consistent. And I'm changing this music. I can't do it. They said this music was jazzy and funky. It was right about it being jazzy. Slow. Nice. All right. Now we got some energy going. D'Angelo Pond's another guy that would be first round if he was 6'1" or 6 feet. I haven't heard his name much. Should we look at a mock draft? I want to see where this Makai Lemon character is going in these mocks. Let's pull up Kuiper's mock. Which again is not law, but it's a good little indicator. Great. All right, so here's Kuiper's mock while we get through this. I'm just going to speed through it. You guys tell me if there's any reaches or things you disagree with here. Mendoza, that's kind of a hot take at this point, I think. Reese, Francis going 3, top tackle off the board, move aside Fano, Bailey, and then Carnell Tate, like I said, he has Giants going receiver again. Fano going 6 to Cleveland, Bain, you guys can read. Tyson. Love going to the Chiefs. There you go. Caleb Downs going 10 to Cincy. That'd be fun. Kendrick Falk to Miami. Sonny Styles falling out of the top 10. I have not seen Sonny Styles in the top 5 ever, so I don't know what you guys were getting at with that one. Corner Lemon to the Ravens. 14. Pretty good. Like Flowers, inside out, flexibility. Help Lamar Jackson. There you go. Sadiq goes 15. Tie to the Jets. Ione, Delane. See if there's any more names. Mesidor. Giants fan 10's guy right there. Denzel Boston off the board. I don't think, has Tyson gone? I guess, yeah, Tyson went to the Saints, I think. Woods, Terrell, Zachariah Branch. There you go. Forget Kuiper. Come get this jar of mock. All right. All right, well. Just kind of a pain to pull up, but I'll do it. And then there you go. Proctor. A couple of guys. And there you go. Done. What's wrong with the Jazz? It was too damn slow. I like Jazz, but it was too damn slow. I was like falling asleep. End of the first quarter, and these caffeine withdrawals are killing me. All right, let's see. All right, let's read this. Diet soda linked to higher insulin concentration in saliva. Proves your body releases insulin for regular and diet soda, which has 0 carbs. Well, I mean, I don't doubt they may increase insulin levels. I mean, it says at the top of this article, long-term health effects are unclear. Results indicate potential harm of too much consumption of diet and regular soda drinks. However, further research is needed in this area. Intake higher insulin levels also found that levels of artificial sweetener aspartame and saliva were higher in the consumption of diet soft drinks. Well, funny enough, I actually got my insulin checked not too long ago. And I believe me, I've been drinking diet soda like a fiend for the last... since COVID, basically. Been drinking diet soda like a fiend. And but again, that's not an adequate response. But they even said long-term health effects are unclear. Everything I've read is just kind of said it's not the... I mean, I'm not sitting here saying it's super healthy, but it's just something that I, partake in. But there you go, Hank. You did... I mean, not Hank. RJ Briggs. You did provide the study, so I appreciate that. I'll read it a little more thoroughly later. I just can't cover it too much on stream, but I appreciate you providing that. I'll do a little more digging into it as a scientist I am. But even then, that's more so anti-soda, saying regular soda and diet soda aren't great for you, which I'm not going to disagree with on the surface. But again, insulin, I'll live with it. What else? Why does the background music sound like the new Dr. Pepper jingle? Oh yeah, I heard that too. What a moment for that TikTok creator. We've messed up defensive drafts enough. Marcus Davenport, he was good. Come on. Reminder, you can die from drinking too much water. Thank you, Yeet. Exactly. I can't believe we picked up that bum free agent. Bro got hurt in week 2 and didn't play for the rest of the whole year. Well, diet soda debate is something that needs to be more longitudinal studies to be really understood, since it's definitely a relatively new trend of interest for long-term health effects. I mean, again, diet soda's been around for a really long time, so it's not like it hasn't been studied for long-term effects. It's like, oh, we've only had diet soda for 10 years. Like, we've had diet soda for a pretty long while, and it has been studied. It's been adequately researched. And I'm not sitting here saying like, oh, it's super healthy, but I don't think it's detrimental to health, and I definitely think it's more healthy than soda, calories, sugar, etc. And I really don't think aspartame's the bad chemical that people think it is. I think aspartame is fine. And moderation is key as most things in life. I don't disagree with that. I could work on that for sure, but I love me some diet soda. I just do. Sam Darnold has the easiest job ever. You could go out there and be quarterback for the Seahawks. I mean, he's doing good, though. He's doing well. He's completing passes. He's throwing accurate balls. Like, they're protecting him, and he has good wide receivers, but that doesn't mean he's bad. He's just had a pretty easy situation, which is how you win in the modern NFL, by the way. You got to give your quarterback help. You can't just rely on your quarterback to carry your team anymore. Bills, hand off to Puka Nacua. And again, the Bills have a good offensive line, too. What am I even saying? The Bills have a good O-line. Josh Allen just completely blew it. Game's getting a little chippy. Puka lost his helmet. He's talking his talk. Leonard Williams. That was funny. We need to remember that studies normally take decades to produce actual substantive evidence. I don't think it's possible to test your insulin level as As a T1D, my doctor says to avoid diet soda with regular. Is that right? Well, I mean, the guy told me. He was like, yeah, your numbers are fine, insulin, etc. I mean, the guy may have just blatantly lied to me then. But I was told. I was told. Devontae Adams with some space. 22-23 yard line. Yeah, so that aligns with the study. Avoid soda if you're T1D. So that makes sense. That makes sense, but I think in a vacuum, I don't think diet soda's too bad. And I've definitely read a multitude of studies that aligns with that as well. But in this specific case, it may raise insulin level, which is not ideal. But I gotta read the defense. Still gotta read the defense, Jeffrey. That's a good point. Hayes calling it. I don't have to read a defense if Walker's out there doing some Houdini moves to the defense. I mean, he's making good passes. Looks like the Rams are gonna score though, at least a field goal. Kyron can't go anywhere. Adams pulled Witherspoon to the turf. That's one way to get open. Again, I think refs they're terrified of throwing a flag here. They're terrified. There were close to 0 penalties. I think there was 1 in Patriots Denver, and I think there's been what one today so far. Let me see this really quick. Yeah, there's been 1. And then last game, I know this is changing the ticker, but we'll live. There were actually 3 total, but I think a couple of them were at the end of the game. Stafford finds Adams, no good, incomplete. 3rd and 10 incoming. Well, we'll see about a touchdown here. They're scared of throwing a fish because Puka will tweet about them after. Oh, flag. I was like, a fish? What is that, like a joke on the Seattle fish toss? You guys ever been? Has anyone been to that, by the way? Has anyone been to the Seattle fish market where they do the fish toss? That's a big bucket list thing for me. I really want to go to that. Like, hey! If you don't know what I'm talking about, that probably sounded weird. Stafford just took a bad sack and fumbled. But Dotson recovered it. That was huge. Rams are still going to get a field goal out of it, but I'm going to cover the ticker. That way it doesn't get spoiled. Oh, big face mask. No call there. That was a real jam, but Adams grabbed Witherspoon's chest and let himself get shoved into the slant ramp, pulled him down with it. Oh, jeez. Well, I mean, you know, he's a seasoned veteran. He knows how to he knows how to do what it takes. Kick is up. Mevis is good. There it is. 50-yard attempt. There you go. Flag, face mask, face mask, face mask. Yeah, seems like it. Looks like a missed call. Lawrence. Again, he definitely grabbed the face mask, and that led to a fumble, but they didn't call it. Real savvy move. Exactly. Veteran. Tried and tested. Tried and true. That is not John Legend. But there's a mini taco salad at Taco Bell. If I knew, if it was old Taco Bell, I would trust it and be good with it. But I know that mini taco salad's probably like $8, so I'm good. Well, if the referees cost the Rams this game, I'm gonna be pissed. I mean, again, he's gonna get sacked there. I would hardly call that would be the refs costing the Rams this game. That should have been called, but he didn't grab the face mask. I'm not gonna be freaking out too much about that unless I'm a Rams fan, which, as we know, go Giants. And if the Rams are, if any indicator, you're a little bit of yellow on this shirt, so you know, Rams are in trouble. Specifically, didn't wear navy today in support with the Broncos and Rams. So even though the Rams are blue, Sanders better than Shuck. Come on now, come on now. This is a very pro Tyler Shuck channel. I think it's like $3 to $4. That's still kind of a lot. You know that taco salad. I'm pulling it up. This is, well, Taco Bell, you win this round. Where is it? I'm giving him free promo. Well, okay. So it's 280 calories for 2. This is, you know, this thing is tiny. You know, this thing is tiny. Like, this is not a substantive meal. You don't go there. You make it supreme. You can add tomatoes and onions. for an extra $1.05. And guac. Comes with beef, cheese, tomatoes, beans. Hey, that's a pretty hearty meal. 280 calories, 9 grams of protein. There you go. Decent amount of fat, I mean, I guess. Well, check it out, I guess. $2.49. It's not terrible. Taco Bell discontinuing the stacker as a true act of terrorism. Stacker? How so? Was there I'm not a huge, like, I don't really eat at Taco Bell that much. Because I never got around to it when it was cheap, and now it feels expensive. And I don't know, this might be a California only thing. But Del Taco kicks the shit out of Taco Bell, honestly. If anybody here is in California and wants to debate me on that one, I will 100% have that one. Like, it's not even close in my book. Is that that is 5 bites, if that, honestly. If that. That's 5 bites if you're using a fork. Football fans are the whiniest sports fans about ref calls. I mean, yeah. But I will say in football specifically, flags are probably more objective than, say, like a foul in the NBA. But I don't agree. I don't disagree. When did this stream become about food? I mean, that's par for the course at this point. Yeah, right now, yeah, I feel like it's pretty pretty spot on. But yeah, no. I'm going Shuck's better than Sanders. Personally, that's just me though. No, what the hell? Shuck is better than Sanders. Like, I love Shador. It's a fun bit, but come on. Anyone who's watched Shador is like, let's be real here. Stacker was the cheapest thing on the menu. It was basically a quesadilla, like $2.50 a pop. Damn. $2 $50 quesadilla. That's not bad. Darnold stepping into it. Finds JSN into Rams territory. A lot of egregious flags in baseball. I was going to say I hate baseball. You guys don't need to hear that. Yeah, right. Look at the numbers. Hope you're trolling, RJ. Oh, boy. RJ's rage baiting. You got me with the Diet Coke thing. Sanders, my goat. Again, yeah, it's fun to have the Shador's a perfect take. But if you really dig into it, Shador's not great. Del Taco's all right, but definitely not better than Taco Bell IMO. Well, you're wrong. Oh, Darnold fumbled! Jumped on it. He probably could have picked it up and made a play, but veteran move to just take the loss there. Yeah, no, Del Taco's fresher. Look, if you want to get like a Nacho Supreme or like something crazy, then I guess Taco Bell's your spot. But if you want a tried and true taco, it's Del Taco and it's not even close. It's Del Taco and it's not even close. And to be honest, Del Taco, for those of you that aren't in California, Del Taco is a chain of fast food restaurants. I'll say it's the in and out of fast Mexican food. It is. Because you get quality, it's cheap, and it's good, man. Taco Bell's if you want something crazy. But Del Taco's just tried and true. Good food. Sam Darnold sacked again. This drive's a complete bust. Damn true. Thank you. Shuck is a godsend. He was blessed by the spirit of Joe Montana and John Elway. I had to add that. Dude is on the Brown. Have you heard of AFB stats? Have you watched him play? I think Sanders might be better in the long run. Taco Bueno, my goat. There you go. Obviously, a local place is better, by the way, than either of these spots. But fast food... Also, Del Taco's usually open 24 hours. I know some Taco Bells are too, but still. 3rd and 27. We should get a screen pass here. I like it. They hand it off. They just want to kill this drive, and they do. Alani gets about 5. I don't care about fresher. I want greasy, sloppy food. If I want it fresh, I'll go to a Mexican restaurant/truck. Okay, yeah. Good luck going to a taco truck at midnight. Yeah, good luck with that. Like, what are we talking about here? Like, Del Taco is like, you can get a fresh tasting taco at midnight. And again, this wasn't about taco truck versus Del Taco. This is about Taco Bell, which, let's face it, let's be honest here. No one gets the tacos at Taco Bell unless it's got Dorito cheese on it. No one gets a regular Taco Bell taco. You know why? They don't taste good. They don't taste good. That's why. Oh my God. Oh, muff punt. Rams fell in it though. Two very different debates are being had in this chat right now. The taco thing and Shador versus Tyler Shuck. I'm not even gonna give any more credence to the Tyler Shuck Shador thing. If you look at ATB, I just want to read this actually. AFB adjusted for Adjusted for Browns, it should over any rookie in the league. Yeah, okay, all right. Look, we got Jackson Dart riding high. I stand by Jackson Dart better than Jordan Love and many other quarterbacks. Stroud, Hurts. Live in NYC. I can go out at 3 a.m. in the rain and get a bomb food from a food truck. Well, that's amazing, man. That's a one of one city. It's a one of one city. I'm jealous. I will say Taco Bell's Cantina are the exact type of shitty food and drinks you want on a night out when you're faded, but I guess that's not something, honey, you can relate to. Yeah, no, exactly. Taco Bell's great drunk food. I'm like, well, thing with that is, I've got a couple tacos, regular tacos that night. I hit the jar of Leon Street mainly because it was the only thing open on DoorDash, and at that time, well, if you were in California, Jarv, I would have recommended to Del Taco. That's what I'm saying. I'm not even saying Taco Bell sucks. I mean, I'm saying that regular tacos suck, but still. I'm going Del Taco all day, every day, and if you want to get fries, forget about it. Del Taco's fries are top shelf. They got crinkle cut. Crinkle cut! What do you know about crinkle cut fries? It's easy to cherry pick an obscure stat to defend a QB. That's not even a real stat. You guys are getting rage baited by RJ Bricks, and it's kind of getting funny. Shuck wins easy. Shuck winning 2 Super Bowls at least. I'm not even a Saints fan. Why are we leaving Quinn Ewers out of this discussion? Like, we're leaving out some good names here. Like, this was a great class of rookies. The NIL era is going to provide some hilarious duds in the NFL. Quinn, DG, who else? I'm trying to look at the hill. Brady Cook was, I mean, what was even the point? What was even the point? Why is Brady Cook even on the roster? Like, I feel like we got pretty far into that where it's like, okay, yeah. I don't think this Brady Cook thing's ever going to work. I mean, he's a great tank master general, Brady Cook. Outside of that, just a complete nothing. Anyways, Rams football, after a muff punt, trying to go up, take the lead. Let's find out. Rams could score a touchdown here and very well have a chokehold on this game. Just saying. This is a mid-class. Yeah, if you remove 6. Future MVP and Super Bowl champ of this league. Here we go. 1st and 10. Feels like it was 9's rookie year as well. Corum churned and burned and gets about 7. And era going to bring some piping ass water into the NFL. Well, no doubt. It's not cherry pick. Look at the AFB. It's the only fair stand. Class sucked. Last year's was all time. I mean, yeah, it was. Because Drake May made a Super Bowl and Caleb Williams went far into the playoffs. But you guys know how I feel about JD5. Penix was a reach. And 9, regardless of how you feel about him, definitely hasn't warranted the draft pick that the Vikings traded up to get him for. I wouldn't say last year was all time. I really wouldn't. Like, again, Caleb Williams threw 3 picks in the NFC, in the divisional. Not saying he's bad. They very well could be good. But I'm just saying, like, all time's a bit of a stretch, in my opinion, at this point. I think it was just kind of a bad season for the elite guys, so to speak. Look at you, Marcel Reed. Man can't even throw a football. We're like, Bo Nix too, that's right. 10 went up for Bo Nix. Forgot he even was drafted. But again, when you're drafted at 25, I'm not going to be super impressed when you're good out of the gate. And Lad McConkey. That's true. Forgot about Lad. 1st and 10, Stafford. Goes to Corum for a nice little 4 or 5 yard gain. I forgot to mention they were 1st down, but yep. 2nd and 5, incoming. We got to tail the tape. Rams offense best in the NFL. Seahawks defense best in the NFL. This is like when the Broncos played the Seahawks in the Super Bowl. And the Seahawks smashed them. But the Rams look like they're ready to put up a fight. Not a great last drive the Seahawks just had. I got to keep standing up. I hate how I'm like out of the frame, but I got to keep standing up. Stafford finds his tight end. I think that was Parkinson for a 1st down. All right, Rams moving the football. Getting something going. Looks like they're finding it. When in doubt, who are you going to call? Kobe Parkinson. $50 or cancer. First and 10 Rams. Stafford dropping back, clean pocket, sending a heater to Puka Nacua amongst 4 or 5 people. Nice pass. Great pass. Hey, never said Stafford was bad. You need to stand up because the diet soda is destroying your body, no doubt. Yeah, that's it. That's it. It's definitely not the fact that I was trying to deadlift PR and pulled my back out, and it's still 19 days after that and still haven't recovered. Doing part, you know, I'm live streaming by choice here, but I got a pillow for this chair, but it's definitely still not the most supportive chair on earth. But I've complained about this chair enough. Nasty throw. Yeah, great throw. So Cardinals are going to draft Diego Pavia in the 7th. Oh, yeah. Pavia's going to be a hell of a pro. Hell of a pro. Touchdown. Diego Pavia. And just like that, Diego Pavia, you are a Super Bowl champion. God damn, that would be sick. Don't send him to the Cardinals. Send him to, Steelers. That could be their answer. Oh, my God. Hello? There's a gem in the draft. Everybody's talking about it. The Steelers have no plan. You're going to have to take Ty Simpson. No, man. You sit and pick, and you take Diego Pavia, and you roll. Hello? 2nd and 10, him coming for the Rams here. Hand off to Mr. Corum, who's got some space. There it is. I'll tell you, Blake Corum's looked a lot better than Kyron today, and they're definitely leaning on him a lot more. First down Rams. Almost into the red zone. Bro, you didn't get a new chariot? I'm going to. I think I'm going to get it on Facebook. Get a nice deal. My only problem with getting it on Facebook is, you know, there's going to be like crickets or termites in there. But the thing is, I prefer standing anyway. So that's kind of the whole idea there. And again, if I'm going to be spending money on these stupid dates, that, you know, but the money's there. The money is there. The thing is, I'm going to take the donations. This is why I asked about SoFi. I'm going to take the donations and make it into a business account. That way, when the IRS comes to tax me for my YouTube donations, which will happen, not that YouTube doesn't already take a lot off the top, and Google doesn't pay any taxes because they're such a... Anyways, I'm going to make a business account, and I'm going to start pulling expenses from there. Microphone, chair. I was hell-bent on getting a camera, but to be honest, this works. This works. You know, it's kind of a pain in the ass having to go like this every half hour, but whatever, it works. Just get a standing desk, Hunna. Again, you guys are assuming I'm just buying shit. Stafford to Puka. Gets about 6. You get 3rd and short. Maybe 3rd and 1. You know what? Honestly, guys, I'm getting Del Taco after this. And you can take that to the bank. And by the way, again, thanks to John for the $10 today. I appreciate it. I never feel like you gotta donate, but it does help the channel. When I choose to spend the money, which will happen. Chair, microphone. Because that pisses me off when I see a YouTuber with like 30 subscribers and they have like one of the Shures. It's like, great. Nice. Because at the end of the day, and RJ Bricks, or no, who makes content here? Steven makes content. I don't know if he's in the stream or not. Like, upgrade equipment, it's so like whatever. It's so overrated. Kyron gets a first down. Not going to be first and goal, but pretty much Del Taco up front. No one gets Del Taco. That's... Yeah, it's a front. One of those common drive-thrus in California. And no one gets it. No one gets it at all. Clearly never been a Del Taco on New Year's. Line through the parking lot. It's the place to be. And I won't stand for the Del Taco hate. I'm protesting. I'm protesting your guys' shit takes. I will defend Del Taco more than I will defend Tony Gonzalez as the best tight end ever. Believe that. John sent another 10. Thanks, John. Again. Now I feel like I'm asking for donations, which I hate doing. Like, I don't want to be asking for donations, but I do appreciate it, John. Buy a ton of tacos, eat them on stream. I'll do it. Funny as fuck. Thanks. Thanks, Micro. Fuck yeah. Yeah! Gotta watch the soft serve highlights from your last stream. Oh yeah, if you missed last stream, which like again, it was basketball, so I don't blame you. If you missed the last stream, I gotta go in and put chapters in. The halftime hinge and the reviewing reviewing this guy was a must-see TV. So if you get bored, you're snowed in, check out just the halftime of that stream. The rest, I didn't even talk about Lakers Clippers. Like the rest of the stream, whatever. But that was a fun one. That was a fun time. W. John, yeah, seriously. Everyone knows Jack in the Box is a place to go to New Year's. The thing about Jack in the Box is it's good. It's just, it's a lot. Jack in the Box is a lot when you're sober. I'll say that. Jack in the, like, I'm not even like a health nut. Man, I need a deep fried, piece of fat. I don't care. I'm not a health nut, but like, there's something about Del Taco, or not Del Taco, Jack in the Box. It's like getting a sourdough Jack with butter sauce. It's like, this is a lot. There's a lot going on here. It's like putting bacon and butter on a burger. It's I already got like thick bread and cheese and a fatty patty. It's like, gosh. It's like that SpongeBob episode when they were just like selling grease. That's Jack in the Box. 2-minute warning in Seattle. Seahawks are saying they went for a false start. It seemed like the 2-minute warning to me. So, let's see what they call, but it looked like the 2-minute warning to me. I don't think Taco John's is West Coast, but John, but I don't know. I haven't had Taco John's, but sounds good. Sounds like a nice place, Taco John's. Mock draft's officially in the Discord. All right, let's see it. I know a guy who bought two 2K speakers for no reason. He's not like a musician or anything. And he's not rich either. Yeah, I know a bunch of guys like that. A bunch of guys who are like, you know, it's like, to hell with it. I'm just gonna buy good equipment just for the hell of it, for work, for my Zoom calls. Like, you're allowed to do that. You're allowed to do that. Making it more expensive for people like me, but that's fine. Best thing on Jack in the Box menu is the tiny tacos there in the frozen out at the store. People, man, listen. I'm not a huge Jack in the Box guy. I don't love the tiny tacos, but I'm not gonna disagree with that because everybody I know loves the tiny tacos. They do. So I'm not even gonna disagree. Inherently, they're not my thing. I prefer a full-size taco. For me, a taco's got to have lettuce and cheese, straight up. Unless it's like authentic corn, like a corn tortilla and just like carne asada or like carnitas or something like that. Then you can just go straight tortilla and meat. But if you're having like a tiny taco from Jack in the Box, like I'd like cheese. You know, hot take. I'd like cheese. They're good though. They're good value. Nice little cheap thing to buy. I got to see this mock draft. Is it just a straight picture? Is this just the Giants, Jarv? That's funny. I don't think, okay. So I'll pull it up here, just real quick. I'll replace the hill really quick. It's just Giants though, so again, they're not gonna be much for the non-Giants fans here. I can already say though, like off rip, I wouldn't hold out your hope for Arvell Reese at 5. Like, can you explain how Arvell Reese got there, Jarv? Because I'm not holding my breath for that happening. I think it'll be a good pick, but I don't think it'll happen. This is Jarv's mock, which I'm sure half these guys will end up being all pros, and I'm sure the Giants will draft none of them, just because that's how these fan mocks always work. But you got Arvell, Parker, Stowers, Barham, Bryce Lance. Everybody knows it's good to draft a Lance out of North Dakota State, and Campbell, Harris, Mike Washington. So I recognize, first 2 picks. TJ Parker, I remember I had him in CFB once. It's all right. There you go, Jarv. There's a link to the full first round. All right, let's see. Bain and Bailey went before Reese. All right, well, there you go then. Fair enough. Still, wouldn't there be another pick, though? Would Francis be a top pick, too? 2nd and 8 coming up for the Rams, by the way. Oh, Kyron, walk-in touchdown. And just like that, the Rams win. Kyron goes Dougie. He went, that wasn't a Dougie, but that's what he did. That's what he did. That was sick. Touchdown Rams. Eli Stowers is a good-ass mock. Hell yeah. Peak music from peak game. Is this we? There's no chapters, but I don't doubt it though. Man, I love using Nintendo music. Nintendo's the worst. Don't get me wrong. Like, I fully understand that Nintendo's as a company is one of the worst, especially in gaming. But they let me use their music with no issues. because they belong in video games, which is a big help. Because literally any time I play anytime I play like a actual licensed song that is just playable on stream, every time they get me, every time they copyright me. It's not like I don't get a strike or anything. I just have to trim it out of my video, or else they claim all monetization, which is like, I don't even monetize these, so I don't lose anything. It just pisses me off. It's like, nice. I play the first 6 seconds of Good Morning, and then they just claim all the revenue for the stream, because that's a good system. That's how it should work. Ball game, clip that, Dougie. Yeah, seriously. Yeah. Making a GIF right now. Yeah, man. There it is. Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Oh, man, we're having fun. I love Del Taco. Anyway. Did you get schwacked? Yeah, exactly. I got schwacked. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what happens. So even if I'm not even gonna, you guys get it. I'm not even gonna pull an example, but that's the world we live in. It's brutal. Absolutely brutal. How can I... Again, there's a reason Del Taco sells quesadillas wrapped in tacos, because they know their tacos can't hold up on their own. I will say, hopefully, and I will own this. When I was younger, I was a big Taco Bell guy, because the Doritos tacos, which my friends always give me shit about, because I Doritos Locos Tacos, and like sometimes I would really lay it on thick, which sounds kind of racist, but again, I'm Latin. Doritos Locos Tacos, and it just doesn't sound right, you know? It doesn't sound right when you try and like do it up a little bit. And so anytime, that's kind of a weird order, but I love those things. I will admit that. They're pretty damn good. I think back in the day they had like a 12 box. Kill that shit in after school one afternoon. Man, I used to like eat. Like I eat a bunch now, but like I used to like put food down, man. Pretty proud, honestly. So yeah. Middle school was fun. Just eating a bunch. Now my metabolism has considerably slowed. Honey, can you roll your R's? Yes, I can. Let's see. I'm trying to think. Yeah, that didn't work. I'm trying to think of a word I can say. Rojo. Yeah. See? How do you like that, huh? The problem is the rest of the word sounded bad, but I can definitely roll my R's here. Rojo. That sucked. Anyway, I think I made my point. The problem is I don't want to sound like fucking Brendan Schaub, the Gringo Poppy. That's the thing. That's my biggest fear. Being called Brendan Schaub on stream. Like, oh, this guy's just like Brendan Schaub. Bowls of Dorito tacos and Crunchwrap or peak in authentic Mexican food. Yeah, no, for sure. Arriba. I can't do it as well as damn, I used to have it. What the fuck is going on? Gronk doesn't look like he wants to be there. He's cold. I can't believe how old Terry Bradshaw is still doing the Fox thing. Like, he can retire. Like, he knows that, right? He can retire. Let me get high. I think I could smash a taco, pizza, or wing eating contest. Do you think that's what competitive eaters do? Do you think they just like burn one or take some edibles before and just like, I'm gonna just mac on this and just hammer it? Like, I don't disagree with you there. I'm the same way. But of course, it's been 25 days. Ken Walker going around the edge. Runs into Charles Lucas, but gets about 2. I can't believe the Rams have a lead. Game kind of fell apart really quick. Check Discord. Oh boy. Oh god. That's funny. I gotta save that. That's great. Second and 9 coming over the Seahawks. Jesus. Sam Darnold stepping into it. Goes to Cooper Kupp. Can't get it. Gonna get 3rd and 9. The Rams look good. The Rams look good. I'm not gonna lie. Again, I was pretty confident the Rams were going to win this game. Damn it. But we'll see. We'll see. I mean, Cooper Kupp more so dropped that. I mean, that was good coverage, but he definitely dropped it. All right, Sam Darnold on 3rd and 9. Apparently has the easiest job ever. Biggest mistake of your life. I think I'll live this one. I think I'll live to tell the tale. I think I'll survive. Darnold lasers it into Helani, who couldn't make the catch. He had green grass, dude. That would have been a first down. Would have been easy money, Seahawks, but unfortunately, it's going to be Rams football with 1:41 to go in the half. I'm so over Al Michaels. Is he on the call? I mean, I am too, but he's not on the call. It's kind of a random pull. Like, he sucks. No one's going to disagree with you. Seahawks punt. Here we go. Nice punt, Riley Dixon. What I would get for the Giants to have a punter like that. Flag on the play. God, did they rough him? I don't think so. What's the flag? Holding? It looks like a hold. Best thing on the Taco Bell menu is the nacho cheese chalupas. They're just damn high for me right now. Yeah, no, I get you. I get you. Are those expensive? I'm just, you know what? To the film room. Like, again, like this is a lot, but I mean, you're getting 500 calories a taco here. Limited time. You get a creamy chipotle, crispy chicken, soft taco, cantina crispy. Like, again, these look good. Like, they look good. I'm not gonna like lie to you. They look. I'm getting real hungry. I'm getting real damn hungry. Wow, what is this called? Nacho cheese chalupa. Where is this at? Did I miss it? Where is this at? The double stacked taco. They played my favorite song on Fox. Really? Which song is that? It's expensive for me, IMO. I can only just eat one. Well, where the hell is it? Chalupa Supreme? A chalupa is just a deep fried tortilla, right? That's all it is. Maybe it's a specialty. Say the mini taco salad, it's the specialty. Volcano quesarito. I really want the Seahawks to win. Well, Otis. Now we gotta do a well, we're doing a fast food tier list. This I could stand behind. Let me get it ready. We're doing a fast food tier list. Now this is a good game too. I don't want it to seem like, oh, this game sucks. We're doing a fast food tier list. And I'm adding Del Taco because I'm assuming they're not going to be on here. I searched tier list on Tier Maker. What an idiot. All right. Oh, this is perfect. This is perfect. They do have Del Taco. Okay, let me make a couple tiers here. Mario music's hidden today, fellas. Some of these I haven't had, which is kind of a bummer. But I got it ready. I got it ready. All right, 1st and 10. I definitely lives towards us. And I've had my experience, that's for sure. I've done my time, so to speak. Hannah's hunger. This is good. This is good. Bad Fish Sublime. Oh, damn, that is a good song. It's a softer, crunchier bread. It's addicting, man, I swear. I bet it is. That's the thing. Taco Bell's got the chemicals down. You know, Taco Bell and Jack in the Box, I'll admit, are very good. I gotta make another tier. Damn it, no. I'm looking at these tiers. I'm like, is 7 tiers enough? How many we got here? Considering I have in a lot of these, yeah, okay. I can work with this. Yeah, I can work with this. I think 7 tiers is plenty. Yeah, okay. 3rd and 5 for the Rams. There's a football game happening? All right, 3rd and 5 for the Rams. Let's see what they got. Stafford, off his back foot, gets it. Oh, man, nice pass to Puka. Just great coverage. Don't know why he was off his back foot there. He had time, but Wendy's the circumstance. The issue with Wendy's is circumstances. Oh, I forgot to actually, elaborate on the Ratatouille circumstance thing. Time to do it. Perfect timing. What the rat's broke as hell. What do you, the rat's broke as hell. He lives in a world where the rats aren't accepted as chefs. What the hell is that? That's not his fault. That's no one's fault. It's not his fault that he lives amongst sewer rats that get fired up when they find an apple core and eat like literal trash. Like, that's not his fault. The villain is circumstance. He has to work against the limitations the world has put on him. It's not some stupid chef, some random guy with a weak mustache, unlike me, who clearly is just in it for the money, the cash cow. It's not a food critic who just cares about the art of the game. The food critic's in like 3 scenes. The introductory, the walk-in, and then the actual trying the food. He's in like 3 scenes, okay? And then the tiny chef is never a threat. He's just one big goofball. The only substantial threat Remy goes against is the world that he lives in, aka circumstance. Therefore, the antagonist in Ratatouille is not a person, it's an idea. The idea that rats can't cook. In case you want to know, I need to piss. Thanks, RJ. Rams punt is up. Rashid Shaheed catches it and then falls. Seahawks are going to get a chance to even the score here. We'll find out if they do. 54 seconds left in the half. I wonder who's doing the halftime show in Seattle. That's the thing I want to do on this halftime show. And then I'll throw a little concert here. Make it all fun. But that's down the line. Probably during basketball games, because God knows there's nothing to talk about there. So Ratatouille is like the Joker then. I mean, I didn't say it, but I'm not going to disagree with you. I'm not going to disagree with you. It's society's fault. It's not Remy's fault. Like, he's a hell of a chef. Clearly, he lives in a world where the rat has the intuition and ability to cook. Okay? It's not like it's living in our world where a rat doesn't even know what the hell time of day it is. There's a rat that knows how to cook. Within his world, it should have been well established that animals can do stuff. That animals are sentient. So in that world, they're like, nah, I can't do it. Rats are gross. Rats are grimy and slimy and icky. Why? At no point does he get hair in the soup. At no point is he getting dirt or bacteria. No one gets sick. That would be an interesting sequel, by the way. Ratatouille 2. Someone got food poisoning. Oh, shit. You know? I think that would be an interesting spin-off film. Probably direct to DVD, but still. Can really tell you majored in film. Oh yeah. Talking pretentiously about something that doesn't matter is basically all I learned in film school. Thank you, Otis, for that. The antagonist is facing adversity, essentially. Yes, but no. Because it's not specifically adversity. It's about the world won't accept Remy for being a chef. So it's not as simple as like, oh, he has to overcome adversity. That's any story ever. It's that it's not his fault that the world doesn't accept him. He's not bad. It's not like the traditional hero's journey where it's like he has to become a good chef because he wants to. He comes out of the box already knowing seasonings and turmeric and, you know, all that other shit that goes in the soup. He's making it at that old lady's house and he's making good food, and then she wants to kill him. She wants to murder him because he's a rat and he's cooking. And she can't warp her mind around a rat cooking. It's not discrimination. That's close. There's a clear antagonist. The head chef is attempting to stop Ratatouille from his dreams because discrimination of all rats is the whole Remy. I mean, yeah, okay, maybe it is discrimination. But it's a clear antagonist. The head chef is... Right, but the antagonist... But again, the head chef doesn't actually tangibly do anything. What does the head chef even accomplish? What does the head chef even get done? At what point is he an intimidating threat? Remy's a better chef than he is, which means Linguini's a better chef than he is. All the villain does, so to speak, villain, not antagonist, does is add tension. But he doesn't actually accomplish anything. All he does is treat Linguini like shit, and then he almost gets the restaurant, and then he, like, you know, calls the food critic, who then gets put in the closet. There you go. He doesn't actually do anything. It's not like he thinks he's going crazy when he sees Remy. This is not an intimidating force. Remy, because they locked him away. Exactly. So Remy is like Mulan. I mean, again, I'm not saying quite, but I mean, it's pretty damn close. Yeah, it is pretty damn close, honestly. Yeah. Again, Mulan had to learn the skills. They had to make a man out of Mulan. I'll make a man out of you, right? She had to become the warrior. Remy was already the warrior. Remy was already the chef. It was already in him. The only thing he had to overcome was the like backwards idea that rats can't cook. Where the hell did you come up with that one? Humans can't cook. You ever been to Taco Bell? Listen, I've written an essay on this, actually. God dang. Film school is such a joke. If anybody in here is picking your major, do not land on film. Even if you love movies, man. Film is such a joke. 2nd to 10 for the Seahawks here. But Remy is kind of like Mulan in that way. Also, totally unrelated. Is Sam Darnold going deep? Jackson Smith and Jigba! Got it! Big play for the Seahawks. He's talking his talk. Timeout Seattle. They got 2 timeouts and a shot at the end zone here. What a play. Drake May. There he is. Matt, you joined at a funny time, man. Talking about Ratatouille, but congratulations to Patriots fans. Drop a like while you're here. Congratulations to Patriots fans everywhere. That game was really fun. But yeah, we're going to get Seahawks in the red zone, and I think I've contested my point pretty well, that Remy's antagonist in Ratatouille is not the short chef that does nothing. It's not the critic that, again, does nothing. It is the idea that rats can't cook, aka circumstance. Not to mention the fact that he's broke as hell. This is not a well-off rat. This is not your average house cat or French bulldog or whatever. It's not just that they don't think rats can cook. It's that he doesn't have the means, the necessary means to cook, so he has to steal. It's kind of like Les Mis in that way, Les Miserables, where, you know, it's not just such a simple, how do you do? 1st and 10 Seahawks. And they get to Helani, who's running mean. He's mad that he dropped that pass into the goal to go. Would have liked the timeout there. Whoa. Wait a minute, I got a pretty impactful text. New video idea, is Sam Darnold racist? Is he? Is Sam Darnold racist? Had we considered Sam Darnold being racist? Knowing what city he's from in California, it's not crazy far-fetched. The city that Sam Darnold's from is pretty close to me. It sucks. It sucks. I guess it's just an interesting idea, given it's made clear that the humans cannot understand the rats. Right, but they can understand the food. They can understand the food. You know what I mean? Like, they can, like, food doesn't lie. People lie, men lie, women lie, numbers, food doesn't lie. Like, I get that. But he specifically is like a not well-off rat. This is not a forest rat who's living with berries and you know, plums and shit. Like, he's got nothing to work with. He's been digging through scraps. He's trying to make meals out of Snickers bars. Literal chicken out of chicken shit. Flag down, false start. What Les Mis is about is the June uprising of 1832. Right, circumstance. The French Revolution. And I'd argue that Ratatouille's got a little more depth. Yeah, but my hips don't lie. Hunter essentially said game don't lie. Yeah, it's true. Game doesn't lie. You can't argue. Wouldn't the food critics and the chef be a part of the circumstance? I mean, I guess, but they're not the contradicting force to our protagonist here. Because they're not what's stopping him from cooking. The food critic and the chef are not actively stopping the rat from cooking. Let's not get it twisted here. I don't think anyone in here is going to contest Sam Darnold in the pocket, throws, gets to JSN, but out of bounds. He was open, almost had it. He threw the ball into the stands. That was funny. Let's not get it twisted here. The main character of Ratatouille is not the stupid chef Linguini. It's not his mistress or whatever her name is. It's definitely not it's not his stupid brother or his dad. It's the rat. It's Remy the rat. And Remy's journey is being able to be accepted and being able to cook. He wants to cook. Let him cook, man. And circumstance won't allow it. He's got no money. He's got no means. He can't just go into a store. Sam Darnold, not to mention a touchdown, JSN. There it is. Wow. Seahawks up. This game's good. This game is good. We're Drake McDonald's. We're about to do the fast food tier list. We're about to do the fast food tier list. They're a part of the system that believes rats can't cook. I don't disagree. But if they didn't exist, let me ask you this. If they didn't exist, would Remy be able to cook? No. No, they wouldn't. Because again, he's not fighting the short chef. The short chef doesn't do anything. He's not fighting the critic. The critic doesn't even know he exists until the end. And the critic's like, all right, I kind of like what this rat's all about. He's fighting the ability, the opportunity. He just wants a chance. It's like Rudy. It's like Rudy. It's the same thing. I just want to play football for Notre Dame. I'm Rudy. I just want to cook. I don't even want money. I don't want money. I don't want fame. I don't want bitches. I want to cook. And the world won't let him. Poor guy. This game and this discussion return on us. Yeah, no, seriously. Thank God. No thanks to the Patriots and the stupid Broncos. This game brought us back. Talking about food, ratatouille, and a good football game. Fast food tier list coming up at halftime. I'm having fun. But that's what I'm saying. They're not the force working against Ratatouille, so to speak. Or Remy, I should say. The Ratatouille is the dish that he makes. I'm now just thinking of a restaurant telling us the rat's cooking the food IRL. What the reaction would be. Hey, by the way, just, I want to let you know, there's a, 4-inch rat back there making your pasta Alfredo, just so you know. I just want, it's for some reason the FDA requires us to share that. I don't know why. It's pretty commonplace for rats to be cooking. But again, if we lived in a world where animals could do shit, you know what I mean? Like, it sucks that they don't focus on any other animals. It's implied that rats are the only sentient animals there. I'm sure dogs and like cats and everything else in that, the Ratatouille extended universe, the REU, if you will, everything implied there, no other animals show up. But in a situation where animals were sentient and had been sentient for years, it's like, I'm not gonna try and kill the thing. I'm gonna try and figure out how long this has been happening. Natural selection has gotten us to the point where rats are making goddamn chicken Alfredo. Rams are gonna try and get a field goal. I don't think they're gonna be able to get one. Higbee gets about 8. They're gonna have to paint the sideline here. Compliments of the chef and drunken being out a whole ass rat. That's what I mean. It's an interesting concept. But within the diegetic universe, film word, stand on it. Stand on it. We'd have to be a member of PETA. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And then you gotta start paying the rats, salary, and then they gotta have rights. See, that's what you gotta admire about Remy, right? Remy's not doing it for the humanly attachment to it. It's not about the outcome. He just wants the inputs. He just wants to make his art. Anyone can cook. I know that's the moral of the film. Anyone can cook. More so, anyone can do anything. But anyone can cook. And I think if that's the theme, then how the hell is circumstance not the antagonist if it implicitly works within the main theme of the film? This is the kind of stuff you gotta think through. People are just like, oh, there's a short guy who's angry and then a food critic who looks mean. And then you gotta understand what they're trying to say. This is not just a simple, People's lives are at stake here. There's a rat cooking the food. Can this half end? I want to do this fast food tier list. Not gonna lie, I never wanted to watch Ratatouille as a kid because I thought of a rat cooking just inherently turned me off. I'm right there with you. I didn't watch Ratatouille for the first time for I think 2 years ago. I did play the video game though. I played the video game at someone's house. Like, this game is crazy. Like I remember when they would make video games out of every movie that came out. That was a fun time. 1st and 10. Rams are trying to go to the sideline. Stafford stepping up. Why is he running? The half's over. Well, Stafford padding his rushing stats. That was funny. Boye Mafi just whoa. Eamon Warry. They're calling him down. Eamon Warry's trying to score, but that's gonna be the half. They're calling Stafford down. A heads up play by Eamon Warry, but not enough. I think it's more about how food changes people and attaches people to memories. No, I don't think so. I just blatantly disagree with you there, RJ. I don't think so. Oh boy. I hope someone new joined the stream during that rant. Is there actually such a thing as a Seahawk? I don't believe so. No, I don't think so either. I don't think there's actually a thing as a Seahawk. But they do have like a bird that flies out, so maybe. That's a good question. I assumed no, but I guess anything's possible. I mean, KG said it. Yeah, pretty common Google search. It's not actually a real bird. They do have an auger buzzard, which, you know, you can't really name a team the Seattle Auger Buzzards. Also known as the Archer's Buzzard. I guess that makes sense. So that's the live mascot. His name is Taima, or Taima. That's cool. The Seattle Taimas. Aren't Seahawks just ospreys? Apparently not. I don't even... What is an osprey? It's not a specific... Okay, so it is a nickname for the osprey. A unique fish-eating raptor that's neither a true hawk nor eagle. Okay. So there is something to this. So the bird they have is not an osprey. Or is an osprey... Wait, is an osprey a type of bird? Or is that... Like, is an auger buzzard a type of osprey? Anybody in here know about birds? Seattle Ospreys is a cool name, by the way. Osprey does have potential for a team name. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, Osprey's a cool name. That's what I'm saying. Anyways, it's halftime. Osprey. Am I saying it wrong? Osprey? Not Osprey? Osprey? I think I got it. All right. Yep. Without further ado, it's Hana's Hunger. We're doing a fast food tier list, all right? Some of these I haven't had, some of these you haven't had, all right? Let's get these out of the way. Okay, A&W. I remember liking it, but I can't consciously in good faith rank A&W. Haven't had it recently, or ever, I don't think. Blimpie, haven't had. Bojangles, you guys are not gonna like this, haven't had. Boston Market, I have had it. I have had it. Checkers, haven't had it. Churches, haven't had it. Cookout, haven't had it. Culver's, haven't had it. I'm sure you haven't had Culver's? I haven't had it, all right? I've been in California for a good chunk of my life, all right? Jollibee, haven't had it. Long Johns have had it. Moe's, haven't had it. Noodles, haven't had it. Whatever the hell that is. PDQ, yeah, haven't had it. Penn Station, haven't had it. Have had it. Potbelly, have had it. Qdoba, have had it. Roy Rogers, haven't had it. Sparrow, have had it. Jeez. Schlotsky's, haven't had it. Sheets, haven't had it. Goodness, I gotta catch up on I gotta go on a food tour. Steak and Shake, haven't had it. Svensson's. God, I did not pick the right tier list. Taco Caesar, I just picked it because they're Del Tacos in here. Yeah. Torchy's Tacos, haven't had it. Haven't had Wawa. Is there anything in here that's like a must try? By the way, Wings Over. Actually, I have had Wings Over. Why is Wings Over on here? That's not a national chain. Haven't had Zaxby's either. Culver's is aggressively Midwestern. I don't blame you for not having a Bojangles, but you got to try it. Okay. All right. Bojangles is okay. All right. Out of these, by the way, I've heard A&W is great. I've heard good things about Bojangles. Heard good things about Jollibee. There are churches near me. I just haven't had it. And yeah, the rest of these are complete throwaways, in my opinion, unless Schlotsky's is good. That's what I've heard. All right, let's do it. Okay. I'm going to go just order by order. I'm not going to do like specific tiers, okay? And I'm going to have something to say about In-N-Out. Do not worry about that. All right, for off rip, Arby's. Don't love it. I am not one of those people that just randomly hates on Arby's, but I'd be lying to you if I said I ever sought out Arby's. Don't love it. Don't trust it. You haven't had porta potty breakfast slop? Really? That's my favorite. Yeah, seriously. You've had Raising Cane's and Zaxby's pretty much. All right, fair enough. Is Raising Cane's on here, by the way? That's crazy. Raising Cane's is... Oh, yeah, it's right there. Shit, okay. Baja Fresh. Baja Fresh is fine. I don't know if you guys have had Baja Fresh or not. It's fine. It's definitely not my favorite Mexican place. It's the kind of thing I would never order it, but if someone brings it to like catering, some sort of function, I'm down with Baja Fresh. Like I'll get a quesadilla. And the chips are down. Boston Market. Fuck Boston Market. Boston Market, nah, that place sucks. Arby's curly fries are goated. Again, I mean, I'm not going to sit here and disagree with you. I'm sure they have good fries, but good fries is not enough for me to like, you know... I never am I like, let's hit Arby's. I'm not going to say it sucks, or I'm not going to say it's the worst place ever. I know there are some things that are decent, the fries being one of them. There was an Arby's right by me. It shut down, turned into a Wendy's. Okay, so Burger King's a loaded case. Burger King's is a loaded case, no doubt. Zaxby's just Raising Cane's with more seasoning. All right, I'll check it out then. Burger King is a loaded case. Here's the thing. I know Burger King sucks. I know Burger King sucks, right? There's something about Burger King that's just very nostalgic for me. And I'll tell you what I would normally get at Burger King. And this is a random ass order. I'm not a Whopper guy. Little known thing about me. If I get a burger and it doesn't have cheese on it, what's the point? What's even the point of that? Who cares about a hamburger? I'm German. Hamburg. Hamburgers suck, in my opinion. If I'm getting a burger, I'm getting cheese. So I'm not a Whopper guy. That's where I was going with that. I don't even get a burger at Burger King, though. I get the chicken sandwich, and it's pretty damn good. Burger King depends on the location, but there aren't many good Burger Kings. I don't disagree. I've had some awful Burger King. I've had some okay Burger King. I'm putting it in fine. Probably behind Baja Fresh, though, now that I think about it. And it's easy to rank these because, like, what would I want right now as I am starving? Raising Cane's. Here's the thing. Raising Cane's is not great. It's really not. It's not great. I'm sure Cane's catches a lot of heat. It does. But I'd be damned if I put Raising Cane's in the same tier as Burger King. It's pretty damn good. Again, this is not... I might move some stuff around down the line. Raising Cane's is pretty damn good. I know chicken tastes like shit. You need the sauce for it to be good. The fries are dry. They're just serving bread. I don't care. The sauce is good. I like a place where you can get chicken, fries, and bread. Just carbs and fat. I like that, all right? It's simple. I love a simple menu. I'm a sucker for a simple menu. Nothing I hate more than an overcomplicated menu, unless it's a Del Taco, which we'll get to in a second. Hardee's, Carl's Jr. It's fine. It's fine. I'll put it ahead of Burger King. It's fine. I went to Carl's Jr. before my flag football game, I don't know, like a month ago, and they gave me 6 chicken stars instead of 5. So that was nice of the lady. I got the kids meal and she threw in an extra chicken star, and I got my chocolate milk. I felt really good. It helped my metabolism and my bones. It made fast food tier list in Discord. All right, I'll check it out. Cane's carried by the sauce, but that counts though. The sauce counts. The sauce counts. I don't disagree. It's carried by the sauce. It counts. Thought Whoppers do have cheese on it by default. They do not. They are hamburgers first. Otis doesn't like cane sauce. I disagree. I think cane sauce is pretty okay. Pretty good, actually. It's pretty good. Okay, moving on. Chick-fil-A. Chick-fil-A is good. Chick-fil-A is really good. It's not the best, but Chick-fil-A is really good. The only thing knocking Chick-fil-A, honestly, is the price. Chick-fil-A is reliable. I love a place that'll give good service. I know they give money to shitty organizations. I get that. But if we're being honest, pretty much all these places are owned by private equity, so let's not get too on our high horse here. As far as food goes, Chick-fil-A gets the job done. I know some people think it's overrated. I am not one of those people. Good fries, good sauce, good variety of sauce, good menu variety, and let me just say this. Their breakfast is top shelf. Their breakfast is absolute top shelf. Chipotle. Catch me 3 years ago, I probably would have put it in I love this stuff. Catch me a year ago, I probably would have put it in pretty damn good. Catch me today, it's going behind Baja Fresh. Yeah, that's right. Chipotle has really, I've really soured on Chipotle, and I'm not gonna keep up with the chat too much right now because we had a lot to get through, but I will definitely go through and respond accordingly. But Chipotle, man, it's not bad. It's reliable. If you're trying to eat healthy, specifically high protein, it's not a bad bet, but it's gotten so expensive. And I'll tell you, if it's expensive, that's one thing. But if it sucks, and I've had Chipotle when it sucks, that's where I draw the line. If you're going to charge up the ass and reduce the quality of the food, I'm not going to sit there and act like I like it. I don't think the chicken starts were real. Chipotle's always been asked. There you go. All right, spit on that Dak thing. There you go. All right, well there you go. Always been asked. I know back in the day they had those big ass burritos, a little fresher ingredients. The price was a little more reasonable. But now the price is too crazy and the food's not there. I'm good. Disgrace to Mexican food. No one's going to disagree with you, but I don't think any of these are very respectful to traditional cuisine, other than maybe El Pollo Loco. And again, even that's a stretch. Speaking of Mexican cuisine, Del Taco. I love this stuff, man. I do. I love Del Taco, man. I'll stand on it. This is probably me overcorrecting a little bit, and it's probably going to be at the back end of this tier. I love Del Taco, man. This place is the real deal. You know, like, this is the one place where I'm fine that it's not a simple menu. They got variety. Man, you can get tacos, quality tacos. I'm not a burrito fast food guy. You can get a burrito if you want. You can get a goddamn burger at Del Taco. And it's pretty good. It's pretty good. It tastes like your average, like, random, like, fast food burger. But they've got good fries. So it gets the job done. Most importantly, it's cheap and it's reliable. And you can't say that about a lot of these places. Chick-fil-A closes at 10. Cane's closes at midnight. Del Taco, open all day, every day. 24-hour drive-through. Can't beat it. I know some places that's a little more common. Where I'm at, it is rare as hell. Denny's. I can't believe Denny's is on here. Denny's is going and don't love it. Denny's is fun. Denny's is cool, especially if you're like hammered and or intoxicated with any kind of substance. But Denny's is not, it's not great. You go to Denny's, you'd think it would be cheap. I'm sure you could catch a deal at Denny's, but like, I'm not gonna seek it out. Every time I go to Denny's, I'm disappointed and I'm shocked with the check. So there we go. I'm glad Spit on Dak Thang is getting involved. Welcome to the chat, man. Chipotle's ever since they started cutting their portions fell off a cliff. Completely agree, by the way, Yeet. They got bought by private equity. He's 100% putting In-N-Out in triple S tier. We'll get to that. Domino's again. I want to put Domino's in pretty damn good. I'm going to put it at the top of... I was going to put it in I love this stuff. Here's the thing with Domino's. Domino's and I have a history, right? When I talk about Domino's, I feel like I'm talking about an ex-girlfriend, you know? And I get Domino's kind of frequently. It's my go-to fast food pizza, for the record. I know it's not great. I know it's not authentic pizza. There's obviously better pizza out there, specifically if you go to a non-chain. But Domino's, their menu cuts deep. The cheese bread's good. The desserts are good. It's high calories, high cost. Really quick story about Domino's. The reason they are in pretty damn good and not I love this stuff is because they are so sneaky with their coupons and their deals. I saw a tweet the other day that was like, Domino's will say, this pizza's $29, but if you click 3 extra buttons in the app, it's actually $7. Domino's lives off that. You have to be a genius to order a Domino's pizza and get any kind of value. And what I will say about Domino's, a couple weeks ago, I'm sitting around in my apartment trying to figure out what to eat. I was gonna cook, but then I didn't want to. Like, let's see what I can make happen. And just then, it's like Domino's heard me. They sent a notification. Hey, by the way, don't forget, you got a free pizza, free medium pizza, delivery only, 2 toppings. I'm like, oh my God, all right, cool, nice deal. Put the medium pizza in my cart, and I'm like, I'm not gonna get nothing. I gotta get a purchase. So I get the cheese bread, right? I'm like, all right, it says $9 out the door. I'll tip great. I'll tip the guy $4 or $5. Domino's is right down the road. I don't care. That's a sick deal. I go to check out. Deliver minimum is $19. So then I have to add a bunch of stuff, add toppings, finagle my way through. Tab ends up being $23. Spending $23 on a free pizza and a cheese bread. That's not a deal. So Domino's is sneaky, but it is reliable. Are you rushing or are you dragging it? Here we go. So welcome. Thank God the Hawks take the lead. There you go, Malsey. You joined at the right time. Domino's is hard carried by the pan pizzas. Otherwise, I throw that shit in the lowest tier. Pan pizzas are good. I'm also a fan of the just hand toss OG. I don't mind. $13 for 5 topping medium pan pizza. Sign me up. That's not a bad deal. The experience with these would be so crazy if you actually drank or smoked. No, I don't want to sound like a choir boy. I've smoked plenty, believe me, and all of these are factoring in my experience of smoking. The game is back. I gotta hurry through these. All right, DQ, pretty damn good. Back end of the tier. Blizzards are sick. You know, the food's not amazing, but it is reliable. El Pollo Loco. It's fine. People I know fight and pound the table about El Pollo Loco. It's great. It's so good. It is kind of healthy, and you can get a little bit of value, but as far as it being great, I disagree. Not seeking out El Pollo Loco. There's one right next to me. I haven't been. I've lived here for 3 years. Firehouse Subs sucks. Sucks. Don't care for it. Don't want to elaborate on it. Firehouse Subs sucks. It's better than Boston Market. Five Guys. What a loaded topic Five Guys is. Five Guys is really good, man. But as you can see, I'm very much factoring in price. And if we're factoring in price, it's going to fine. It's good. It's good food. I'm not paying $30 for a burger and fries. I'm not doing it. I refuse to do it. God forbid I'm on a cut too. God forbid. Philly's Best is not on here. IHOP, worse than Denny's. Doesn't suck. Worse than it's better than Denny's. My bad. IHOP's better than Denny's. I trust an IHOP's pancake. An IHOP pancake more so than Denny's. I'm gonna save In-N-Out. I'm gonna save In-N-Out for later. I'm gonna save In-N-Out for later because that's gonna be my most impassioned take, and I gotta jam through this. Jack in the Box. I don't seek it out. I don't seek out Jack in the Box. I'm sorry. I don't seek it out. It's not a real head turner. I know you guys love the tiny tacos. I'm not a fan. Like again, it feels greasy. It's great stoner food, but they literally have a stoner munchies meal. But even then, you know, you really even like I've been fried like a French fry, man. And even then, I'm like, God, this is gross. Jack in the Box is gross. What am I doing? All right, Jersey Mike's. Jersey Mike's can suck it. Screw Jersey Mike's. They suck. Jersey Mike's is a great sandwich, and this isn't even an overpriced thing. Jersey Mike's got bought by private equity. The portions suck. The food's worse, and also I applied to get a job there, and they didn't hire me. Fuck you, Jersey Mike's. Jimmy John's. Don't care for it. Don't really seek it out, though. Going above Denny's. Colonel. KFC. And again, I'm gonna swear a little bit on this. I have to. Colonel. Where am I gonna put KFC? That's the question. I was thinking don't love it, but it's pretty okay. I'd rather have KFC than a few of these places, honestly. It's gross, but nah, it's all right. It's all right. We'll put KFC right there behind El Pollo Loco. Jackson Smith and Jigba first down. I gotta speed up. Little Caesars. I don't seek it out very often. I know it's reliable. If I'm gonna factor in price, Little Caesars has got to go right above Carl's. Yeah, right above Carl's. I'm not putting it ahead of Chipotle. Long John Silver's F. Long John Silver sucks. If anyone disagrees with me, I'm sorry. Mickey D's. All right, McDonald's is a loaded discussion. For sure. I don't go to breakfast places times is Denny's and IHOP that mid. I think they're designed to be mid, but yes. Five Guys is the worst value in fast food, but that is good when they can assault my wallet. If someone else is paying, Five Guys is going to S tier. But if I'm paying, I'm not looking Five Guys way. I'm not doing it. Meatball sub from Firehouse is good as fuck. You tripping, Hunter. Well, I don't get meatball subs. I don't trust a meatball sub, honestly. I really don't. I don't care for meatballs and sandwiches. I don't care for that. McDonald's. Where the hell do you put McDonald's? McDonald's is M for mid. I feel like fine is going to be a very loaded tier by the end of this. All right, I'm going to make a contentious take here. Burger King's dropping. Carl's Jr.'s dropping. Little Caesars is dropping. Nah, Little Caesars is there. Which means I'm putting McDonald's. I don't want to. It's at the top of fine, though. McDonald's fries are legit. You guys know I'm a soda guy. Their soda's sick. They transfer it in metal tins. Their breakfast is fine. I love a good Egg McMuffin, and a McGriddle's great. Ken Walker loses yards. We're going to get third and long. Flag down as well. Panda. Panda's good, man. I love Panda, man. I'm not going to sit here and say it's authentic. I know there's better Chinese food out there. If you go to a local place, you get better value. But among fast food chains, I trust Panda. The macros are solid. I like Panda, man. You did not disrespect Little Caesars like that. Little Caesars was there for me at my lowest. Again, it's in fine. It's in fine, guys. Is Jimmy John's really not on there? You know, I've had Jimmy John's like once, to be fair. Jimmy John's is right here, though. It's fine. I'm sure, again, don't love it. I haven't had Jimmy John's too much. But from what I've heard, Jimmy John's actually deserves more respect. Panera. Suck it, Panera. Panera's... I accidentally grabbed the Papa. All right, we'll move him. Suck it, Panera. Panera sucks. Panera sucks. Panera is overpriced. It is the combination of too expensive and not good, which instantly gets you in this place sucks. Suck it, Panera. Papa John's is... I don't want to put it in sucks, but it's definitely at the back end of don't love it. I know Papa John's used to be good. I never got it too much. I missed the prime. Sam Darnold sacked, by the way. 4th down for Seattle. I missed prime Papa John's. That's on me. Now that it's not good, though, I'm not going to act like it is. I've never been to Long John Silver's. Does anyone here actually have Long John Silver's experience? I've been once. And that'll be it for me. For the rest of this lifetime. Panda's fake unhealthy. Yeah, I know it is. I like the grilled teriyaki chicken. Panda is a W. Yeah, there you go. Panda has good value. See, Panda you can still get away with like a decent meal. The other day, Long John Silver's does actually exist. I can confirm, unfortunately. The other day I went to the movies for the first time in like 2 years. Marty Supreme, by the way. I got Panda Express and then I like tied the bag. And then what I did was I had a hoodie on. So I like put it on like a back plate. You know how quarterbacks wear a back plate? I had like a back plate of Panda Express. I'm like, I hope they'll think I'm just like, you know, big bag, so to speak. So I'm just like walking in with like this bolt on my back. And I'm wondering, and honestly, my back's been messed up. You guys know this. It was kind of nice. I'm like, this is kind of like a heating pad, you know? This ain't half bad. Did Brashard Smith drop that, by the way? They're showing the replay like he muffed it. No way! Seattle fell on the punt. I didn't even see it. Well, Seattle football, muff punt. Papa's good, by the way. If people say they're not, they're bullshitting. Top 1 fast food pizza in the game. I definitely need to revisit Papa John's, but I haven't had it and never thought it was that great. You know what, though? Honestly, I didn't hate it. It definitely doesn't belong here. It's going right there. Papa John's is fine. I know they crossed out the Papa. Papa John's is fine. I know the guy got canceled. Whatever. I'm not a politician here. Pizza Hut is taking where Papa John's was. Pizza Hut's not my thing. I don't love Pizza Hut. I really don't. I think Pizza Hut, between Domino's, Papa, Little Caesars, Pizza Hut is clear fourth in that equation. Pizza Hut blows. Cheese bread's fine, though. Darnold steps into it, goes end zone, touchdown Seahawks! The Seahawks steal a free 7 on the Rams! That's wild. Who else? Jake Bobo. Anybody have Bobo anytime touchdown? That's sick. Popeyes. Pretty damn good. Pretty damn good. I'll say real quick soliloquy with Popeyes. I've had it too much. I've said it before on stream. My first college I went to, which shout out Northeastern Huskies, you know, hoorah. There's a Popeyes on campus and you can exchange meal swipes for Popeyes. And the rest of the food that you could exchange meal swipes for was absolutely garbage. So I would get Popeyes like 3 times a week. So now, years removed from that, anytime I step into a Popeyes, I've had it too much. Like it's too much. So Popeyes, it's good, but it's definitely not for me anymore. It sucks. I've aged out of Popeyes. Portillo's. I'm not from the Midwest. I've had Portillo's twice. And I was there for 2 days. Portillo's rocks. I love this stuff. Getting a slice of chocolate cake at a drive-thru. You sold me. You got me. Jersey Mike sucks. Yeah, Jersey Mike sucks. And I'll tell you why, Eric. Jersey Mike's, I have a personal vendetta with Jersey Mike's. If I was judging just the food in general, probably be up here. But I have a personal vendetta with Jersey Mike's, especially now that they've been bought by private equity and suck. Potbelly sucks. Potbelly, this place sucks. It's going right there ahead of Boston Market. Potbelly sucks. I've only had it in an airport. Fair defense. Only had it in an airport, so maybe I'm wrong. When I had it, though, I hated it, and because it was an airport, it was overpriced. Qdoba, do not love it. Don't love it at all. Fake Chipotle, worse than Chipotle. Don't love it. Qdoba is not great. It's going... You know what? Qdoba's going here, and Arby's is going there. There we go. Now I feel better. Now everything's fixed. Quiznos sucks. Quiznos sucks, guys, and you know it. You know Quiznos sucks. Panera sucks. Panera's going to the back. I think Panera's the worst on this list. Quiznos sucks. You guys know Quiznos sucks. I don't care that they toast the bread. That's not like some big sell to me. Five Guys and In-N-Out. We're adjusting for cost. We're adjusting for cost here, Eric. Five Guys on the same level as Mickey D's. Okay, guys, you're off. Five Guys probably should go ahead of Jack in the Box. But again, we're factoring in price here. Five Guys is crazy. They charge up the ass. We all know Sparrow sucks. Sparrow sucks. Sparrow's brutal. Sparrow sucks. What's the score? Who knows? What is the score? It's a good question. The score, we were looking at Kuiper's mock. The score is 13-24 Seahawks after the Rams muffed a punt. So there you go. And then also Seahawk is not a real bird. We've really crossed off some boxes here. This is way too long, man. I know. I'm trying to speed this up. I know we're missing the game. I'm trying to jam through this. Like this list was way too long, and I cut out like half of them too. Shake Shack. I love Shake Shack. I know it's basic. I don't care. Shake Shack is good. I don't care. It's really good. It's a little overpriced. It's good. Sonic, overrated as hell, but it's solid. It's solid. Sonic's not that good. Sonic's not that good. Yeah, there you go. A little overrated. Subway, nostalgic. I'm over it. I'll be damned. If someone says, let's get Subway, that's a major red flag. I like think less of that person. Taco Bell, when you factor in value, it's okay. I'll put it over McDonald's. No, I won't. No, I won't. There it is. There goes Taco Bell. Seahawk is not a real bird. That is true. There it is. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, 24-13. And we're almost done. Waffle House. I've only had it once, but I kind of liked it. It was pretty. It wasn't pretty damn good. It was kind of gross, but it was Waffle House. I mean, it's Waffle House. Waffle House would go in the 9 tier, honestly. Waffle House would go in the 9 tier. For the sake of... Just gonna go really quick. Waffle House is going in the 9 tier. There. I'm not gonna grade it. It's not fair. You can't grade Waffle House. Wendy's I don't care for it. Kind of overrated. There. Whataburger sucks. People have told me Whataburger is good. I hate Whataburger, man. I think it sucks. Don't love White Castle. Right there. Wiener Schnitzel's funny. It's fine. Put in ahead of Little Caesars because I've actually had it. Wings Over sucks too. And Colby Parkinson, big first down. Out at the 40, 35 actually, fumbles. He hurt his hand. Oh boy. Injured his hand, that sucks. Kind of need that when you're a tight end. Wingstop is overrated. It messes with your stomach. It's going right there. Wingstop's pretty good. Wingstop's pretty good. I know it's overrated, but that doesn't mean it's bad. And that leaves one. That's one. Waffle House should be number 1 on this list. See what I mean? Yeah, no. Taco Bell is crazy expensive now. I agree, it is. And last one, gonna make this last one, gonna just finish on this. In-N-Out's the best. I don't care. I don't care if people disagree with me. Some people think In-N-Out's overrated. I'll tell you why they think In-N-Out's overrated. Because people travel to California to have In-N-Out. What rational human being takes a flight out to somewhere to try a burger? Among these places, you're not getting value, consistency, service, and simplicity like In-N-Out. I will pound the table. In-N-Out is the best of the best. They do the simple things right, and that's all you got to do. That's all you got to do. It's so simple. It's so simple. Sonic had the perfect menu for you when you're high. Any dumb American dish you want, you can get there. Lol. Sonic is basically ballpark food as a restaurant. I don't disagree. I just haven't had it too much. What about the chicken Oreo? In-N-Out is such a cult, I swear. I don't, yeah, it probably is. We're going back to the game. Devonta Adams is going to score a touchdown. Nope, he's down to the 1. All right. Now, okay, that's done. That is done. That got wild. That got wild quick. That got wild quick. Jeez. Like out of breath. I will happily unpack the In-N-Out take in a second. Let's just see this Rams scoring drive because this game's getting really good. Wendy's got the best nuggets. Wendy's does have pretty solid nuggets. I would have those on a cut. I would get 4. Watching my figure. The last time East Coasters, In-N-Out isn't praised because it's heavenly. It's great burger with great price. Thank you. Thank you, Otis. Thank you. Stafford finds Devonta Adams. Touchdown Rams. We got a game here. We're talking game here. Honestly, I should have just kept that tier list for commercial breaks. But I just wanted to jam through it. I was too locked in. In-N-Out down the street here in Reno. See, there you go. Hell yeah. I didn't know you were in Reno, Eric. Interesting being a Raiders fan in Nevada. Niners fan in Nevada, but hell yeah. Rams just scored another. Yeah. Wendy's nuggets are nothing compared to Chick-fil-A. I mean, nothing. They're cheaper. That's for sure. They're cheaper and bigger. We know that for sure. Pending a field goal, Rams going to be down 4 or point after. Kick is up and good. Harrison Mevis. Okay. Do I need to unpack the In-N-Out thing anymore? I know it's a cult. I know some people that aren't from California don't get it. I understand that. The thing about In-N-Out is when you live in California for a long time, it's just reliable. You can count on it. It's your it's Tom Brady in the clutch. It's like it may not be the flashiest. People might hate on it. Maybe be a 6th-round pick, but it's cheap and you can count on it. And it's a story. That's nice and all, but In-N-Out's mid. Yeah, again, I wouldn't expect someone from Manhattan to think In-N-Out's great. You don't get it. In-N-Out is not the best burger you've ever had. It's the most consistent burger you've ever had. They're open later than most places. It's cheaper than most places. The service is good. I go to In-N-Out, not to sound like a loser here, probably like 90 to 100 times a year. Way to not sound like a loser. Probably 90 to 100 times a year. They've messed up my order maybe twice in my whole life. In my whole life. It's a simple menu. It's so, like, you don't have to overthink it. So the problem is people from like South Carolina will fly out. I'm gonna get myself an In-N-Out burger. And then they have it. They're like, this is just a regular cheeseburger. And it's like, it's not though. It's consistent. It's like, it's a quality ingredients. You can trust it. Their menu, while simple, you got a secret menu. There's a secret menu. You can do it your own way. You can actually have it your way. Like, no one will ever be able to talk In-N-Out down for me. The only thing In-N-Out can do to ruin itself would be like crazily raise prices. Hey, Maddie. What do you think of In-N-Out? Number one defense is that it's cheap. It's not about the food itself. The food itself is great though. That's the thing. Like, again, I've said it's not the best burger in your life. It's the best burger you're getting on this list. Are you kidding me? Like, are we serious? Like, do we actually think you get a better burger at fucking Jack in the Box? Or like even Five Guys. Five Guys can suck it, man. Maybe Five Guys is better because there's more. But Five Guys can suck it. The fact that Five Guys and In-N-Out gets compared regularly and Five Guys is 4 times the price, it tells you all you need to know. Like, are we serious? Well, yeah, Wendy's, their burger's awesome. Come on. Among a fast food burger, it's everything you can ask for. And I mean that. People lie and say there's 5 boroughs in NYC. It's 3 boroughs and then three spaces of shitty ass people. The actual 3 boroughs are Bronx, Brooklyn, and Queens. Okay, well, there you go then. Okay, from Queens. Either way. Wendy's being sold right now. Hunna has no ball knowledge. What the hell? Wendy's isn't good. It's not that good. It's really not. Hunter doesn't know ball. Again, I knew this would really spark some Stacey Cash is in here. That's fine. My bad then. I try not to swear in these, but we got fast food here. This is a contentious argument. As you can see, I'm getting attacked here from every angle. This is like the Tony Gonzalez thing from earlier. Whataburger's goated. You see, Whataburger is like, again, I heard it was like In-N-Out, but in Texas. I had it. It was not like In-N-Out, but in Texas. It was not that. It was just, it was like, it was like Burger King, but in Texas. And they have Burger Kings in Texas. I'm not from Queens either. Please stop offending me. Like, Bronx, Brooklyn, Queens, like wherever you're from, Giants fan 10. Like, I don't know. Like, stop offending. I don't know the difference. I know Brooklyn's probably a little more, I don't know. You gotta, keep an eye out. I've heard the Tim Dillon show said that you gotta keep your head on a swivel in Brooklyn. I've never been, so I don't know. I know the Nets suck. Hey, we got, what's up? Blessed 5 Boots. What's up, man? Go Rams. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. 24-20. This game's getting wild. I'd rather eat a Dave's double. I still think In-N-Out is like 7th in terms of burger, which is cool, but it ain't even amazing the value is counted for. I mean, that's just straight up wrong. Again, taste is subjective, but I mean, that's just straight up wrong in my book. A Dave's double. Yeah, man. You gotta have a Dave's double. A Dave's double comes with bacon, right? If a Dave's double comes with bacon, that automatically disqualifies it. And even then, I'm still taking a In-N-Out double. Sonic has the best menu. You can get any dumb American dish you want. Yeah, I got you, Jarv. I read that. Bless 5 Boots is Stacy. Oh, hi, Stacy. Hello, Stacy Gash. What is up? Welcome to Hunnaball stream. Drop a like. Streaming through every playoff game. We're having fun. Have you ever seen Harold and Kumar go to White Castle? I haven't, but I've seen clips. I've heard it's pretty good. I've been meaning to check it out. I haven't been to White Castle in like probably a decade, so it's not really fair for me to grade it. A lot of these I haven't been to a bunch. I'm shocked no one was like, oh, this guy has been to Portillo's. This guy gets it. Like, I thought I was going to get more love on the Portillo's pick. I think Portillo's is solid. Get a cake shake. 3rd and 9, Sam Darnold. Stepping into it. He finds his man, Cooper Kupp, who gets about 14 first down ramps. Seahawks. That was weird saying. Whataburger, Brahms, Sonic, my big 3 burger places. Burgers in Mission Viejo at the donut shop. See, that's what I mean. Like, local spots are off the table. We're doing a fast food tier list. I feel like this is pretty solid. I feel like this is a pretty good list. You can't rank Waffle House fairly, but I don't think anyone can disagree with these picks, honestly. But I mean, yeah, I'm sure everyone has the local burger spot they love, and that's amazing. That's great. That's the beauty of restaurants. I wish there were more local places, you know. And I wish chains weren't dominating areas. Kind of ruins the art of food, and then prices get jacked up like it was with Chipotle. Great Center Fame made me feel like White Castle was the place to be. Yeah, and then but I've realized you have to go an hour to find the nearest White Castle because there's like 8 left in the country. It's kind of a battle getting to White Castle to the White House. Yeah, at this point, just to find out it's nothing but mini burgers with onions on it. No, seriously, they sell it in the freezer aisle. You want to try White Castle burgers? You can go to the freezer aisle and you can get the same experience if you have a microwave and a freezer aisle in your local supermarket. Famous Dave's is bullshit barbecue. I'll put my brisket and pulled pork over there as any day. You know, it's someone talking about famous Dave's. Did I miss that? You know, it's overrated. Famous Dave's. Yeah, okay. So we got a couple people saying Famous Dave's is overrated. I don't love Famous Dave's. I think I've been once or twice. I don't love it. It feels a little dry. But yeah, no, I agree. Cooking your own burger. Who said just cook your own burger? Yeah, yeet. I agree. Yeah, cooking your own burger. Yeah, that's the right call. But I'm not trying to get like buns and cheese. And that's another thing too. Weird thing with me. I don't like. Thank you for the 5, Stacy. Yes. It's a while ago before the mustache. The mustache is never leaving. Thank you for the 5. Bless 5 boots. It's really sweet. Jackson Smith and Jigba down at the 20, by the way. This game is awesome. But what was I saying? Yeah, you can make the argument you can make it at home better. But freshness matters, man. Going to a place and trusting you're never going to get food poisoning from there, that's something. That's something. Look, I said that I go to In-N-Out 90 to 100 times a year with little to no shame. If I said I went to Wendy's 90 to 100 times a year, or Sonic, or Whataburger, I'd feel really bad about it. But honestly, I'm kind of proud. I'm proud that I've stuck to this one place. It's like watching The Godfather over and over again. It's like, I like good stuff. Sam Darnold finds Barner for about 5. It's 4 yards, actually, or 6 yards. Gonna be 2nd and 4 for Seattle. Go Chargers. Let's go. Your whole list is wrong evidence. Wawa isn't first. Yeah, okay. I haven't had Wawa, man. It's literally in the haven't had yet. Think it's better. Where's my boy Hurts? Wait, there's a... We got another Eagles fan here. You're not gonna love it. It's right there in the Tyler Shuck, Justin Herbert, Bo Nix tier. He's the guy with the hat. Jake Bobo drop pass, 3rd and 3 coming up for Seattle. Has anybody ever had a bad milkshake? Yeah, milkshake's like the pro day of foods. I completely agree. Has anybody ever had a bad milkshake? Taco Bell is basically cheeseburger wraps. I mean, I don't. That's a pretty, what's the word? That's a pretty complex statement, I'd say. Where's Margaritaville rated? Where's Jimmy Buffett's Margaritaville? It wasn't on there, but it would be S tier. Never been, but I love the idea of Jimmy Buffett's Margaritaville. Hot take, Godfather overrated. I agree. I actually really agree. I think Godfather is overrated. I think it's super slow, and it like they say in Family Guy, it insists upon itself. 3rd and 3. Darnold finds Kupp. Touchdown Seahawks. This game is crazy. Touchdown Seattle. Cooper Kupp scoring against his old team. Man, everyone's getting in the end zone today. Ken Walker, Cooper Kupp, Jake Bobo. All they got to do is get Barner in, and Shaheed's got to get in the end zone. Maybe get Zach Charbonnet to throw on pads and a helmet and maybe get out there with one knee. Where's Rainforest Cafe rated? Again, Rainforest Cafe, it's tough to be objective. That place is just straight nostalgia. Rainforest Cafe, that's kind of... I'm trying to think. I talked about the Del Taco cheeseburger, which is solid. Del Taco cheeseburger is like any burger shack. You know, like you're at the beach or whatever, or, you know, some of you guys aren't in beach states, so you're at the, I don't know, the rodeo or the hoedown, and there's like a burger place there, and it's like fair food, honestly. It's like a fair burger. It's like, this is good. Sesame seed bun. This is good. Got food poisoning from a milkshake before, so yes, that's brutal. That's absolutely brutal. Milk and ice cream. Rainforest Cafe, some Epcot bullshit. Come on. Come on. Connor needs to donate on her thanks to Cup. Thank you. Yeah, thank you, Stacy. Yeah. More donations will be welcome. But I'm glad we're all having this conversation. It's a fun dialogue. But yeah, no, Rainforest Cafe is the real deal. Talking about food is so much better than talking about pretty much anything else. Like it's great. It's so subjective. Everybody's got a different stance. I mean, there are people that actually think like, you know, that In-N-Out's not top dog. I mean, that's crazy to me, man. That's crazy to me. But again, I could write a college research paper on why In-N-Out is so great. That and like the Ratatouille thing. Those are like, you know, things I'll take to the grave. That's not stuff you're going to find on Perna or Grossi, man. Where else? Where else are you going to find a fast food tier list mid-game? And the best fast food tier list, by the way. So if you missed it, there you go. Buffalo Wild Wings, can we all agree, is great. I mean, I'm a Wingstop guy. I like B-dubs, though. I mean, there's a B-dubs ad right now. I think that's why we're talking about it. But I feel like you can get a good deal at B-dubs, but objectively, wings, I think Wingstop blows it out of the water, and I don't think it's very close. But as far as like, you know, having a good time, going getting a brewski, I don't even drink, but you know, getting a Diet Pepsi, that's the one thing. What B-dubs is a Pepsi place, which, you know, not a huge fan of. But it's a good time. It's a good time more so than it's great food. Little Caesars is my goated pizza chain, especially of all three. Sometime in the off season, I'm gonna grab a Little Caesars pizza and review it on stream, because I really haven't given Little Caesars a fair shake. Just because there's like one in my area, I just haven't sought it out. It's a pain to get over there. Gotta like get on, you know, many lane changes, a bunch of left turns. It's a pain to get over there. I'm way too close to like other pizza places, but I will give Little Caesars a fair shot. I need to eat some Jollibee, hun, if you're Filipino food haunted, but it's solid. I don't doubt it. Just haven't had it. I don't doubt it. I don't trust anyone's food opinion if cilantro tastes like soap in their mouth. There you go, my. There you go, my. Royal Donuts and Mission BO and TK Burger in your own backyard, Hunter. That's. Well, listen, I haven't gone to Royal Donuts being like, give me the cheeseburger. Like, I haven't thought about that. I didn't even know they had burgers, so this is news to me. But again, getting doxed here. In my backyard. Yeah, it's it's a little far. I mean, yeah, it's like 5 miles. I wouldn't call that my backyard. I mean, that's fun though. I'm up for I'll check it out though. I will check it out. That's what I'm just gonna change this channel to be a food review channel. That's what I'm gonna do. There's a flag down on the Rams taking the kickback. I hope this game becomes a 1-score game. I do hope the Rams score and keep this close. IMO for fast food pizza. It's Papa, Little Caesars, a Gap, Domino's, 6 more Gaps, Pizza Hut. Sparrow's dog food, so I don't count that at all. There you go. Pizza's okay, but there's crazy bread and crazy puffs. All right, I'll try them all. I'll try the crazy bread, the crazy puffs. I'll get the sauce. I'll get the pizza. I'll try it all. But I don't disagree with the Giants Fantana. I mean, I do disagree with the fast food tier list, but I respect someone that doesn't like Domino's. That's not a take I'm willing to defend. I know Domino's is not people's favorite, and I'm not going to sit here and act like it is. Buc-ee's peak. That's so Texas. The gas station is peak. I'm sure it's good, but, you know, again, we're moving the goalposts. Men talking about food, you know, I love that shit. That's what I mean. Hunna Food, new channel name. Well, I wanted to make a fitness channel called Hunnabolic. Thought that was good. Like anabolic, but yeah, if I could think of a Hungry Hunna, I don't know. If I could think of a food channel name, there are videos of me online where, like, you know, I've reviewed a cookie, I've put down a rotisserie chicken. Devontae Adams, big play out at the 48-yard line. Reviewed a rotisserie. I've tried to eat a rotisserie chicken in under 10 minutes in my car. Wasn't able to succeed. But I could throw down when it comes to talking about food. Like I could throw down. Like I know all the terms. Cross section. Devontae Adams knows every trick in the book to try and get open, and it's working. They're not throwing flags at all in this one. But Hunna Food would be good if I could parlay the Hunna brand. Maybe open a restaurant. Honestly, open a restaurant and just do exactly what In-N-Out does. Just simple menu, good service. You know, you get in, you build an established customer base, you build from the ground up, and then you just go from there. And then you get hate from people who don't live there. Got the store layout memorized. I went there 3 times in a day once. That's wild. I mean, that's cool. I mean, Texas, man. Buc-ee's is if Wawa food stoners gonna hate me. Again, I haven't been to Buc-ee's. I've heard it's, you know, you get great bar. You can get brisket at Buc-ee's. Is that a holding? First down for the Rams. There it is. Automatic first down. Giants fan, no Caesar ball. I'll try Little Caesars. I have, like, I will, that's completely fair. I have not given Little Caesars a fair shake, and I feel like if I like Domino's cheesy bread, I can't imagine Little Caesars is bad. Make a chain in Alaska, untapped market. No, but Alaska, they like fresh, real food up there. And, like, good for them, but that's not what we're discussing here. Like, fresh food is good, but, like, I'm not trying to grill a salmon. I can't really scale that. At most, you can become like a fish market, which we talked about in Seattle, the fish toss. I think, is that Kobe Turner hobbling off? God, the Rams are getting beat up. Jordan Whittington's going to the locker room. Okay, okay, now you guys are really getting me fired up with this Little Caesars talk. 2nd and 5. There's a hold down. Matt Stafford still finds Kyron, who gets slung down. He might have a pinched nerve in his neck after that one. Jeez. I wanted to pull this up. Yeah, 2nd down. Yeah, holding. Join our team, man. I should try and get a gig at Little Caesars. Okay. So this is our next commercial break. I'm gonna go through the Little Caesars menu. This is interesting. I'm pretty bought in at this point. Must be the EMFs nearby the stadium. Yeah, exactly. Had we considered the electrical substation? 2nd and 15 coming up for the Rams. Let's see. I gotta stand up. All this food talk. I feel like I'm burning calories just by talking about it. I guess that doesn't make sense. I feel like I'm gaining calories by talking about it. 2nd and 15. They're running it. Kyron gets about 4. I don't know, man. I guess if you're the Rams, you trust yourselves to get a 3rd and 11, but I don't know, man. We're going to see. Time will tell. 3rd down Rams, man. It's actually 3rd and 12, not 3rd and 11. All right, let's focus this chaotic game. We'll talk about food after. We'll hit it on the commercial breaks, but I agree. We're locked in. This game is great. Like we should have talked about food through the stupid Patriots game. A total missed opportunity. Stafford, step up in the pocket, going deep. Not quite. Not quite intercepted, but still. Straps. Is that Witherspoon? No, that was Woolen. Tariq Woolen. Nice. Good to see he's showing up. All right, well, the Rams are down 11, and they're giving the ball to Seattle, so that's not great. Definitely didn't love that 3rd down run or that throw from Stafford. HOF, but still, not too bad. Again, I had a lot of fun with the Slurp ice cream review, so always down to talk food. Generally had the crazy bread and pepperoni crazy puffs for dinner once. It was legendary, and like $39. Oh, $9. I was like, 39. That doesn't sound like a great deal. $9. That's not bad. Not bad at all. They're not going for this, are they? Oh! Taunting! Automatic first down! What? Oh, man. Woolen taunted. Whoa! Yeah, 9 mentioned. Yeah, thank you. I was going to say it. What? I was like, why are they going for this? They taunting! Oh, man, you can't do that. You can't chirp the opposing coach and expect to get away with it, Woolen. Oh, man. That's brutal. That is brutal. 9 mentioned. I want LA at this point. Yeah, I mean, I think whoever goes to New England, they will be favorites, or whoever plays New England will be favorites, but you just got to hope for a miracle. Matt Stafford, he's got Puka. He catch that. Touchdown Rams. All right. Okay, we got ourselves a game. What a grab. We got a game. Jeez. This game's getting crazy. 12 mentioned. Yeah, there you go. He catch that? I mean, it didn't look like it. It looked like the ball moved, but again, I could be wrong. Let's see. Looked good to me, though. I don't know, man. That ball doesn't look very secure. This game might turn upside down. No, this game's been electric. I'm freaking out. Again, it's a touchdown for sure. This has been a game this whole time. No one is out of this. No, I agree. It's been a game, but the fact that it's still keeping up, like there's like his points. The third quarter's been good. This has been a game the whole way through, but it's still good. I think that's a catch. I mean, we're gonna see. He caught that. I hope they call it a catch. This is not me trying to be all Grinch about it. Like, I hope they call it a catch. Whoa, yeah, seriously, whoa. That's, yeah. Okay, so you got like a lot of colors going on in the chat. It's cool. Got a rainbow chat going. There it is. I think that's a fun look. All right, Mario ad. I think that was a catch, though. Yeah, Yoshi's design in this Mario movie is crazy. It's a real thinker. Yeah, the Super Bowl is heating up. Yeah, honestly, winner of this game is winning the Super Bowl, no doubt. Yeah, this is gonna be some people will be crying after this game. Twitter will be defending the losing team, no doubt. That taunting call is that's crazy. I'm surprised no one in here is like, what is that call? Taunting is too brutal of a penalty. Well, I mean, 15 yards could have been 5. The automatic first down is the killer there, and an automatic, like every defensive penalty is an automatic first down. Boy, oh boy. This game is getting wild. I would feel weird talking about food. But I want to see what they call this. We got to see what they call this. If they call, I mean, again, if they call this out of bounds, what do you do to make it taunting? He just went down the coach's sideline and just was like talking on the coach's sideline, the whole team's sideline, but he was like chirping the whole team on the sideline. I think he like poured it on pretty thick too. This game's been pretty competitive, and that's a rookie move by Tariq Woolen, who I don't think is a rookie, but definitely a young player. So I think it was just like him chirping the sideline. That's devastating, man, on 4th down. Like, it's one thing, like, he did the strap. Like, that's enough. Like, the DB, just, he got the cool celly. He just talked to the ref. Whatever he said, the ref ain't like it. Little Caesar's underrated, man, especially when it's fresh. I'm not disagreeing with you, Jarv. Again, like I said, I just haven't given it a fair shake. Also, offensive taunting is 10 yards. 9 got a taunting last week. 9 played last week? No, I know what you mean, though. I don't think so. I think it's 15 on both sides. I'm pretty sure. Tariq Woolen's too old to do that shit. Is he? Well, I guess. Yeah, that's probably. I mean, you gotta keep your head in the game, buddy. But I get it. Competition gets crazy. All right, I want to see this. This menu looks pretty solid. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, come on. You can get a Detroit style slices and sticks for $6. Why have I not been eating at Little Caesars more? You had 3,000 calories of a large pizza and Crazy Puffs for $11. It's of course it's a Pepsi place. Damn it. All right, does anybody have like a specific? Is the pretzel crust worth? God, these are crazy unhealthy. But when in doubt, oh, I will very much try this. Even these look good, man. Little Caesars just straight up unhealthy, but that's all right. They sell Rockstar. It's a touchdown. They called it a touchdown. Rams up. That's wild. The last week I meant. No, I hear you. I just thought it was funny. 9 in the playoffs. He's run his mouth to the Rams bench. 9 should be Super Bowl and NFL MVP. Yeah. No one's going to disagree with you. Let's see this pass again. Again, the Matt Stafford anti-Hall of Fame case has not looked good. 3,000 calories for $11. That's a steal. No doubt. Like, I have been looking at this way wrong. Here I am spending $20 at stupid Domino's when Little Caesars is right down the way. For a bulk, Little Caesars is the way to go, but it's a very dirty bulk. Like, that's a disgusting bulk. I joined the stream again. What are we doing at Little Caesars? Apparently it's underrated. Apparently I got to give Little Caesars like its adequate try meep, and you can't leave the stream. You join the Hunnaball stream, anything's possible. There's nothing off the table besides politics. We don't cover politics. Pizza Hut went down the drain so hard. I don't disagree with you, Eric. Pepsi's better than Coke. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, dude. Can't agree with you there, Eric. Woolen getting death threats after this game. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe. Pretzel crust is too salty for my liking. That's not surprising. Them putting big flakes of salt around the whole thing. That does make sense. I'd love to enjoy the game, but we keep getting weather warnings until 10 p.m. until 10 o'clock tomorrow. That sucks. But at least you can kind of just stay in, right? I mean, it's not like, you know, got to board up the windows. Oh, man, Tariq Woolen's like chirping his teammates. They're mad at him. Oh, boy. Now is not the time, buddy. Now is not the time to beef with your teammates. The NFC Championship game against probably the second best or best team in the NFL. Oh, man. What a game. They do a nice stuff. Crusted Detroit style is great. Any of the crazy bread combos are good. All right. Okay. I'll try that. I'll try the crazy bread Detroit style combo. Rashid Shaheed end around. I like this play, but I don't think it's going to work. Rashid Shaheed goes out of bounds. Are we just going to like gloss past Pepsi's better than Coke? I mean, that's hurtful. And I hate Coke. Use an AI ad and everything, but they smacked him. Oeonta, Ohio, though, there was a Corvette driving in the snow. See? Fired up. What I've learned in cold climates, you got to warm your car up. That's wild. So if they lose this game, Reek is outright. I don't think so. I think it's a bad moment. You don't drop a good player over a bad moment. It might be Jover for Seattle. They have the lead in the ball. They have the lead in the ball. Wait, who's being douchebag now? Driving a Corvette through the snow? I guess that's probably like I guess it's probably a pretty messy thing to do. Darnold throws it out of bounds. Coke's better than Pepsi. It's just watered down Coke. That's what Pepsi is. Maybe that's definitely a different formula, but hey. I'm agreeing with you with the first leg of that statement. I hear people say Pepsi's better than Coke. I just treat them like they're in a straitjacket and ignore them. Eric. Why not conform with the crowd, Eric? Wait, you have an original opinion? What the hell's wrong with you? I'm fully sane. Oh boy. 3rd and 10 for the Seahawks. This game is sick. Having too much fun. We should cover Shador with the score bug. Dr. Pepper's Coke. Man, people love Dr. Pepper. I'm craving soda. I'm craving food, man. Ken Walker gets the first down, I think. They spot first down. Yep. Give him the ball. Well, yep, first down. Ref's giving it to him. We're moving the sticks. Okay. Mountain Dew lover. You know, funny thing, I didn't know Mountain Dew had caffeine until like not too long ago. I know that's a crazy thing to say. I know that's like their whole spiel. I'm not a Mountain Dew guy, so I just never really got it. And like I didn't read the label the few times I have had it, so I didn't know that was like the whole draw. It's like having a coffee, but it's also with sugar and soda and carbonation and other stuff. Green one or whatever. Sprite is also ass. That's a brutal take. That's a brutal take. Pizza's better than a car wheel. Alani getting about 5 or 6. So I would never own a Lamborghini because most of the time I would just sit in my garage. That's a good point. And in a bad weather area, you definitely don't want like a crazy nice car. Just get like a good truck. Just roll with it. I misread the score by 27-21. Lemonade to Sprite's the best mix. Whoa. That's a lot of sour. That's a lot of lemon and lime right there. Throw some lime juice in there. Why not? Okay. That's an Airbnb ad. Who cares? We know Mountain Dew had caffeine when Tennessee football fans drink that like it's water. They're way too energetic. That tracks. That tracks. Again, not a college football watcher, so I would be like, oh, Tennessee fans drink it. Hello. But again, it makes sense. I know people are like all hopped up on Mountain Dew. Like, so, I just never been a big drinker, so I didn't realize. I remember the Mountain Dew Halo and the Call of Duty version. Dude, sponsorships used to be so cool. It's like, let's create a new flavor for the new Halo game coming out. You scan a QR code on the back, you could win some prizes. Now it's like, why even bother? Now Prime's the only one that does that, and Prime tastes like garbage. James with the best Sprite take I've seen to date. I expect more flavor from a Coke. Sprite has minimal flavor, but that's the idea. It's it's subtle. It's subtle, man. I don't drink regular full calorie Sprite, but Sprite Zero's sick. Sprite Zero's sick. I have a Ray soda on my diet list for over a year, and I will quit on it for more years. All right, hey man, to each their own. I've quit soda and didn't feel any better. Like I tried. I was like, maybe soda is why why I don't feel so great. Maybe that's why my back's all tweaked. And then I was like, nah, it's not. Nope, that's not it. It's not soda. So then I started drinking it again, and I just enjoyed it. That was it. That's the riveting tale of my journey with soda. I remember the old middle school myth Mountain Dew is made. I don't remember that. I believe it though. I believe it, especially knowing the whole meme around Mountain Dew. You know, the Kyle type that like plays a bunch of games and like, you know, it's like all spracked out all the time. So I get it. I get it. What are your thoughts on pro gamers taking Adderall? Stroud admitted he took it. Stroud like CJ Stroud? Or no, Stroud, like the gamer Stroud. What an idiot I am. But like, I believe it. I think anyone taking Adderall, that's a lot. Adderall's a lot, man. It's a potent drug for sure. I know it has some medical application. I know some people with ADHD and other stuff like that will take Adderall and it'll help. I've known a couple people that take Adderall. They did not need it. They didn't need it. In fact, one of the girls I dated, big into Adderall, and was like, "Yeah, I'll get you some if you need it. Like, you say the word, I'll have it to you." It's like, I'm good. I'm okay. Why don't we just, you know, chill out here, have a water, watch a movie. Let's not get crazy here. Start of the fourth quarter, 2nd and 5 for the Seahawks. Well, it helps you get better or something. Yeah, it's, you know, it's also got pretty similar compounds to methamphetamine, so that's not ideal. 2nd and 5, Sam Darnold. He sees some space. I think he's going to tuck it and run. He wanted a block from Ken Walker, didn't get it, but it didn't matter. Sam Darnold's moving. Spry like a spring chicken. Nice one, Sammy. Opinion on fentanyl. Yeah, I'm not a fan. Not a fan. Mountain Dew sponsored the Transformers movie. They made a robot that turned into a Dew machine. Things used to be so cool. I was doing an interview and they were like, what year would you go back? What day would you go back to if you had a time machine? And I was going to say like just any time in the early 2000s between, okay, let me rephrase. Any time between the thing that happened in 2001 and the housing crash in 2008. Any time between then. Sam Darnold got sacked, smoked by Cam Kitchens, I think. Nope, that is not Cam Kitchens. No, it is. Kitchens? Is that his name? I thought it was Kitchens. Anyway. All right, Sam Darnold just got smoked. That's a sack. Are you going to stream the Pro Bowl? I will not. But we will be doing the Madden League, the Madden Draft, which Otis has been plugging heavily. I had to take Adderall as a kid for ADHD, and that shit had me wired as a kid. But, well, I didn't like it. I felt like a zombie, but as an adult, it does help you focus on a project. No, I bet. Oh, I'm not questioning its efficacy. I am not sitting here saying Adderall doesn't work. It works, all right. It's just, it works a little too well. That's the thing. And if you build an Adderall dependency or an Adderall addiction, and that's not a fun one. That is not a fun one to have. I could tell you that. Yeah, Giants fans, I want to try Adderall. It's a slippery slope, no doubt. It's a slippery slope. I would not advise it. And I should say this for YouTube. I don't condone the use of any illegal substances or any kind of harmful behavior. This is a purely educational discussion. I don't care for fentanyl. What date is the Madden draft? Otis said it's in the Discord. Otis has been floating the idea, but it's in the Discord channel. Anyway, opinions on Coke or either or. Yeah, honestly, Diet Coke sick. White powder not as much. Is that an offsides or a false start? If it's a false start, that really burns Seattle. Yep, it's an offsides. Got too fast. ADHD meds work well, but if you don't need to take them, then don't. Yeah, no, yeah. I'm a fan of Coke. End of statement. There you go. Not a fan of their AI ads, but I'm with you there. Oh, I forgot Otis put his yeah, there it is. Saturday 7:30 MT. Forgot Canes. I got to go through this fast food tier list. I might not put it on the screen because it's not going to fit well, but I'll read it. This clip is so funny. Tier list and so on. Oh boy, a couple people put it. Oh geez. All right. I'm glad In-N-Out's at the top. Culver's again, I haven't had. Baskin Robbins is interesting. I would have put Baskin Robbins relatively high. Almost first down by Shaheed, but he gets punched. Durant said no thanks. It's going to be 4th down. Rams are going to get the ball back. You guys might be wrong. Right, the Seahawks might be chalked. Jack in the Box is too high. Carl's is too high. I'm glad Five Guys isn't getting too much love. Domino's and OK's fine. Dunkin's too high and okay. Cane's and Chick-fil-A's not overrated. Disagree. Krispy Kreme, I would have put them in fine. If you like, you need to be investigated. Well, I'm glad Jersey Mike's is getting hate, but Del Taco doesn't deserve it. And Panda being an ungood, that hurts my feelings too. Krispy Kreme also. Seahawks punt is in the air. And then Giants fan 10. What did I do to deserve this? Yeah, Sparrow's not great. No one's defending Sparrow. Okay, so I really got to try this Jollibee, huh? Again, you guys clearly didn't, Giants fan 10 clearly didn't factor in price here. Panera's and Good Eats. I'm glad we can agree that Shake Shack and In-N-Out and edible. Okay, dude. DQ's too low as well. So if you want to follow these other tier lists, they are in the Discord as well. Oh boy, everyone's throwing their 2 cents in. It's funny. Call of Duty games. Now we're getting out of scope here. Just find it hilarious that pro gamers that use video games are using Adderall to get an advantage. That's not as surprising to me, man. Pro gamers, I'll tell you. I like playing video games. I've played video games for a lot of my life, dude. I do not envy pro gamers. You know how streamers say that streaming is tougher than a 9-to-5 job? It's not. But what I will say is pro gaming has got to be one of the toughest things ever. Because the thing is, when you're a pro athlete, recovery is really important. Getting rest, building chemistry with your teammates, learning technique. When you're a pro gamer, you're just straight grinding. And you have to grind every hour of every day, because if you don't, someone else is. And they will take your spot. And it's not like you get paid that well as a pro gamer unless you win a tournament. So you have to grind like crazy. And they're taking Adderall to stay up and do it more. So being a pro gamer, I don't want to say it's the toughest jobs ever, because, you know, being a firefighter and, like, you know, being a doctor and, like, very more important jobs are probably more difficult. But being a pro gamer seems like such a grind, and I could not handle it. Like the 2K League, no thanks. I can't sit through 2K for 2 hours anymore. Like, I can't do it, man. So this is not video game hate, but when video game turns from a hobby into like a job, sounds like agony in my book. Shipley's is the best donut place. Will Shipley, Eagles running back? Haven't had it. Root beer over any other soda? Oh yeah. Specifically zero sugar A&W, but oh yeah, root beer's sick. Jollibee chicken's good. I grew up eating their stuff. All right, is there a Jollibee near me? Let me see. I'll find this out right now. I feel like there isn't. Oh, what? It's one like 20 minutes away. Got a 3-2. I'll try it. Certainly doesn't look like a top tier place, but I'll try it. Jeez. It's not even far. That's hilarious. I went this long, not even trying Jollibee. I think being a pro gamer takes more years off your life than being a sport like UFC. That I don't know about, but I get what you're saying. I agree with the idea there. I like the take. I think getting kicked in the head is probably worse than playing video games, but I do agree that it's definitely not good for your long-term health. People streaming themselves playing seems fun as hell, but that's like, okay, but that's a whole different thing. That's entertainment. You can hop off stream whenever, and you don't have to be the best in the world to be a streamer. Of course, a lot of times you do, sometimes, like especially when the Fortnite thing was going on. But I feel like in general, like playing a campaign or something, getting off, getting on, being a speed runner, that seems like a grind too. Like it's like, playing video games, forcing yourself through it sounds like agony to me. Couldn't do it. 2K COD Madden, they drop the same game every year. Yeah, well, that one's gonna disagree with you there, Jeff. Stafford finds Blake Corum, who's having a good game, by the way. About 14, 15 yards. First down Rams. Here we go. Like watching you play any video game would be like an instant classic, Fall Guys. But again, I would play for like an hour or two. Like we tried. I'll tell you, I played CFB. It's on this channel still. It's on this channel if you want to ever go back and revisit. There's also on the Super Hot Hunnaball channel. I'll pull it up. Really quick. Plug-in. On the Super Hot Hunnaball channel, there's like 5 videos of the CFB highlights. And I'll tell you, I played the game for 5 days, and afterwards I was so burnt out I haven't touched the game since. Kyron Williams gets about 8, nope, more. First down, another 14, 15 yards. But yeah, if you ever want to watch, you know, defends millionaires. Oh my God, what a video. So this is the alt channel where sometimes there are highlights posted, and let me tell you, played these what? 5 days, maybe a little more. 1, maybe it was more like 7. Didn't touch it afterwards. Defends million. I titled the video that. This is a fun stream. I think I'm wearing the same shirt. I had to arg. But anyway, this is a fun channel. If you like these streams, you'd like this channel. But you know, I'm not even subscribed to it. So there you go. 28 big ones. But yeah, back to this game. But the point is that I got burnt out really quick on playing video games. I couldn't imagine doing that stuff like compulsively, like grinding it out. Especially a game like League or like WoW. No thanks, Dota. Stafford going long! Is he gonna get picked? Oh man. If Reek Woolen picked that off, that would have changed the whole narrative. Oh boy. Do you have a pet? If not, what will you take care? I have a dog, but he doesn't live with me. Little English bulldog. Little fella. Name's Captain. Salute to Captain. Guy's a beast. When you gotta love some peanut. Wait, did I miss something? I feel like for shooters it's not as bad, but MOBAs and fighting games got an endless amount of respect for people who are willing to go through endless pain. Oh yeah. Yeah, for sure. 2nd and 10, Stafford. Stepping into it. God, the Seahawks are giving him the underneath, and it is working well for the Rams. Parkinson gets to about the 35. I guess the hand and forearm's doing okay. Put a little tape on it. Programmers ruined COD. Every balance decision devs have made arcade around them. Hence why they made COD all Twitch and bunny hopping. Oh yeah, it's if you're not spending 3 or 4 hours a day on a competitive game, you may as well just give up. Like there's no point. There's no point. You're never going to be able to compete. In UFC, you just get CTE. In esports, you stay up late, you eat bad, you don't exercise, and you don't go outside often. It sounds like a mess for your body. Well, I got news for you guys about live streaming. It checks off a few of those boxes. Like I try and exercise, but I'm inside a lot. If you can't tell by the white tone of my skin, inside a lot. So you know, I can contest it's not the healthiest thing. I'd argue getting kicked in the mouth and you know having brain damage and potentially dying at work is probably tougher. But I don't agree. I don't disagree that streaming it or that competitive gaming is definitely unhealthy for your long-term health, and especially esports because you have to devote your life to it. Again, streaming's different. I'm streaming for like at most 7-8 hours. Hell, we could stream for 12 hours, and I could just go outside for the other 4 and go to bed and be fine. Life goes on. Stafford finds Blake Corum once again underneath. We're gonna get 3rd down though. 3rd and 2 coming up. Apex Legends was never get that old. That game is a GOAT game. I mean, it was fun. I don't play it anymore, but that game was fun. I subbed to Super Hunnaball before Mr. Ball himself. Yeah, seriously, James. There you go. Seriously. I'm behind, man. I gotta catch up. Man, I played WoW back in real vanilla days. Ran a raiding guild, 40 raids. That was work. I bet. Oh my god, I bet, man. Playing Clash of Clans is work. But I can only imagine WoW or games like that. Playing a campaign alone or streaming it, that's fun, man. That's a nice decompress. I've just kind of aged out of video games a little bit. I don't even know if it's aged out. I just kind of got sick of them. Did Parkinson drop that? Dude, I looked away because I was going to talk about how it was Rams' goal to go. He dropped it? Now I'm going to stick to just talking about the game, but damn, man, Parkinson was open. Brutal drop there. And Stafford threw that with touch. It wasn't tipped. I can see why he dropped it. He thought Nwosu was going to deflect it. I can see why he dropped it, but that's brutal. Oh, man, he's going to be hurting himself. Not hurting himself, but he's going to be kicking himself after that one. Hurting himself sounds a little too detailed. Legend of Zelda. Again, haven't played Zelda, but you guys talk it up really well. Because we always play Zelda music around here. Stafford, just tuck it. Stafford breaks a tackle. Come on. Let's go. This guy is a Hall of Famer. That's his moment, by the way, Jarv. It took him 20 years, but that's his moment right there. Golly, that was sick. Oh, wow, I got up too fast. I got up too fast. I gotta eat, man. Oh, I gotta eat. I want Little Caesars, man. I do, but because I'm gonna save it for stream. Next time we stream basketball, I'll review Little Caesars, man. It looked too damn good. Designer tight end dropping the ball. Here we go. Stafford hands it off. I love when John clearly joins. Something happens that pisses him off. And he's like, I'm going back to the stream. And then just joins to talk shit. It's hilarious. I love it. If you're in here and you haven't dropped a like, what the hell are you doing, by the way? It turns into a football. Please drop a like if you haven't already. We are going on hour 6.5 of this stream. I don't even feel it. Who says streaming is tougher than a 9 to 5? We're having fun here. Matthew Stafford's a beast. Seahawks were off sides. 1st and 5 coming up. Matthew fucking Stafford. No, this game has definitely made me look like a real idiot for saying he's not a Hall of Famer. But we'll see. If he doesn't win, I'm going to stand on it. How much time is left? About 7:30. His hand warmer got snatched. Yeah, that was a weird look. They went for it like it was a flag football play. I like to think that third Devontae last week was his moment, lol. That was a good pass too. That was a good pass. But you know, that was like Stafford's moment. That was like when he was going with a broken collarbone. He's staying in for the Browns game. That was also his moment. And it was 18 years ago. Wait, that was like probably 16 years ago. Little shovel pass to Puka. Yeah, I think that was 2010, right? I thought you were getting. Oh, you're right. I was getting Del Taco. I forgot. Well, let's talk about food. I'm all stretched out here. I don't even know. I'm thinking Del Taco though, or In-N-Out. After defending In-N-Out, it's like tough not to want it. I might be addicted. I might have a problem. We'll see. We'll figure this out. It says before, either keep scoring or stop them from scoring. Well, Seahawks are struggling with both at this point. McVay put the ball on a platter for Parkinson to score, and he lost in his flair. End zone Puka? Nope. It wasn't even end zone. I just looked down. I got about 5. We're going to get not goals to go, but within 10 yards. Rams are looking sharp. I mean, you don't want to take off too much clock here because odds are the Seahawks are going to... You expect the Seahawks to score on their drive. God, this game is good. This game is good. This might be the last good game of the season, but this game is good. Let's see. Did I miss anything? Top 5 in no particular order. Okay, yeah, James Zelda list. Skyward Sword out. Boot. Twilight Princess, Link to the Past, Majora's Mask. Haven't played any of them, but I don't doubt they're good games, James. Rams win 37-34. Jarvis calling it. Why would the Seahawks take a few? No, I like that actually. That's a good call. I like that. That makes sense. It took me a second, but that does make sense. That was Stafford's rookie year, 09. Okay, all right. See, I remember that. I was, that was his big moment, beating Cleveland. And Brady Quinn, Matthew Stafford, my goat. Screw the Seahawks. All right, okay. Greatest ever. It's fun to watch, man. I will say. Still wish we had a Rams-Bills Super Bowl because it'd be a good game. I know the Bills lost fair and square. I've been ripping on Josh Allen. They're heading for a disaster. It would have been a good, fun game to watch. That's all you can ask for. It would have been a crazy play by Stafford. 3rd and 4. Let's see. Stepping up in the pocket. Pumps. Sidearms it. Incomplete. That would have been a crazy play, but it almost went picked. Do you take the points here? This is tricky now. This is pretty tricky. Ah, man. I don't know what you do. Adams got pushed out. Nothing was open. Nice man coverage by Seattle. Again, that was a nice pass. That was a good pass. Looks like they're going. No sense in thinking about it. They're going. You play to win the game. Today has not been the day to take the points, apparently. 3rd and 4. Tight end in motion. They like their plays. Got time. Incomplete. Whoa. Fell down. Whoa. Devin Witherspoon talking to the ref, but not taunting. That might be game over. It might be, but I don't think so. Let's see this pass. Once again, couldn't get the job done, Ferguson. McVay's screaming into his play sheet. He's losing his mind. Come on, take the points, Sean. Wow. You definitely would have liked to take the points there. I mean, if that was the play we got. Ball game. Guys, that is not ball game. There's 5 minutes left. This is not ball game. Ball game. Like, what are we talking about here? Your prediction is 86-9. Pat's losing. Fun Witherspoon is so awesome. He's pretty good. He's really good. Really good. This is a fun game. A perfect circle into that break. I really do feel like I feel like this is far from game over. Ball game. People got locked up. Totally ball game. The Rams could easily stop the Seahawks, and Eli always says, you'd rather be down 3 than be down 4. You'd rather be down 4 than be down 3. There it is. Rams D can't stop a nosebleed ball game. They stopped them last drive. What are we talking? They literally stopped them last drive. What are we talking about? They just forced them. They forced a couple of punts. Did they stop them last? Yeah, they did. They stopped them last drive. I think Kyron was open on the wheel if Stafford floated to him off the snap. I didn't want to roll the dice. He didn't trust Kyron. Call my shot right now. Bills, Ravens, Steelers, and Bears will miss the playoffs next season. I don't disagree with you. I think that's about spot on. I think the Ravens might take it, but outside of that, I think that's about spot on. If he went for it on fourth there, he might have blitz dialed up for that drive he's been saving. Yeah, I see. Probably. The only silver lining is the Seahawks aren't going to... Me put his fast food tier list. Wow, Pizza Hut is high. IHOP is high, man. KFC is high, man. Wow. This is a wild list, man. This is a wild list, Meep. Holy hell. But, by the way, John, if you weren't here. Oh, wait, that's not it. The definitive fast food tier list. There it is. But anyways, what I wanted to say was the good part about this game is that the Rams, they score there, right? The Seahawks feel the pressure. They have to score back. They very well could have ran off like the majority, if not all, the clock. Now the Seahawks are just kind of playing to kill clock in general, which the Rams can kind of use to their advantage and then go down and score the touchdown. So I think it's more likely that the Seahawks will kill less clock here because they'll play a lot more passively, I guess. If that even makes sense. Actually, you know what? I want to walk that back. That doesn't make any sense. I'm wrong. You'd rather take the points there. Sam's rolling enough that I can see Sean picking up his spots to pick up pressure. I agree. Didn't love the last couple play calls on that drive, though. Again, Seahawks are playing bend, don't break, and I say that it's way too much, but they were. They have been. They've been leaving the underneath in the middle of the field wide open. I'm tired, man. Who do you have winning the AFC North? The Ravens. I trust the Ravens. I trust Lamar Jackson and a good coach. I think Jesse Minter is going to be a fine coach. He's going to get that first year boost, and the Ravens are going to try and change things around. I think Harbaugh's good and everything, but why do they do this? Yeah, I think Harbaugh's good and everything, but I think Jesse Mitchell will be a nice change of pace. All of you, shut your mouths. All right. NFC playoff teams next year. Cowboys. Hell yeah, Giants. Darnold on 2nd and 6 finds Ken Walker, who breaks the tackle and gets the first. And then some. Beastquake. Not quite, but nice play. Nice play. And just like that, we're down to 4 minutes. Geez, that might be ball game. James is calling it. Falcons, Rams, Seahawks, Niners. All right. That's a good list. It's a good list. I'm not saying you don't know ball, James. Yeah. Again, we're probably going to hit the 7-hour mark on this stream. Drop a like if you haven't already. We're having fun. Whoa, dude. All right. I hope this game is a crazy finish. I hope the Seahawks don't just run the clock out. That'd be kind of anticlimactic. I'd like the Rams to at least get one more shot. 1st and 10 Seattle. Probably going to be a run here. Ken Walker gets about 3. 2nd and 7 incoming. Is that a Rams timeout? Looks like it. Is the stadium by the electrical substation? I know the training facility is, but is the stadium by it? I thought it wasn't, but I guess I could be wrong. James 100% right. Falcons winning it all. Who's quarterback for the Falcons next year? Are they really going to roll with Penix again? Is that the plan? Vikings media is going to have a field day tomorrow. Well, we'll see. We will find out. If Darnold takes this one, that no doubt. But if Darnold falls apart, I think either way, yeah, you're right. Either way, Vikings media is going to be talking. That's for sure. It's right next to it. Okay. There it is. Okay. That makes sense then. Niners fans got to be careful then too. Shoot. So it goes practice facility, substation, stadium, all in the same, stretch of land. Yeesh. It's not ideal. It's not ideal. We've done our research. They brought Stefanski to develop Penix. I guess that makes sense. They're throwing it. 2nd 8. Darnold going for the dagger. Oh, are they going to get a flag? I don't think so. I probably would have thrown a flag there, honestly. Yeah, the Seahawks fans are booing like crazy. I probably would have gotten PI there. But they're letting him play, and I respect that. I'll update it post-draft because the Saints have a future. Hell yeah, Tyler Shook. Or the national media will be yapping about the Vikings. That's true. It should have been them. Sam Darnold. Yeah, man, that's pretty obvious PI. Rams getting away with an NFC Championship pass interference. Am I the only one that thinks that? Like, are you guys with me or against me on that one? 3rd and 8 coming up. If you didn't see your chatter now, I got the Bengals, so I'm assuming Burrow isn't going to die instantly. Again, that's a hell of a stretch, though. Betting on the Bengals is not fun. I can't believe that. I should have tagged Darnold and basically medically redshirted 9 for a season. Well, yeah, I guess. They probably could have had him develop 9, but franchise tagging a quarterback is not cheap. They had the Browns for a second. Not PI, wasn't close to catchable. All right. I mean, I think it was close to it hit him in the hands while his feet were in bounds, so I'd call that... It bounced off of him, didn't it? I'd call that catchable. So I think that's a pretty clear PI. I see why they didn't call it, but again, I'm going with PI. But I want the Hawks to win, so biased a bit. Where have we seen the Rams get away with that before? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, yeah. Exactly what I'm saying. We wouldn't have got this far anyway. That's true. It's a heartbreaker, but it's true. KOC would have folded under pressure. Not close to catchable inbounds. That's what I mean. Like, I don't know if you're being sarcastic or not. I'm saying, like, again, it bounced off his hands. It touched him. Like, what do you mean, not catchable? I know it was a little bit of a far throw, but he shoved him into the ball. Twitter will definitely take that one and run. Stop talking about the Rams and pass interference in the NFC Championship. We're defending you, Hank. Defending the Saints' honor. Getting my nom flashbacks. I couldn't imagine if that happened to the Giants, which, believe me, some messed up stuff has happened to the Giants. I'm not saying it's like, oh, wow. But that would hurt. That would hurt a lot. I'd be still mad about it. I mean, geez. I'm still talking about this. I'll probably be talking about the Denver game until the day I die. If I were a Cowboys fan, I'd be talking about the Dez catch still. If I were a Saints fan, I'd be talking about that no call. But of course, then again, I have to think that Dez actually caught it, which he did not. But, yeah, I would definitely be sour about it. All right. What is this ad? What the hell is this ad here? What are we talking about? What is this? I'm sorry. I'm not trying to. Oh, I thought it was a trash truck ad. It's a NASCAR ad. I'm like, I thought it was a trash truck ad. I'm like, what kind of ad shows a trash truck running through a bunch of barrels and messing up the house and leaving litter behind? That's not a good ad. Saints still could have won that game. Breeze threw an interception in overtime. There you go. There you go. Dez did catch it. He didn't, though. The ball hit the ground. He didn't control it. Now only touch it thanks to the tush push. Oh, yeah. No, that's true, too. Yeah, seriously. That's another thing I'm pissed about. Yeah, the Giants not getting that fumble call thanks to the tush push. That's a good point. Sam Darnold going to do Sam Darnold thinks it's true. Well, what are Sam Darnold thinks the ball did not touch the ground? Yes, it did, James. Sam Darnold, there's a clear rusher. He got it. Cooper Kupp. Oh. He was down, but was he short? I mean, either way, they're probably going to go for it. They're saying it's a first. Kobe Durant's keeping the ball away from JSN. Heartbreaking play for the Rams, man. Jeez. I don't want to talk about NASCAR head right now. All right. All right, I won't. Was Cooper Kupp even set there? Whatever. He caught it. They should definitely take a look at this. If I'm the Rams and I have a challenge, I'm definitely going to throw it. He was down, I think. Can we get a different angle, Fox? Nice pass, by the way, out of Sam Darnold. Nice pass. Did he get it, though? It didn't look to me like he got it. Yeah, he clearly didn't. Oh, wait. Hold the fort. He got it on the second attempt. He got it on the second reach. I think they threw a challenge flag. Or Sean McVay's looking at it. He already burnt a timeout, so I don't think he can challenge it, apparently. That's not a catch. Did not finish. I'm assuming. We're talking about Cooper Kupp or Des Bryant. That was a little passive aggressive. Hey, man, I'll take it. Hey, man, you don't want to talk about NASCAR. I'm not going to. Hey, all right, fair enough. Gale's here. Sam Darnold makes Super Bowl for Josh Allen and Lamar to the best quarterback in the 2018 class. I mean, it's not crazy to say he had a career comeback. His elbow and knee were down. Yeah, no, he looks short. I mean, he looks like he got it. Doesn't have control. Well, they're gonna keep it moving. They're gonna keep it moving. All right, this is it. Do or die for the Rams. If the Seahawks get a first down here, that's ball game. Ken Walker gets stood up, loses about a yard. Rams are trying everything they can to force a fumble out. 3 minutes to go. So you're not dead in the water if you're the Seahawks, or if you're the Rams, but you definitely need to stop them right now. I was talking about Cubby bobble the ball as he hit the ground. Really? I kind of saw that, but I thought he secured it by the time he got down. Again, what is a catch? What is not a catch has been a very heated debate. It looks like a catch to me, but I do agree. The possession there was questionable. Gosh, man, now the Rams look really bad for not taking their points. They're going to need a lot to go right now. The best quarterback in the 2016 class, hands down. Well, sure. It's also probably the last quarterback taken, but yeah, sure. I'm a big NASCAR fan. I'm just salty because Fox is a NASCAR partner for sport. No, I don't doubt it. I didn't take it as a shot, Meep. I assume with the race car, you're a big racing guy, so, it makes sense. Heyo. 2nd and 10, coming up. Sam Darnold. Drops back, he's throwing. And he got the first! JSN! They're saying he was inbounds, too. Wow. That's now that's probably ball game. Wow, Patriots fans know the pain train is coming. That's a heartbreaker for the Rams. Wow. I went 0 for 2 today on such horse shit. I could have really nailed it. Pats fans are spoiled. If it was secure, him hitting the ground, it wouldn't have bobbled like that, not a catch. Yeah, you're probably right. Another controversial call in a playoff game. This game's crazy. You made it before Trevor, get to Gale. I thought that's where you were going, Gale. Are you going to take a look at this catch, no catch thing? So he did step out of bounds. Pat's going to get belted too. Yeah, mid before Bijan too. Okay, so the clock has stopped. Still not great for the Rams. I think they want to look. They might want to look at it about whether or not being a catch. You miss having bigger pads. Like in the NFL, I think bigger pads are a funny look, but I'm glad the pads are smaller. I do miss the Reebok jerseys though. They're shiny. They look bad. There's something so cool about the Reebok jerseys. Like the Nike jerseys probably look better, but Reeboks are just nostalgic to me. Sammy D makes it to a Super Bowl before Josh Allen's crazy work. Yes, it does, especially in the NFC. Here we go. It's another handoff to Ken Walker, who gets about 3 or 4. This game, anticlimactic finish, no doubt. Only running backs and linebackers. I guess positionally. It's starting to hit for Seahawks fans. They're going to the Super Bowl. And Rams fans are not. Reeboks are the shit. I don't disagree. Running backs need big pads again. Those were fun. Earl Campbell, big ass dinner plates on his shoulders. Those were fun. 2:20 to go. Play action again. Sam Darnold throwing it and incomplete, but there's a flag. I think he held him. All signs are pointing towards defensive holding, and if it is, that is effectively ball game. Rams are trying everything. Wow. 3 more years to not make it. Defensive holding. Heartbreaker. Oh, man. You know what? I'll say it now. Wow, it wasn't even on the JSN play. It was Cooper Kupp. Wait, what? Oh, yeah. No, you got to call that for sure. Oh, yeah, no, you got to call that. Damn, man. Damn, Durant. Rams need to calm down. Yeah, they're feeling it. They know they lost this game. Heartbreaker, too. Sean McVay is basically sitting on the ground. That sucks. No part of me wants to make fun of the Rams right now. Even though they've been the... Like, you know, I feel like Hunnaball of Ken Walker gets about 5. God, he's still pushing. 6 or 7 yards. Goodness gracious. But I feel like Hunnaball of a month ago would have been thrilled. It's like the Broncos lost. The Rams lost. 2 teams we were pretty anti this season. But now I'm hurting. And I went 0 for 2 today. So if the toddler got 1 pick right, she beat me once again. So I'll tell you something else. If I'm going to continue my cold streak, if I'm going to continue being wrong, I'll tell you this. The Seahawks are winning next week. And I dare the Patriots to prove me wrong. I dare them. Seahawks are winning next week. Wow. I'm hurting. Don't even know why. Seahawks are your Super Bowl champs. What a wild year this has been. And honestly, Sam Darnold getting a ring, that would be a perfect way to end 2025, 2026. Put it in the history books. And put Sam Darnold in the Hall of Fame while you're at it. Patriots have no chance against the Hawks. Hunters, you always set yourself up for depression with these games, man. Not even. I'm supposed to be happy. I'm hurting because the game ended anticlimactically. I don't even give a damn. My parlay got busted in the first game. Just mad because I wanted this game to be a phenomenal finish. A fantastic finish. And it was, but some controversy. Was it a catch? I don't know, man. I just wanted a little bit more. I feel like this game didn't stick the landing. And that hurts because I wanted it to. Watch Pats win 14-7. It's possible. That's what I'm saying. The way my picks have been going lately, I'm going Seattle by 100. Sucks to my pre-playoff Super Bowl prediction. Jarv, you know ball. You did say that. And I think there were times where I took Seattle, but then I went off them. Seahawks, Texans for a second, then I flip-flopped. I don't even remember my pick from the NFC at this point. Was it the Bears? Was it the Seahawks? I don't even know. Anyone watching the Pro Bowl? We might stream it. We might stream the Pro Bowl. Why not? Hang out. Going a week. I mean, probably stream during the week too. I don't know when. Probably Thursday. So clear Thursday. We'll be watching something. Will be on TV. We'll be reacting to it. And or if something else funny happens, a coach hiring happens. I figured I would stream the Mike McCarthy thing, but then stuff got busy, and then I figured we would talk about it today. But if someone gets hired, like if Pete Carroll gets hired or someone like that, Bill Belichick returns to the NFL, we'll be here. Don't worry. But yeah, we'll find a time. Really, Hunter release of the Seahawks first pick in the draft. I did say that too. I said that too. Can you do the fantasy draft 9:30 Eastern? And there it is. It's gonna be another stream. Imagine being a starting rookie and winning the Super Bowl. I can't imagine what that feels like. Has anyone done that? I guess Tom Brady did in his first year. Wow. John Snyder. He feels it. 1 first down and it's guaranteed. Wow. Rams are going to be doing everything they can to punch this ball out. And they are not going to be able to. Braden Fisk is punching it like a punching bag. Funny part is Seahawks are almost in field goal range. Which would put them up 7. But I wouldn't kick. You punt and you force them down there. Again, the Rams are gonna get a minute. Provided the Seahawks don't get this. I feel like you run the ball here, no? You run the clock down as much as you can and then you run the ball. But knowing how the Seahawks have been doing, they might go play action. I'm full of a few strings on my brother draft for me since I won't be near my Xbox. It's tough. The Madden League is tough. Someone on the team wanted to retain him and someone wanted him gone. What are we talking about now? I'm pretty sure NFC pick was the Eagles. Oh yeah, it was. But that was like a... Well, again, I used my reverse jinx energy to make sure the Eagles didn't get it. So you're welcome, guys. You're welcome. JSN isn't a rookie. No, he's not. They might have to throw for this. You think so? If I'm the Seahawks, I'm running the ball, man, and I'm taking off another 40, and then I'm just punting that John. Maybe even kneeling it out. Like, I wouldn't throw it. Like, seems pretty simple to me. Every team has rookies, so essentially every year a rookie wins a Super Bowl. That's a good point, yeah. I guess I was thinking quarterbacks only, but yeah, I guess anyone. Hello, Madden. Yeah, no, I know Madden's happening Saturday. We'll be streaming that too. Yeah, the Madden Fantasy Draft. Not Jason, the secondary guy. Oh yeah, no doubt. No, I mean, they're rookies, man. They're throwing. Sam Darnold got sacked, though. Again, I think that's a good outcome. Honestly. So the Rams are going to get the ball with about 30, maybe 20. And Eamon Worry. Yeah, that's the guy. Yeah, Eamon Worry's a rookie, right? Yep, yeah. Yeah, you see? Braden Fisk. Bro, you gotta, man. Forget the tackle there, man. You go straight for that ball. See ball, get ball, rip it out. But Sam Darnold wasn't letting that go. He was clenching onto that with his life. Just run the clock all the way down, Seahawks. What are we doing? Oh, they snapped it perfectly. Wow, he went fair catch. All right, so 25 seconds. It's going to take a miracle. Yeah, no, Willen's not a rookie. It's going to take a miracle. Here we go. Yeah, the chat has gotten kind of wild. The chat got kind of wild. JSN will be a starting rookie to win the Super Bowl. Yeah, because Eric said that. Everything's gotten wild. If they had taken the field goal, they could win this game with a field goal. You're completely right. Wow. Well, we are going to get Seahawks Rams, or Seahawks Patriots, unless an absolute miracle happens. Thought the distance was tempting enough to try and get them to try and win it in one play. They could have tried it, but they didn't. Stafford, nice pass to Puka, but again, clock's running. Puka's trying to run. They tripped him, but they're not going to call a delay a game in this game. Maybe a spike off. Oh boy. Well, you get one more play. Put $1 on the Rams, pay out 31. Here you go, Gale. Just in case. You just hand it off. You're basically guaranteeing them you don't like them the ball like this anyway. You don't really lose anything. Yeah, no, yeah, exactly. Yeah. But it's done now. Stafford had a good game. They just couldn't seal the deal on that last drive. 10 seconds left. I'm wiped. This game was a lot. Timeout Seahawks. We're going to get one more play. Smart by the Seahawks to see what the Rams are doing schematically. Hail Mary probably coming, not going to get it though. Yeah, Yeats calling it. Yeats anti-Hail Mary. Just interesting. No, it is. It is an interesting idea. It's like how approaching the end of the game. I think as much clock as you can kill there, the better. Eric did say ball game, but it was far from it. Rams had a couple of opportunities to stop him there, and they didn't. If that Cooper Kupp drop is called differently, then this could be a whole different game. But it wasn't. It was called a catch. He got the job done. I feel good about playing the Seahawks offense. I'm terrified of their defense, as you should. As you should. Their offense looks pretty damn good, too. See, I called ball game like 8 minutes ago. Yeah, well. I'm rooting for a good game, guys. I just know Sam Darnold's racist. 2nd and 10. Not Darnold. Stafford going for it. He gets Puka. What, the clock's moving? What, are you kidding me? Seahawks are going to the Super Bowl. That looked like you got out of bounds to me. What, are you kidding me? Seahawks are celebrating. Rams are in shock. Tariq Woolen apologizing to Sean McVay off rip. I feel like we would have at least gotten one more chance there. What the hell? Was his knee down in bounds? Can we see this again? Oh, I mean, his knee wasn't down, but like his shin was down. So I guess the shin was down in bounds. I'm throwing a challenge flag. Yeah, you can't do that. But I mean, it's over. It's done. They were on bot time. That's done. Well, there it is. Shin was down in bounds, legs down. There you go. Ball game. All right. Well, Seahawks are going to the Super Bowl. I'm probably going to win it. How do you like that? Good game. Good game. Kind of a strange finish, but good game. Rams getting screwed by the rest about damn time. No PI cough. No cough. Ask. Yeah. Well, Sam Darnold. No moment is too bright. It's been said about him by some, not me, that he can't close when it matters. That the lights get too bright. That this Seahawks team is not built for a Super Bowl appearance. Not like this. Not with San Clemente Darnold. Not with Yosemite Sam. Not with Sam I Am. I can't think of anything else. But they're able to find a way, despite all odds, and beat another quality football team. The Broncos played like shit. Let's not act like they didn't. Patriots are going to the Super Bowl. Seahawks are going to the Super Bowl. And I guess there's just one thing left. We all know it should have been the Giants. We all know it. You guys can give me pushback. We all know it. Gotta be. But yeah, see y'all next year. I mean, we'll be streaming the Super Bowl, but again, I get it if you guys have prior engagements, but we will be here. By the way, if you're at a Super Bowl party, watching with people, plug the Hunnaball. I'm just saying, like, you know, if they like good football hangouts, this is the place to be. But yeah, this has been a hell of a season. Obviously, we'll stream the Super Bowl, the Pro Bowl, and other stuff probably sometime next week on Thursday. Unless some news happens, in which case we'll stream that. But yeah, fellas, it's been a good time. Ref complaining already. Good for Sam Darnold. I rest my case. When are we going to see the new Super Bowl faces? What season will break the cycle this decade? I mean, I thought it was going to be this year. But again, unless the Broncos went... Yeah, no, I mean, even then we've seen Broncos Seahawks. So again, it's... I would like to see the Jags in there. I'd like to see the Giants in there. Put Tampa in there. Why not? I mean, we've seen Tampa. Put Atlanta in there. Why not? Let's see Tampa. I mean, Atlanta once. Maybe give the Saints a chance at their get back. The commies involved. I don't know. Heartbreaker in LA, but the Seahawks were the better team today. Just award them the Lombardi already. Can you imagine Sam Darnold holding the NFC Championship trophy? I can't. I did say that. Sam Darnold has proven me wrong every step of the way this season. A Seahawks team that I thought was going to have the first pick in the draft is now probably going to win the Super Bowl. So, you know, I tried to make predictions this year and it wasn't good. Goes to show. Cold take. Not great. I hate this season. NFC Championship ceremony is basically a Super Bowl ceremony. Seahawks about to get their get back on the Patriots 11 years later. That's how it feels. Again, nothing's a done deal. Guys, let's not sit here and act like the game's over. Hey, John, thanks for the 10 again, buddy. Hey, man. Sam deserves for all the crap he went through his early career last year. Everyone was doubting him. Glad he could do it on a better team. Yeah, no, it's a big moment. It's a big moment for Sam Darnold. And people everywhere, never give up. People thought he was shitty. Seeing ghosts, had mono, played for the Jets, dumb face, and all that stuff came together to this moment now. They can't say anything about Sam Darnold now. And I will hold my tongue. He's at the top of the hill, or pretty close, and he's going to stay there. Seahawks are the NFC champs, and if everything goes according to plan, they will also be the Super Bowl champs. Wow. Wow. I'm shook. Where's that take, Hannah? I think I delisted it. I'm pretty certain I delisted it. Because again, it was the purge take. I didn't want to be held accountable. I also said that I thought the Titans were going to lose every single game. I was wrong, but I wasn't crazy. It's not like the Titans were great. Easily the best performance by Darnold versus the Rams. Yeah, no, Darnold put on tonight. No one can say anything. Seahawks always get lucky against the Rams. I mean, they lost earlier, but I mean, I do agree that they put it together tonight. Keep in mind, the Seeing Ghost game was against us in 2019. That's a deep pull. Maybe Sam Darnold will see the new Pat the Patriot and just shit himself. Bro, his name sent to hell. Hey, Eric sent a donation too. Jeez. I hate the season. Hunnaball makes it so much better. Get some Caesar's pizza and watch Free Solo. I will watch Free Solo. That I will do for sure, Eric. Thank you for the 20, Eric. Jeez. Donations have been nice today. You guys have been sick. I'm gonna probably start a membership soon, so we can have like funny emotes. It's gonna be like $2 a month or whatever, just for funny emotes. Support the channel. But I do appreciate you guys with the donations. It's been a fun time. We're having fun around here. And yeah, we're gonna make some more videos too, because the Bills video did well. Who knew? Who knew making videos on YouTube worked? So, but yeah, appreciate it again, John, Eric, Stacy, sent a donation a little bit ago. You know, it's been a fun season. It has been. It's not over yet. I'll get emotional at the end. I'll tell you, if the Giants ever win a Super Bowl and I'm on stream, dude, I'll tell you, I will be a wreck. I'll be a wreck, man. But again, that's in due time. At the end of this season, I don't know, man. I don't know. That it was a free agency day one video. You said that, lol. I probably said that too. Yeah, I probably said that. Yeah, as well. What did I say? Actually, let's watch this really quick. I do have the video of me reacting to Sam Darnold going to the Seahawks. I think this is definitely worth checking out. Let me pull this up. This is so worth it. Hold on. Yeah, I think it was the first video I put on this alt channel. Okay. I want to skip to the Sam Darnold thing. Okay. Such a stupid video. Let me pause the Mario music here really quick. If I can even find it. Here we go. To the film room we go. This is my reaction to Sam. Wrong one. This is my reaction to Sam Darnold signing with the Seahawks. Here's 1,000 for you. Thanks, Balsio. Here we go. March 10th, and things happened in the sports world, so I made a video about it. Today I want to talk about NFL free agency, just, you know, the important things and what happened. It's Mario Day. Said this with a little more confidence, a little more gusto, but here we go. Sam Darnold is a Seattle Seahawk, and, you know, it's not a lateral move, but it's definitely not going to get anyone to a Super Bowl. I don't think anybody's excited about this move. Well, okay. I mean, I didn't think it was going to age that poorly. Come on! Jeez! What the hell? What kind of luck is that? What are the odds? The one player I said that about all season. What the hell? Yeah. Oh, that's pre-mustache. You're right. That's why it doesn't feel right. It's pre-mustache. You're right. What the hell? What? Kind of direction other than straight. Like, it doesn't feel like they're improving at all. And moving JSN to the #1 wide receiver spot because you don't want to pay Tyler Lockett and you also want to trade DK Metcalf because you don't want to pay him. That was another big move. DK Metcalf is now a Pittsburgh Steeler on a 5-year deal, which is a lot. I didn't make a slide for DK Metcalf. I thought I was going to say JSN sucks and you don't even need him. That was the implication there. This is not starting well. The Steelers aren't satisfied, but for some reason the Seahawks are. And I don't think Sam Darnold is the answer long-term, short-term. He put up a stinker at the end of the season. We all remember it. He had a better season than most people remember. But again, Sam Darnold was throwing to Justin Jefferson with a good O-line and a better run game than he's going to have in Seattle. So, you know what, man? Boo. Don't like this move. Moving on. Geno, I bet you I love this move too. Really quick. Geno Smith is a Las Vegas Raider. Again, who the hell cares? All right, at least I got that right. At least I got that right. And who the hell cares? Oh boy, I can't believe this. I can't believe this. I led with that. That's the first thing I said in the video, though. It's not gonna get anyone to a Super Bowl. Well, that didn't age well. Cam Chancellor's there at the award ceremony. Oh boy, well, that one hurt. That one hurt the ego. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I'm sweating it again. It's a Seattle Seahawk, and you know it's not a lateral move, but it's definitely not gonna get anyone to a Super Bowl. I don't think anybody's excited about this. Again, yeah, Darnold with the crown. Yeah, no, seriously. I think this is AI. I didn't know it was AI at the time. I thought someone was just a beast with Photoshop. I'm pretty sure this is AI. But I didn't realize that. I'm, you know, anti-AI around here, but I thought it was funny. I'm gonna pull up the video of me saying the Seahawks are gonna have the #1 pick. Now I have to. Now I have to for the bit. This is wild. I don't even know where to find it. Hold on. Let me switch this really quick. That's brutal. That's absolutely brutal. I'm pretty certain. Hey, we hit 273. Nice. Let me let me go. Oh boy, man, we've streamed so much. This is gonna be agony to find. But let's see. Take purge. Okay, I did delist it. Let me relist it really quick. Or I guess I could just watch it on my page. Yeah, I could just watch it here. Yeah, this is a Hunnaball exclusive, actually. Let me pull this up as John Snyder accepts this trophy. Bills video hit 4K. Again, if you haven't seen the Bills video, check that out. This is going to be tough to find. Getting there, though. Getting there, no doubt. Yep, there it is. Sam Darnold accepting the trophy. Congratulations, Sammy. Okay, here we go. Opinions I don't want on record. Let me watch this. I think I was talking to no one for a second there. I don't know if the stream. Here we go. Yeah, we'll keep track of that. Nice thumbnail. YouTube. I am here. Again, these are opinions I don't want on record. Because that game makes me want to rip my own eyes out. The game is brutal. Where is it? I don't recommend anyone buying it or playing it. I'm sure I was all excited about Russ. My life gets considerably worse. So you know what? I say we're going to talk about sports content. So that's exactly what we're doing. Here it is. Take back. I'm sure this entire video aged poorly, by the way. I'm sure all of it just didn't work out. Such an eyesore, and I might be the only one that thinks that. It looks like an IKEA. Hate it. Absolutely hate it. Dark guy. Sam Darnold. Sam Darnold on Seattle Seahawks. Yes. So, I think the Seahawks are going to have the '1 pick. Now, does that contradict my Titans going 0-17? That was my concern. Yeah, kind of. Maybe. That was my concern. Go 0-17. That'd be fun. For the first time in NFL history, 2 teams go 0-17. That's another take I had. Maybe, just maybe the Seahawks lose every single game. Possibly. Here's the thing with the Seahawks. I don't think this is a hot take, but I do think them going in the top 5 is. The Seahawks are going to be such a disaster this year. I cannot believe people aren't talking about this more. I know Sam Darnold won 13 games, or maybe even 14 last year. He had a great year. I'm really starting to think the Vikings had an impeccable system because Kevin O'Connell proved clearly they had an impeccable system. The Vikings were awesome. Brian Flores. Structurally, the Vikings are in a really good place, and I think the Vikings might be really good this year, and I'll probably put them in next week's Takeaway Thursday. But Sam Darnold, if you guys remember, and I'm sure you do, Connor, that wild card game against the Lions. This is a good point I'm making, by the way. This is an accurate point. Just didn't age well. One of the most hopeless QB performances I've ever seen in my life. I was going to say I've never seen one, but you know, Daniel Jones against the Eagles. Please don't say J85. Definitely J85 will make the Super Bowl. Yeah, no, I've been saying Sam Darnold was a close second, though. If he doesn't, that's enough football for my Niners soul. Hey, now stop by for the Red Super Bowl. Thanks, Anna. Thanks, Eric. See you around, pal. The worst quarterback in the NFL. And guess what? The Seahawks don't have a good offensive line. They have Charles Cross, who might be good. Granted, he stays healthy. And they drafted Gray Zabel out of North Dakota State in the first round. So there could be improvement. But you're trusting Sam Darnold, your 3-year contract quarterback. By the way, the live chat is in this video. This is how slow the streams used to be. This is just me talking to no one, basically. Great Zabel, then they're going to be bad. And really bad. And that division is going to be tough. I just talked about how the Rams are going to be better. And the Cardinals, they may not be great, but I think they're better than the Seahawks. I was about to take a victory lap, and then I had to throw in the stupid Cardinals. Damn it! So I know that being the worst in your division doesn't automatically mean you're going to have a disaster season. But another thing I look at is Jackson Smith and Jigba. Oh, God. Everybody's favorite Ohio State wide receiver because he went off. God, he had some great reps, some great plays. JSN, hate him or love him, I don't think he's a true blue wide receiver 1. I think. Damn it! I forgot I said this. DK Metcalf on the other side did a lot for him. And now he's gone. So it's just him. And you have a worse quarterback throwing to him. That's right. Sam Darnold is a worse quarterback than Geno Smith. Down the table on that. Hopefully I'm Shut up! Shut up! That's what you said, Connor. Without Pete Carroll, it ain't happening this year. Well, they haven't had Pete Carroll for a minute. But I think, especially with Mike McDonald, former Ravens defensive coordinator, that's not an offensive guy. God, I hope I'm not mixing him up with the other. I hope he was a defensive coordinator. Either way, though, Mike McDonald, like Connor, you didn't even know didn't even know the head coach.
I was right about that at least.
Not going to be the guy.
Objective fact.
I don't know. The Seahawks felt like they were really playing at a ceiling last year, and their ceiling was pretty low. They lost to the Giants, if anyone remembers.
That is true. That is true. This same team lost to the Giants last year.
Arnold, you're just asking to get killed. And with that, I don't see it working. And I see it actually being a disaster. Less offensive help, less coaching schemes, a worse offensive line, and a quarterback that has been on record to be seeing ghosts in a game. It's easy to hate on Sam Darnold. I know I'm not the first person to do it. And by the way, the subreddit r/the Darnold is hilarious.
Yeah, that is true. The Darnold is probably going crazy right now.
I just don't think it's going to work. I think the Seahawks are going to have the first pick in the draft. Maybe they'll go quarterback, maybe they won't. I'm not going to project that far, but
yeah, that's
the
exciting.
Seahawks will have Drew Aller in a year, but who knows?
Drew Aller, yep, that's who they're going to get.
Real quick recap. I just want to go through all these really quick.
In case, since we're here.
I keep calling it Takeaway Thursday. I got to remember the name.
In case we're missing, we may as well go through all this.
Jags are going to be an explosive offense akin to the
Okay,
Dolphins.
all right, that's one.
Giants are going to clear the over-under of 5.5. I'm going to say it right
Damn
now.
it!
8 wins.
8 wins.
I'll let your boy.
Damn
Baker
it.
Mayfield is good but overrated. I just don't want to. I don't want to be on record.
I think I was half right about this one.
He's fun to root for. I have a T-shirt that says Baker touchdown maker, but I don't think he's that great. Anyone that says he's a top 5 quarterback or even a top 7 quarterback is completely insane. And
I'm not making any takes next season. I'm not doing this shit ever again.
Good lord.
I'm just gonna react.
Also, new coordinator on offense. Anything can happen. Eagles, tough start to the season. I don't even think that's a crazy hot
They started
take.
8-0.
I think them going 2-4.
Started 8-0, I think.
Is a hot take. Maybe 3-4. They're just gonna start really slow, and the media's gonna jump on it. They're gonna be like, the Eagles are worse. The Eagles are bad. And like they'll find it, but they're gonna start really slow, especially because the Super Bowl hangover. Did I skip this one?
Oh, John Becoming Good kind of ruined the fun of the subreddit.
Drake May Patriots. I skipped it.
Hey, I got Patriots.
Right. I think the Patriots are going to win 10 games.
I got this one.
I've been ripping on all these teams. I think the Patriots are going to win 10 games. I'm going to refer to my Drake May video.
I guess I undersold the Patriots a little bit.
But long story short, they have improved everything.
Okay, we get it though. I knew I would go too long on this.
With Buffalo. Good.
Oh God.
Mark Andrews is going to be the fantasy tight end 1.
God damn it. Like it never ends. It never ends.
Just because I don't like the other guys, and Mark Andrews had bad games that didn't count. And I think he'll have a bounce.
Like, what is this video?
Super young and athletic and spry.
Like, this is. I should just start. I should write these videos and then just say the exact opposite.
Hurt. And I think out of every tight end you look at, he has the least amount
I
of
missed some of the chats. I'm gonna start making a bit praising the Giants. You see what happens. Yeah, no. Honestly,
Yes,
I'm gonna make a video saying the Giants are gonna lose every single game next
Lamar
year.
Jackson will take touchdowns away. Yes, Rashad Bateman is still on the roster.
I think the Darnold Geno
But
trade was an even exchange.
I think
Crazy. The
Mark
teams
Andrews is
finished
a great
polar
tight end.
opposite ends on the
I think
spectrum.
tight ends are such
It's a
wild card
heartbreaker.
fantasy. It's so crazy,
Heartbreaker,
it
man.
just might work. Mark Andrews tight end.
Gosh, man.
Aaron Rodgers is gonna work. It's funny I say that because I am a Ravens.
I mean, they
believer.
made the playoffs.
I'm low-key a Bengals believer, but I think the Aaron Rodgers Steelers thing is gonna work. Just like I said, it's so crazy, it just might work.
They made the
When you combine
playoffs. You're too
culture,
biased
when
to be
you
right.
combine
Yeah,
all
no
the
doubt.
negative publicity. Sometimes you got to go against the grain. Sometimes you're
Has
just
his career been
wrong.
full circle? Craft yourself like, yeah, no, it is a
wants you to
full
go to
circle moment.
McDonald's, and you know
It's
you need
crazy.
to.
This video
I
is
think
staying
that's
unlisted,
what
by
this
the way.
is.
There's
People's
no
guys are
way.
steering him the wrong way.
I'm not. This will not be on record. Again, opinions I don't want on record. There you
Don't
go.
overthink it. I think this team will be good. Definitely over 500.
I got that.
Caleb Williams wins 5 games for the second year in a row. Yeah. Maybe less. I think
Caleb tries
Williams
really
is big
hard, but
snooze.
5
Dude is so
wins.
tough to watch in Hard Knocks and on the field. He plays loose. He plays jagged.
I thought I would get off right after these games, but
It's all over
dude,
the place. He
like
makes
workers ain't
mistakes
genuine. It
too-
has to be
too
genuine
much.
takes for it to work. I know, seriously, that's the
He breaks
thing.
in his goal
I have to
yard
actually
bag.
believe in it,
Disaster. I don't like
and I
it.
really believe the
And
Giants
I
are
don't
gonna
want
be
to see him
good.
anymore. I don't think by the end of this season people are going to be talking about a new quarterback change. I think they're going to blame the coach again, and he's going to get the Justin Herbert treatment. I don't think so. I'm not going to be a fan. Caleb Williams is super annoying, and I think he's too arrogant to succeed in the NFL.
Nothing to do with him.
I kind of like Caleb now.
All has to do with his vibe.
Kind of bought in.
More like he's aura farming than he's actually trying to learn an offense. And while Matt Eberflus was a condescending idiot,
Run this back next year. Be elite. Also talk shit on the
Johnson
Falcons
has
as
the
much as
gumption to lead this team.
Put the unlinked on the Discord. This is a fun watch. I will.
Spacebar 3
I will.
times.
This what I got. I've been saying this all year. This is what
just
I
feel
got.
like they made very
Titans
few
suck.
improvements.
All right, I
don't
nailed
think
that
Tom
one.
Morgan is the quarterback
I
that
shot. I set my shot and I nailed it.
And by everyone, I mean I
Oh,
guess NFL
boy.
teams, 'cause he went
Oh
first overall
damn
in the
it.
draft.
Well,
Maybe man.
one more time for
I think we'll see
Darnold here.
I'm going to be picking number 1 overall in the draft. Now, let me talk about Cooper Kupp really quick. Cooper Kupp is washed out so much. He's done. If the Rams didn't want to keep Cooper Kupp, man,
I'm so happy
I'm
for
not a
Darnold.
believer.
Quarterback everyone called the
I'm
biggest
just not a
bust.
believer.
Is now Super Bowl bound. I mean, I
I
think
know
Rosen
JSN
had that title, but I
Kupp's there,
am happy for
those are
Darnold.
just-
Give
those are
update on
two
this
guys
post on
that I
alt
don't
channel
think
for an
are
hour on a
bona fide
random
wide
day each
receiver
year.
ones, and I think Sam Darnold
Yeah,
all the hell
seriously.
I think,
Should just do a
and I
take
don't
a
think
day.
it's- Jordan Addison.
But this was streamed on this channel, so if you didn't join, that's on you, buddy.
Jordan Addison as a 2 is more valuable than Jackson Smith and Jigba is as a 1. And I
No
think,
way, I
honestly,
just said that.
Why not? It's
No
Take
way,
Back
I just said
Thursday.
Jordan Addison's more
Addison
value.
gets more yards than Jackson Smith and Jigba this
Yep,
year.
I had to double
This year's
down.
going to be a disaster.
Yep,
So
had
I
to
say all
double
to
down
say
on
the
that.
Vikings gave him a whole different situation.
Jordan Addison, who I
think
knew
he's
was
stepping into a very
suspended.
similar spot that he did back in New York or back in Carolina, where there's just no help, there's no O-line, there's no culture. People don't even know who the Seahawks coach is. The NFC West is going to be real tough. And I'm just not.
I was right. The NFC West was tough, but it was because of the Seahawks.
That's all we got.
Thank God. Thank God.
That's it for today's stream. That's all I got. That was.
Thank God. Darnold versus the Pats in the Super Bowl is every Jets fan's worst nightmare. That is true. That is completely true. Well, guys, I'll tell you something. You guys definitely you repeated this takes in summer, so you didn't need to watch. So you're really confident. Yeah, no, I listen, man. Oh, I like the fact that I missed both picks today, and then watched this. Just goes to show that I like Hunter actually doesn't know ball. Like I actually like the meme. The meme is really adding up here, and the jokes write themselves, dude. I can't even believe how off I was on this Seahawks pick. Jordan Addison is gonna have more yards than Jackson Smith and Jigba, who is not a true blue number 1. Like what the fuck? Oh boy, who feels sicker right now? Titans are firing Dable or Vikings letting Darnold walk? I'd say the Titans. At least the Vikings, the Vikings had reason. They would have had to pay Darnold a lot. Whereas, well, actually, maybe not. He kind of lost a few. He lost a few bit of dollars the way he ended last season. But I'd still go with the Titans there. Looking forward to Hunter saying the Vikings will suck, so they can also be Super Bowl bound. I mean, I feel like I died too. I mean, the thing is, yeah, Jar's right. It's got to be genuine. I guarantee everyone in this chat has awful takes this year too. It's just not documented. I thought James Cook was going to lose his job to Ray Davis. Thank you for that, Mai. I appreciate the kind words. If you had a time machine, is this what you'd change? If I had a time machine, I'd go back to 2011 and I'd never leave. then lead the league in rushing. Hey, who doesn't love Ray Davis? My takes are documented in the chat. That is true. That is true. That's why we got the chat up here. That way you guys can run, fuckers. But next year, all the stuff you guys said. Remember when John said Max Brosmer was going to be like Brock Purdy? Yeah. Whoa. No, I'd say, everyone has bad football takes. It's just funny that this take in particular was so off that that now Sam Darnold is probably going to win a Super Bowl. And I said this was going to be the worst team in the NFL and might lose every single game. Oh, boy. That is funny. Oh, boy. Well, that was a funny way to end this stream. That was great. I'll tell you guys, lesson of the year, anytime you think you know something, you don't, especially when you're me. Ego is the enemy of knowledge. And you got to take that to the bank. My Shador takes are going to come back to haunt me. We don't need you anymore. LeBron Ben Simmons is here. Yeah. Jackson Smith and Jig, but we're good. We'd rather have Jordan Addison. I don't even like Jordan Addison. I don't even think he's that good. I just thought JSN sucked. And I was way off. Way off. So that I had a hopeless delusion. Well, I said this out of fact and knowledge. And again, I hear what I'm saying. I'm like, you know what? Honestly, like But no, man, that was a mess. That was a mess. And did Man United really beat Arsenal? That's crazy. But yeah, my worst takes this offseason: Raiders win 7+ games. Geno Smith will be top 5. Bills going Saints. Bills going 17-0. Saints #1 pick. Well, I mean, the Saints definitely didn't look great off rip, and I thought the Geno thing was going to work, at least relative to the Darnold thing. But yeah, no, I hear you. I literally couldn't be more off. Yeah, no. So drop a like if you've ever had an opinion on something, and just know it'll probably come back to bite you. So it's funny, saying things with confidence doesn't make them right. Weird. The Raiders are going 17-0. The Raiders would be good this year. You see, like, we all had our moments. Now, like, I'm not even, I mean, I'm down on myself. I mean, I'm like, it's this take in particular. I can own the Giants one. I can own the Bears one. And the Mark Andrews is the tight end one. But the Darnold one, that one is because I made 2 videos on it and talked about it pretty much all summer, like Otis said. And the fact that it came back to bite us is just downright hilarious. But anyways, that's the stream. that's the stream. I don't know why you guys listen to me talk. Let me pull up a good Nintendo song here. And then we'll call it for the stream there. This has been a funny one though, man. I'm cracking up, dude. I will definitely make a short about me reacting to this Sam Darnold thing. So, yeah, fellas. Well, this was a lot of fun. Like I always say, it's watching these games, whether they're good or bad, it's always fun hanging out, chatting with you guys, talking about fast food, talking about Gronk, talking about what else do we cover? A bunch of shit. Bunch of stuff. No team's ever going 17-0. I don't think teams are even going to try for it anymore. Once they lock up the number 1 seed, they're going to prioritize rest. I agree, but I don't think rest is as valuable as you'd think, So, it's... Yeah, man. I get what you're saying, though, Jarv. Oh, the umbrella rant. Gotta talk about that. Yeah, I feel like those are the winners of today. The umbrella rant and the Darnold take. Maybe just some clip reactions, too. Yeah, what a day. Chiefs, Ravens, Lions not making the playoffs while Bears made the divisional, and Darnold goes to Super Bowl, not anyone's bingo card. Yeah, that is true. It was a wonky season, and it goes to show that this. If there was a year to start streaming on YouTube and start making bold football takes, I hit the nail on the head. I've decided I'm going to go to In-N-Out. So Del Taco's going to have to wait. I'll save Del Taco for late night editing. But keep an eye out for my shorts. Keep an eye out for some videos. And, if you're not in the Discord, what the hell are you doing? Drop a like if you haven't already. And I always appreciate watching these games with you guys. It's always a good time. Matthew Stafford's veneers. Yeah. That's the one thing I got. Yeah, the Dougie. That's another thing. Yeah. Damn it. Oh, boy. Yeah. So if you guys find any funny clips in this stream that you thought were gold, please put them in the clips section on the Discord. It's called Clips, not Clippers, because the Clippers suck. And that's a take that I'll never be wrong on. So, yeah. But it's been a hell of a day. Get the Del Taco. Now, I think I'm craving a burger. I might get both, honestly. I'm starving. But, yeah, fellas. Pooh, throwing tomatoes. But anyways, guys, that's all I got for today. It's been fun as always. And I will see you probably Thursday, but sometime before Pro Bowl week and before the draft. Hunnaball. What?